If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here and the microphones, and they wanna know. Yeah. A fresh, cool young Lou trying to cash his microphone check 212. Wanna believe my own hype, but it's too untrue. The world brought me to my knees. What if you brung you? Did you improve on the design? Did you do something new? Where your name in on the guest list? Who brung you? You, the more famous person, you come through, and the sexy lady next to you, you come too. And then the hitman standing outside of heaven, waiting for God to come and get me. I'm too uncouth, unschooled to the rules, and too gumshoe. Too much of a newcomer and too uncool. Like shadow in the veil, I battle with it well, though I need a holiday like lady who sung blue. Go back, whatever you did, you undo. Heavy as heaven, the devil on me 2 tons too. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here and the microphones, and they wanna know. Yeah. And you better wear your shades. The spotlights here can burn holes through the stage. Down through the basement, past the Indian graves where the dinosaurs laid, and out through China, nearly misses airliners magnified ×5. This is pointed at the rhyme, ricochets off the moon and sets the forest ablaze. Now that's important to say, cause even with all that, most of us don't want it to fade. We want it to braid, meaning we want it to grow, meaning we want it to stay. Like the governor called and he told him to wait. Unstrap him from the chair and put him back in his cage. The audience ain't phased, and they ain't gonna clap and they ain't gonna praise. They want everything back that they paid, cause they've been waiting since 10 to see the lights get dim. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here and the lights are on, and they wanna show. Yeah. So chauffeur, come and take me away, cause I've been standing in this line for like 5 whole days. Me and security ain't getting along, and when I got to the front, they told me all of the tickets were gone. So just take me home where the mood is mellow, when the roses are thrown, M&M's are yellow, when the light bulbs around my mirror don't flicker. Everybody gets a nice autograph picture, one for you and one for your sister, who had to work tonight but is an avid listener. Every song's a favorite song and mics don't feedback. All the reviewers say you need to go and see that, and everybody claps cause everybody is pleased, and then they all take the stage and start performing for me like ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The camera's here and the microphones, and they wanna know. Yeah. If you are what you say you are, and have no fear.
Testicles 1 2, testicles 1 2. Hey y'all, what's crack-a-lackin'? This is your soul plane chauffeur, Captain
Israel Mills.
It sounds nice.
Welcome aboard NWA Flight 069. Time to bust this corner, y'all. In a hot second, I'll be hitting them switches and getting this bitch pumping and jumping. So screw your shit on tight and enjoy the flight. Check out my homie Teddy P's dope graphics. And shout out to my nephew Izzy Bands. Support the Izzo.
you get fat, people think you eat too much. And if you lose weight, people would think you sick. And if you dress well, people would think you showing off. If you dress simple, people think you poor. If you are serious, you are boring. And if you're funny, you're immature. If you're single, people assume that you're lonely. If you speak your mind, you are rude. If you're successful, you're arrogant. And if you are poor, then you are lazy. If you are honest, people think that you are naive. And if you are dishonest, then people would think that you are untrustworthy. No matter what you do in life, people will always criticize you. Do what fulfills you. Do what truly makes you happy. Don't look for the person that makes you happy. Become that person that makes you happy. Make sure you hit the follow button. We may never see each other again. Just keep that in mind.
Stay away from an individual who will lie on a person's character. You ever seen people look at you a certain way and you're like, yo, where did this negative energy come from? 9 times out of 10, somebody lied on your character. And the ill part about when an individual lie on another person's character, the person that's receiving that information, they probably believe them. Like, this been my best friend for years. What they got to lie for? That's my mom. What she got to lie for? That's my brother. That's my girlfriend, my wife, my husband. What they got to lie for? That's what make them the worst type of individuals. Because you would never know. They don't got to look. They ain't got to smell. They ain't got to color. It ain't the money. When a person lie on another person's character, they are the worst individual to mankind.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas with the fingers on the triggers. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
On this episode of Fight Club. Oh, my bad. I meant.
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
From people who know that they wrong you, they know that they be doing you dirty, but they act like you're crazy or overreacting or dramatic when you bring up their actions. That is manipulation and emotional abuse at its finest.
Think about it, right? Yes, you ever seen a nigga tell a lie so good till it sound like the truth, and then if I told you the truth, you'll believe the lie? It's a goddamn lie. And that right there is the motherfucking truth.
They had to create that false narrative. They had to let people know, it wasn't me, it was them. Now they're feeling the consequences of their actions. God don't like ugly. And this person went and told lies on the chosen one, earth angel starseed. How could you do such a thing? Now, they're living in regret. They're like, why did I say that? I ruined any future chances with this person now. Your spirit guides, God, your angels protecting you, watching over you, and guiding you, they don't take too kindly to people lying on your name.
Is one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom, 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 boom.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Winter time I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction. Like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it. Like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom, 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 boom.
Like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. I want it like that, I'm living like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Winter time I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction, climaxing. My bitches they be laughing, they either flipping coke off for 20 cent. Andrew Jackson, city lights spark a New York night. Rossi and Martini sipping, Sergio Tacchini flipping. Mad vibe, low price, I blow dice and throw them. 45 by my scrotum, manifest to do or die.
Son, where'd you find this?
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom, 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 boom.
I want it like that, I live it like that. You whack and see, I made it like that. I want it like that, I live it like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I live it like that. You whack and see.
Oh, yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, rest in peace to Life the Legend, man. Yo, that, man, I gotta stop playing that intro, man, because that make me miss my brother, man. May he rest in peace. May God grant him paradise, man. Yo, but in the meantime, in between time, how y'all doing on this marvelous Monday? Because it's Monday right now. You know what I'm saying? It's not quite the afternoon yet. It's close. We're a little bit early. Just a smidge, okay? It's your man's Easy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it in this mother. Yo, listen. Before we get into everything that we have to get into today, before we start the show, let's talk about likes. Likes are absolutely free. Sometimes them likes be disrespectful. The likes are free 99. They don't cost you nothing. So be like Trish, the homie Trish. Do like Trish say and smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Hit the button. Now, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $sign Israel Mills. $sign Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You not. I mean, listen, dope discussions deserve the dope donations compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. You know, like my step pop say, one hand wash the other, both hands wash the face. You know what I mean? Let's get it done in this place. Let's work together. Teamwork makes the dream work. You know what I'm talking about? Teamwork makes the dream work. There's no I in team, but Kobe recipe said there's an ME in this mother. So let's go. Yo, man, oh man, oh man. So much going on. So much going on. Today's topic is they're joking, right? They gotta be joking. When did things get this goofy? Now we're gonna review, react to Pink Book Lessons. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. But besides the Pink Book Lessons segment of it, we have Michael Eric Dyson doing some sort of debate with Judge Joe Brown. I didn't get a chance to see that. My man Robert Williams got that for me, so I want to check that out. But also I want to focus in on the CNN correspondent. I don't know what the hell that was supposed to be, but I do know that Michael Eric Dyson was up there along with the representative from South Carolina and another Trump supporter and another Kamala Harris supporter. And it was some very, very interesting things said. And, you know, we're going to get into the Ricky Smileys, the Steve Harveys, the DL Hugleys, but those are comics. So, I mean, I never, you know, y'all see what it is. I'm an older gentleman. I'm not old yet, but I'm an older gentleman. I'm getting there. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting there slowly but surely. And this is a very, very interesting time in history for me. I don't remember things ever being this goofy. Like this is extra goofy soup nowadays. I mean, all sides, both sides, in the middle, it's just goofy. Plain and god dog on simple. It's just goofy. And we're gonna talk about that. But before we get into that, I'm going let me welcome the people in the building. And then I didn't consult with my people. So forgive me, my peoples, if y'all watching. Forgive me, but I gotta talk about it. I can't leave my audience hanging. I gotta talk about it. So I'm going to reveal to you, because I'm a person. Let me just say this, and I know it seems like I'm jumping, but I'm not. I'm the type of person that I would never say anything about anybody that I don't say to their face. I would never say nothing about you behind your back that I will not say to your face. The reason being is the way I was raised when I was subscribing to religion by no decision of my own, but I was raised that we don't gossip, we don't backbite. That's one of the worst things that you could do is backbite. You know what I'm saying? That means you're going behind somebody's back, you're talking about them. I don't do that. So for that sake, my brother, who I'm about to speak on, I hope that you don't take it personal, but you know what you did was egregious. I told you that to your face, and I have to speak about it because I have to warn other people. Okay, and we're gonna get into it. So I'm gonna name a name or two, so that it could be out there, so that because I've told a couple other people, and I'm never the person to spread anything. Like that's just not my style. So if I ain't saying it over the open airwaves, if I can't say it over the open airwaves, I'm not gonna say it behind the airwaves. Okay. With that being said, if anybody is going around saying Izzy said this, Izzy said that, I have an open door policy. You can come up and you can speak to me about it. As long as you're respectful, respect my platform, we could converse about it. And it's no problem. And we don't have to agree as far as I'm concerned. It's all good. You're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to what you think. It's the disrespect and the aggressions that and transgressions that get to me. But you having a difference of opinion don't cost me nothing. Opinions are like belly buttons of buttholes. Everybody got one of those, okay? So let's get to it. Shout out to my man Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What up, though? What up, though? Number one. Hey, what's going on? Pack 925. Pack said, ain't nothing worse than a person who think they know what's going on and gets their information from sources known to have horrible misinformation, then spread it around without research. Very interesting comment. Shout out to my man KP for KC5 in the building. Boule, buck dancing, one-on-one, powerful niggatry. Yes, the niggatry is powerful with these people. Yo, shout out to my man KP. Thank you so graciously. Y'all be like KP and hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's go.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you, KP. I appreciate you. Let me see. Shout out to XL Pro. Salute. What's going on, family? Hey, THC to BTC. Hey, when you get a chance, THC to BTC, please email me like you said you would. I was looking forward to the suggestions. I do take suggestions, so I was looking forward to what you had, what you thought, or what you see. And so please email me, israelmillsforchange@gmail.com. israelmillsforchange@gmail.com. Say, no, they ain't joking. No, they ain't joking. Smash the like button. Yeah. Shout out to XL Pro in the building. What's up, DMville is in here. Reaper Rails 9876. Salute. Hey, what's up, Genesis I Am is in the building. Yo, I know about that go-go, man. Listen, I used to be a club kid and in North Carolina, and in North Carolina they definitely was on that go-go, you know what I'm saying, at the time when I was partying like that. So shout out to that. Yeah, I like go-go, man. You know what I'm saying? The overnight scenario. Oh, we don't get me started. Nah, player. I don't mess around with that. Tarot cards and Ouija boards, that paranormal crap. No thanks. No doubt. At the same time, what she was saying, and that's a fact, I don't mess with it either. At the same time, what she was saying was right and exact. So, you know, a broke clock could be fixed even twice a day. Genesis I Am said, damn, Izzy, this was on my spirit. Folks out here trying to defame my name. Oh, Lord. Listen. Blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for they shall inherit the kingdom of heaven. Do not fret for evildoers and what evildoers do. Now, I'm paraphrasing Psalms 37, but do not fret for evildoers and what evildoers do, because they're here today and gone tomorrow. They will be thrashed down like the wheat. So, hey, at the end of the day, no weapon formed against us shall prosper, and every tongue that rises against us in judgment shall be condemned. When the enemy comes in like a flood, the Spirit of the Lord will lift up a standard against the enemy on our behalf. Like, people say all sorts of things about you and twist your name up and defame your character and make the truth a lie and try to make you a liar. Even though my homie even said, guarantee my reputation is not a liar. Shout out to the angry man.
Is one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
bars, the angry man. Shout out to the angry man. Yo, and congratulations to the angry man on his $19 million 19 million views, almost 20 million views on the gram. Yo, shout out to that, man. He had a video that did almost 20 million. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, salute to the angry man doing his thing. That is crazy. Crushing it. Shout out to him and congratulations. But yeah, I've said this several times up here. That's not something I struggle with. You know, there has been a concerted effort to make me out to be a liar, to twist my word. But I don't understand what people expect of someone who literally said, I would take your words, I would twist them up, I will manipulate your words and use them against you to make as much money as possible and to make you look as bad as possible. I don't know what anybody would expect from that. I don't know how anybody could take that person serious when they literally said that about me. So, you know, hey, but it is what it is. There's people out here, and this is the goofy soup that we're living in today. Life is so goofy where people tell blatant lies in your face. You can see that they're lying. You was there when you saw the actual event. They tell you something, they razzmatazz you and tell you something different about the event, try to rewrite history, try to re-timeline stuff, and then try to make the other person look bad. And it's ridiculous that people actually buy this stuff. I don't understand. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know how people are not alert and aware. But hey, listen. I'm gonna let them continue to do what they do because maybe, possibly, they might help me get into heaven, and they might help you get into heaven too. If they're lying on you, if people are lying on you, if people are trying to drag your name, if people are trying to manipulate information in order to make you look bad, they might be the thing that just gets you in heaven's gates. I know if I get in, it's gonna be on the curve, and they might help me. So I should be sending them thank you notes. You know what I'm talking about? KP, yes, the old boule buck dance. Yep. Now we're gonna get into this, man. We're gonna get into. Hey, listen, if we get enough support, and y'all want to get in on this, we may open up the panel. This is not exactly a panel show, but y'all know how I do. I love talking to y'all. So if y'all want to get in, y'all want to open up a panel. If we get enough support, we'll probably do that. Okay. Mid a bunch of word salad. We're gonna get into it, man. I promise you. Izzy Bears, I'm still shocked about the name you told me the other day. Guys. And we're gonna talk about all of that. I gotcha. My brother BMU is in the building. LOL about time. Yeah, y'all just, you know what I'm saying? Preach, boy. What's that Say You Like podcast? Was good, man. Yo, sponsor of the show, of Saturday show, my man JD 1975 was going on. I hope you like that introduction. We celebrated you. We got you on the community tab. Y'all make sure that y'all subscribe to JD 1975, man. Subscribe to JD 1975. He got that cool, chill, jazz, and R&B vibe, late night grown folks business. He's a grown-ass man, dog. That's a grown-ass man, dog. Help my man get the 500 subs at least, man. Go ahead and subscribe to JD 1975. What's up, family? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. And also my man Kojak 313 Gaming. Y'all already know. What up? What's good, big dog? How you doing out the mud? Izzy, who? We gonna get into it. Hey, Classic Creole, how you doing, sis? Izzy, I told you they would come for you, bro. Oh, yeah, they've been coming for me, man. They've been coming for me, bro. Yes, sir. You right, though. They've been coming for me, though. Make sure you check out my guy, Kojak 313 Gaming channel. Subscribe, man, for sure. All right. So we're gonna start there. So I don't know if y'all remember, but a few months back, I was talking about there was a person, or really rather, it seemed like it was several people that were sending me emails about one particular content creator. Okay. Now, what strike me as odd is because, like, my team, people that I rock with, people that rock with me, and even sometimes outside people send me a video or two letting me know what's up, you know, and I appreciate y'all, right? Keeping me abreast. Yo, did you see this? Yo, did you catch this? Yo, man, I don't know what's up with that. So there's people who will do that, but they'll send one video. They'll send it one time like a normal person would, and they'll let me know what it is. So, you know, if you send me a video, I'm not just gonna be upset or feel a type of way, because that's what happens. So cool. But this particular content creator, which was the Drip Show, shout out to Drip, they were sending a lot of videos, right? And they were sending a lot of emails about Drip, saying Drip was talking about me, saying Drip was coming at me, saying Drip was scheming on me, so forth and so on. Okay. Hey, Jet, how you doing? Welcome, Jet. Good to see you, sis. That's Jet. Y'all welcome Jet from the No Cap crew. Good to see you, sis. Really, really good to see you. Glad that you're here. All right. And it got so bad that they even was emailing my number one, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, and some of my other partners. It was like 3 or 4 of my partners that they was emailing over to let me know, you know what I'm saying, about this particular person. And I'm like, yo. And so my peoples kept hollering at me like, yo, what's up with this? And I'm like, yo, fam, I don't know. Yo, everybody welcome Sister Jet to the building, man. We got to show her some love. And so I'm like, I don't know. So I just told the person, not knowing who it was at the time, I just told the person, I was like, look, I appreciate it. I got it. I got the memo. Cool. All right. And then eventually they did stop. But it was like from 4 different accounts. Yo, we found out, we confirmed who it was. Y'all hit my Cash App. I got you. Hit my Cash App, man. I don't want to just say this for free. I promise. I don't want, y'all never, unless you was there, y'all ain't never gonna believe who it was that was doing this. But it's to a greater point. So y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. I'm gonna welcome a couple more people. I got y'all. I promise I got y'all. Nobody put it in the chat if you know. I got y'all. Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? What's up, Money Marco? What's going on? My man, Old Goon Network coming soon. What's up, Old Goon Network? What's up, Victor Hart in the building? Victor Moan Jr. Yeah. Did you see where Steve Harvey ashamed and told black people we shouldn't be asking for anything for a vote? Nah, I didn't see that, but I'm sure Pink Butt Less is gonna go over that. Shout out to Pink Butt Lessons. Oh Lord. Yeah, I got y'all. See, this is why I don't put emails out like that. Yeah, what's up, Spit of the Truth? I got you. Next level. Yep. Next level. It moving forward. Wolves and sheep's clothing. Oh Lord. Wolves and sheep's clothing. It is crazy. Yo, y'all support the show, though. Y'all support the show. Listen, hit the Cash App. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's go.
Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Shout out to Freezy. Since I see a lot of my No Cap crew family in the building, I see a lot of my No Cap crew family in the building, I'm gonna let it out. Y'all just support the show. I'm gonna let it out though. I'm gonna tell y'all, because a lot of my No Cap crew was there. A lot of the No Cap crew was there. They got the information. A couple of people knew ahead of time, but y'all still support the show. Okay, I got y'all. Yo, I was shocked. I was absolutely appalled. I was absolutely flabbergasted when I found out that the person who had multiple accounts emailing me letting me know about this particular person. And hold on, I gotta add this. And to boot, allegedly, according to Drip, shout out to Drip, they sent him a couple of emails saying that I was doing something to him, like trying to cause some beef. Yeah. Trucker, shout out to my guy Trucker. Yeah, he said, is shaking my damn head. This internet is bringing the most diabolical, disturbing-ish in people. It is, sure is. But hey, just me. I have my guess. Hey, just me. Nope, it wasn't Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. It was not Big Bad Bull. Nope. Shout out to him. And shout out to Jones and Famore. What's up, Jones and Famore? How y'all doing? Nope. It was Hassan Tahir. It was Hassan Tahir. It was Hassan Tahir. Hassan Tahir had multiple accounts emailing folk trying to cause some sort of infighting amongst us. Yep. It was Hassan Tahir. Yep, the dude that got beat up. Yep, the dude that got knocked out. Yeah, alleged. And even that, which the dude that got knocked out in the first on Hamp's joint. The dude that got knocked out on Hamp's joint. I'm not playing. If I'm lying, I'm flying and I don't got wings. If I'm lying, I'm flying and I'm not a liar, yo. One thing my homie told you, yo, tell him again, Angry Man. My homie tells you, tell him, Angry Man.
Is one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh Lord. My No Cap crew, no shout out to Freezy again. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Salute to all of y'all. Love. Y'all already know what it is, family. But yeah. So note to self, A-Rap. So yeah. Listen, beware. Anytime anybody brings a bone, they're going to take a bone. Now, I'm glad I'm not the type of person that's going to start popping off about somebody behind the scenes. I'm just not going to do it. That's just not how I get down. I'm going to at least feel them out and see what they got going on before I say anything. So I went over there to check Drip out. You know what I'm saying? I watched the videos and I didn't see anything that, yo, you did. Yo, come on. Yo, come on out the butt. But I didn't see anything that was too egregious. Now, listen, as a content creator, we're going to mention each other's names. That's just what's going to happen. We may ask a question about, hey, what about this content creator? Oh, he did what? Or he said what? Like, we going to do that. We going to do that. That's what we do. But that doesn't mean that somebody is being disrespectful or egregious or wilding out. Now, you know what I'm saying? Again, I forgave Hassan because he asked me to forgive him. So I forgave him. Shout out to him. And let me give you this. He was man enough to stand before the people and to answer the questions. Now, whether he answered all the questions honestly, that may be that. I don't know whether he answered all the questions honestly. I don't know. However, he did stand there and he did answer the questions. I bet there's beef when it should be chicken. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Let's get money. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Be like Jade Lewis, y'all. Hit that Cash App and support the show. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Uh-oh. Cash App trying to act up. Is Cash App trying to act? Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. I don't know what Cash App is doing. But anyway, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? All right? What's up? Corey Love is in the building. Who used to drop Hassan from the panel all the time is, I guess, Corey Love. I don't remember, but I guess you, Corey. Shout out to you. Yes, it was Hot Seat Saturday in the No Cap Discord. Yeah, it was. It's my man Next Level said it. Y'all are wild. Quote this, Izzy. Don't tell me what they said about me. Tell me why they were comfortable to say it to you. Once again, you have judged correctly. Once again, you have judged correctly. Say you like, I like it. That's effed up. It's cool to play games, but not games like that. Nah, it ain't cool to play. Ain't nobody playing. Who you know in the hood play like?
Name one person in the hood that play like that. That's your problem. Ain't nobody playing but you. You walk up and down the street all day playing.
Ain't no play. Ain't no games need to be played. We grown people over here. We grown folks over here, man. No games. Shout out to my man, No Captivity Freezy in the building. What's up, baby? What's going on, sir? Izzy, salute. The rabbit hole goes deep. Watch out for the snakes. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Shout out to my brother, No Captivity Freezy. Y'all make sure y'all check out No Captivity Freezy. And if you're not a part of his Discord, I don't know what you're doing. That's where I got it from. So go ahead and join the No Captivity Discord. But listen, if you a snake, stay away. We don't like snakes. Stay away. If you a snake, stay away. But if you good people, you about good business, and you want to network with good people, go ahead and join my man Freezy's Discord. Yo, go ahead and join his Discord. Salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Now, that is the $1 million question. Shout out to my man Corey Love. Thank you very much, Corey. I appreciate you. This is the $1 million question. Now, we really didn't get a direct answer to this. Now, listen, there's a lot of comments in the chat. I try, y'all know how I do. I get to everybody at least once, and my mods and the people that support my show regularly, I get to y'all more than once. At the same time, if you want to guarantee that your comments get highlighted in red, you want me to read your question, you want me to answer your question, make sure you do it through the Cash App or through the Super Chat, okay? Charge it to my head, not to my heart, okay? Because we got a lot to cover. So, Corey, this is the thing. It's debatable. That's debatable. We don't know for sure. So, some of us have theories, and some of us is perceptive on some stuff, but I think it's deeper than rap. Like my man Freezy said, that rabbit hole go deep, and I think it's deeper than rap, right? I think it's not like a little thing. I think it's a big thing. Some people were saying, one of the sisters in the Discord, I'm not gonna name anybody else's names, she was saying that she thinks that it was over a woman because he mentioned a girl a couple of times. I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not as much as no. Nope. I don't think it was over no woman. So that's the $1 million question, Corey. The question is, we don't know. We don't know. I don't know. Yo, Sel said he was telling people about this months ago. I apologize. I didn't hear you say nothing about this month ago. He said he doing everything off market now because y'all ain't giving up no coins. Yeah, I ain't giving up no coins. That's what my man said. Say, hey, Winchime, how you doing? Name one person in the hood that play like that. I don't know, not one. I don't know, not one. Not one. Someone put Freezy. Yeah. Freezy, put your Discord in the chat, man. Or one of Freezy's my Emperor code is a Freezy my Emperor code. If you could, can you put Freezy's Discord in the chat, please? Astaghfirullah, and he's supposed to be your Muslim brother. He should know better. He knows about when you backbite. Yes. And that was one of the things that I said to his face over the phone, right? Yo, listen, that's haram, bro. You sitting there and you are, that's the shayateen, man. That's the shaitan. Yo, only a devil do that. Yo, only a devil does that. Let's just be honest. Let's keep it real in a buck. Now, we're going to get into some stuff because I don't say nothing behind the scenes I won't say in nobody's face. I have no fear of nobody but God Almighty. I have no fear of nobody or nothing but God Almighty. Yo, I came here and I'm going to leave here. And best believe when I leave here, I'm going to leave here on my square. Point blank, period. So I don't say nothing nowhere behind nobody back that I don't say in front of the masses. So let me say this. If you don't understand that this is spiritual warfare, I don't know what to tell you. Everybody being caught up on this entertainment. Oh, it's just entertainment. Oh, this person look like me stuff if you want to. You get caught up on this identity politics. You get caught up on this entertainment politics. You get caught up by your own confirmation bias and by attribution bias if you want to. That's your business. But I'm going to tell you right now, your soul is in the balance. Your soul is in the balance. This ain't a game. This ain't a joke. Only the devil does that, runs to one place and to another place and it tells lies and misshapes the truth and manipulates and misinforms. That's what the devil does. The devil is there to kill, steal, and destroy. The devil is there to cause chaos and mischief. That's what the devils and the imps do. Period. I don't care what face it has on it. That's what the devil does. The devil is the father of lies, and he uses his lies as his own resources. He causes chaos and confusion, manipulation, and misinformation and lies. But then you'll have someone like me who don't lie, who they'll try to make it seem like, oh, Izzy lies. No. You could tell a tree by the fruit that it bears. I'm not the one that got a demon and devil a daggone thumbnail every time you see me. You ain't never seen no demon and devil background. Listen, I'm not the one that says I'm agnostic, atheist, whatever you want to call it. Nah. I believe in the creator. I believe in the divine. I believe that there's only one God. Now, no. You got me messed up. No. I'm not the one that said, yo, I will take your words and I will manipulate them and I will use them against you to make you look as bad as possible and make as much money as possible. I ain't say that. So y'all keep falling for these demons and these devils and these liars if you want to. Y'all keep letting these people play in your face if you want to. That's on you. Let these people keep playing in your face. Let these people keep using you and abusing you if you want to. Let these people keep manipulating you and playing you for a fool and then playing in your face. You goddamn right they think that you're idiots. They think that you're a bunch of idiots. Now, y'all can laugh about it, scoff on it, and make a joke of it if you want to. But make no mistake about it, they think that you're dumb as a box of rocks. They definitely do. We're going to prove that today. We're going to show you. They lied to you in your face. Listen, this person has been in the United States government for a while, but she is the vice president of the United States now, where inflation is the highest that's ever been in the history of this country. And we've had a Great Depression, and we've had a burst of 2007 and 2008. We're living it. But yet and still they will lie to your face and tell you, oh, everything is good. The economy is better than it's ever been. Oh, we just gotta, okay. And then they say the most egregious, Michael Eric Dyson, supposed to be one of the greatest quote unquote black minds of our time, will sit in your face and play with you and tell you tell this woman in conversation, oh, well, why would you play with a black woman named her ancestors bled for this country and bled for us to have the right for you to call her by her, what the nigga, what? You mean her Irish? You mean her Irish grandfather who owned slaves in Jamaica? Oh, my bad, my fault. Oops, I let that slip, my fault. You mean the fact that her mama's from India, the real continent, and her dad is from Jamaica, and neither one of them was born here, and whether she was born here is kind of up for grabs. You mean that? You mean that? So how she bleed for the rights of her family did what again? I'm confused. But they will play in your face and use your emotion and your emotionality against you. Hey, Jay Lewis. Now listen, if I would pull a Monty Brewster if I could. For those of you who don't know, y'all know what I'm talking about. Those who don't know, look it up. Monty Brewster. Richard Pryor is a movie called Monty Brewster. I would pull a Monty Brewster if I could. I don't have the money, but if I could, I'd pull a Monty Brewster. None of the above. None of the above. None of the above. At the same time, like, listen, don't be fooled. Don't be tricked. Racially motivated. Ain't he married? I don't know. I don't know how you a virgin and married. I don't know. I don't think so. Look at the connection is Joseph Moore. Oh, Lord. Y'all look at the connection. Izzy Bears, I already thank you. I was quoting, no doubt. Y'all look at you. Y'all, yeah, he got excommunicated. What's up, Ignorant TV? Yeah, he got excommunicated. Dog is, we don't speak French. Y'all gonna be all right. I guess that's why he got knocked out. Speaking of devil, I peeped ninjas joining nations, houses, cults, teams, and factions. I just keep it to myself. Y'all will reveal yourself at the right time. Exactly. But it is what it is, yo. If y'all want to be for the sake of entertainment, for the sake of some temporary, whatever you think you getting from it, hey, listen, I ain't got nowhere to put you. No heaven, no hell. I can't, I don't got nothing. I'm just a dude on YouTube. That's it. At the same time, like, yo, it ain't gonna be me. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It ain't gonna be me. Yeah. What's going on? You see what the topic is. Reaper Rails is going on, man. Hey, Tracy. Yep. Living humbly. Peace and favor to you, too. Peace and abundance. Thank you, Living humbly. Appreciate it. Hassan Campbell. Y'all talking about what happened with him? Nah. Hassan Tahir. Not Hassan Campbell. Hassan Tahir. The brother that was in the fight. Yeah. What's up, Omega Dreads Gaming Channel? Yeah, Devil getting old, though. Now he used Reddit and various social media. Oh, yeah. Make no mistake about it. XL Pro. Yo. The nerve of the victim Olympian ass. Yep. Yes, money was involved. Oh, Lord. Money was involved. I didn't get that. What, next level. What the money was involved? I didn't get that one. I missed something. Where was the money involved, brother? Do tell. Where was the money involved, brother? Do tell. What money I didn't know about no money. Talk to me. Talk to me about the money. Shout out to Jess J. She was the first one to reveal Hassan had. Shout out to Jess J. Salute to Jess J. Thank you, sis, for exposing the truth. No cap crew. Yo, where's the money? Shout out to my man, Stanley D. Rock the Block White, Michael Eric Dumbass, only intelligent about rap in the only rap than only to saltines. We know better. Yeah, but he was, you know what I'm saying? Brewster's Millions, yep. Stealing content and changing the language. Oh, Lord. What's up, Juan Solo ATL? What's going on, brother? How you doing? Oh, Lord. But Hassan is your Arab brother, though, big dog. Shout out to him. We wrestle not against flesh and blood. Then tell him again, BMU, don't get started. Shout out BMU, get him started in here, man. I keep telling y'all, give it about 6 months and some mo-ish will. Oh, of course, it's coming down. It's about to go down. People smelling themselves. Damn, which one Hassan to hear? What this Hassan do? Yo, you gotta play it back, man. Why? I'm not surprised when people show you who they are, no doubt. Listen, if y'all want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App or the Super Chat to support the show. So yeah, there was that. Yo, next level. What was the money involved, brother? What was the money involved? I need to know, brother. But the World Wide Web. Hassan should have been in the ring with you, my guy. Nah. I'm not. It wasn't really about me so much. Drip was more so the target, I think, but I don't think it even was really about Drip. The more I think about it, I don't really think it was about Drip. I think it was about seeing how far he could go and seeing what it would do, and then adjusting from there. A tree will be known by their fruit. Anybody can call themselves anything. That's a bar. But unfortunately, it seems like nowadays people's perception is way off. Now we're going to talk about this. So again, before Kamala, I thought, now I'm going to be honest, I thought it was pronounced Kamala. That's what I've always called her, Kamala. I know how to spell Kamala. Kamala is Kamala. That's Kamala, right? Sound it out. K-A-Ma, and then love, right? Kamala, right? I know how to read. I can read. And that's how you spell Kamala. Now, this Kamala stuff, I guess, if that's what you want, you know what I'm saying? You know, people change it up all the time. You know, Target, they call it Target. Hey, potato, tomato. If you like it, I love it. But all of a sudden, to make it seem like most of us ain't been calling her Kamala, I don't know. Now follow the logic, said Kamla. I don't know. That's his dash. It ain't no dash in the name, but that's Follow Logic. Shout out to Follow Logic. What's up, Echo? So I don't know. You got to admit he was getting paid something though. Wait, listen. I don't know about that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Y'all got to let me know. I don't know. How I know what he was getting paid. But listen, y'all. Kamala. Yeah, Kamala. That's her. C-U-M. Kamala. Yeah, Kamala. Oh, Lord. You started trouble with Mega Dreads. I'm not doing that. You started trouble with Mega Dreads. You started trouble, brother. You started trouble. So, I'm just, listen. I've heard Kamala the whole time. I've heard Kamala the whole time, right? That's what I've heard. So that's why I've been calling her. So to make it seem like when someone call her what they've been hearing her be called all the time, that they're racist, it's kind of ridiculous. Not only that, I've already alluded to what he said, but let's get into it without any further delay. We're going to chameleon. Yeah, chameleon. Yeah, chameleon. Shout out to my man Ramelo 747. Let's get to this, man. We're gonna play this first. This is from CNN. Fair use. This is from the other day. And this was astounding to me. Okay. We're gonna play this and let's go through it. Okay.
Press conference was a great example of a speech littered with all the things that he's been focused on for a long time. Is he capable, really, of staying completely on message here?
No, of course not. This was not a press conference, first of all. This was a campaign rally speech. He even had his supporters there at Bedminster, and he fooled the press once again, by claiming he was going to have a press conference. He spoke for 45 minutes before he even allowed a question to be asked. And when he did, he was just filled with lies over again. He made this comment about, what is it, more than 100% of new jobs that are created.
I'll play it. So just so you don't have to paraphrase what it was. Listen.
Virtually 100% of the net job creation in the last year has gone to migrants. You know that? Most of the job creation has gone to migrants. In fact, I've heard that substantially more than beyond the number of 100%.
Beyond a number of 100%.
I guess I need my calculator so I can go shoplifting with Donald Trump, because clearly you can't have more than 100% of jobs going to migrants. You can't even have 100% of new jobs going to migrants. It's not only mathematically impossible, it's just plain stupid. And how does this guy get taken seriously? How is it that he is a presidential candidate for the highest office in our country?
Now, for those of you who conduct business, you know that there's a such thing as over 100%. All right. So for those of you who conduct business, you know that there's a such thing as over 100%. So he's being very, very obtuse right now, right? He's not being totally genuine when he's saying what he's saying. We know if you conduct business, you know that there's a such thing as over 100%. Let me give you an example. In the insurance industry, right? You can have a contract that is over 100%. You can have what's called 110% contract, 120% contract, 125% contract. And what that means is that you get a percentage as a manager, and then you give a percentage as well. So you can have over 100%. We know as even content creators, if you look at your analytics, sometimes it will say that you've grown 185%. You've grown 200%. You've grown 300%. It says it. So there's different things in business where you can go over 100%. So for him to make it seem like this is such a lie or far-fetched idea, not necessarily, right? Jimmy Rucker said, for those of you that passed the 8th grade math, you know that over 100% exists. I didn't want to do him like that, Jimmy Rucker, but no doubt, shout out to you. I didn't want to do him like that. Over 100% in profit. Right. It's a such thing as over 100%. It just is. So for him to try to make it, see, this is why I'm saying they think that you're stupid. They think that you're dumb. They play on your emotions instead of to try to appeal to your logic, right? So they appeal to your emotions, and if you're just a person that just goes over emotionality, you're like, yeah, there's only 100%. You can only have 100%. How are you gonna have more than 100%? Yeah, they gotta be a lie. He gotta be lying. Now, Am I saying that he's not exaggerating? No, he you know, Trump, he probably is exaggerating. He probably is exaggerating. I haven't had a chance to look at the numbers for myself. In all honesty, at the same time, it's a large possibility that he's exaggerating, right? But for this man, yes, he's being intentionally obtuse. Yes, he is. But to make it seem like, yo, there's no possible way that it could be over 100% is a lie. That's not true. Now, I believe that he's lying. Let me tell you what the difference is. I believe that this moist gentleman here, and why they continue to put moist melanated gentlemen before you, I don't know. But they continue to put the moist melanated males before you, and to appeal to what, I'm not sure. But anywhom, I guess that's the safe Negro. I don't know. I'm confused. But I believe that this moist melanated male is attempting to trick you. So that is a lie, right? I think that if they're on TV, if they're a political pundit, then they do understand that there is a such thing as over 100%, right? But anywho, I don't know for sure. I'm just saying. Let me make sure I got to your comments, and we're gonna move forward. And listen, if you want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat or through the cash app. Shout out to my man Jimmy Rucker. Thank you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, family. Salute to Jimmy Rucker. You could give 110% effort of something. Oh Lord. They're talking to the sheeple, though they don't have brains. Damn. Wait, but if there's only 100 jobs, how many jobs can migrants have over 100? It's not, come on, Corey, stop playing. The percentage does not necessarily represent come on, man, you know better. Stop it, Corey, stop it. The Moist Brigade. Oh, Lord. Easy Bands. They keep doing that because that's a part of the agenda. It's free advertising to push it along. Let's get back to it. Let's go.
When you can't even complete a press conference without spewing lies and misinformation and obvious falsehoods.
Well, if you want to talk about misinformation, we can talk about Kamala Harris's Google ads, like literally taking headlines from mainstream media and rewriting them, which should be against Google ads policies. But what's stupid is allowing people, criminals, to go into stores in California and not being able to arrest them unless it's $900 or $950 and more.
The problem is that's not actually what's true.
And you see
That's not
videos
actually
of
what the
people
law is.
going into stores in these blue cities and blue states, stealing merchandise and not being stopped. We've all seen these videos.
So
but
should Donald Trump not be allowed to go into a store because he's a convicted criminal?
Well, I don't think anybody at this table should be surprised that Donald Trump stood up for 45 minutes, an hour or more, taking questions, giving a speech. Because if you're holding your breath for an Oscar nod, that he did that, don't hold your breath, because no one's going to believe you. This is what he does. He stands, he gives speeches, he takes the questions.
Now that's another point. So up until that point, we know that I think it was yesterday or either early this morning that Kamala Harris, and I apologize, that's what I've been calling this whole time, so that's what I'm gonna call her. Kamala Harris has taken questions. It looks like it was kind of like the first time that she spoke to the press without her teleprompter. So she was attempting to answer questions, which she does not answer questions at all. But we do know that Donald Trump has been speaking to the press and answering questions and sitting down with people this whole time. So that's another thing, right? Now, again, I'm not telling you who to vote for. I don't know if anyone is better than the other one, but I do know when somebody is playing in my face, and Kamala and her people are definitely playing in my face. So let's get to it.
He gives the answers. And to date, more than 3 weeks in, Kamala Harris hasn't given a single interview. She hasn't come on your program. She's not answering questions.
Hey, good point, white woman. Good. That's that lady. I like her. That's that lady. Shout out to her, man. That's that lady that was in that congressional hearing going ham. She be going ham. She call it like it is. I like this white woman. I like this white woman. She be calling it like it is. She don't be playing. I like her. Hey, Ramel 747 said he looks like a bootleg Tony Dungy. Yes, he do. What's up, my man? Abi Wody in the building. Peace, peace. Abi Wody is in here. Yeah, I like her. I like that white woman. That's the one that was calling them people out in the congressional hearing, man. She called that Secret Service woman to the carpet, man. She was not playing. Peace to the host. Peace to you, Razone. Good to see you. Let's get to it. She don't be playing with people, man.
Kamala, first of all. It's not Kamala. It's Kamala. And she's not yet the candidate. She's only been in office, the candidate for 3.5
She's
weeks.
vice president for 3.5 years.
and Trump went a whole.
Yes, ma'am. Tell it like it is. Now that white woman right there, like they trying to act like she new to this. She ain't new to this. She been in office in the administration for the past 3.5 years. Why are we pretending? This is the playing in my face that I'm talking about. Y'all making it seem like this woman is brand new. She's not. She's a part of the administration that is destroying the country. Out the mud cousin at Jesus baby, y'all president got more felonies than me and Jay Prince combined. Big dog. Shout out to that. Listen, fam. I'm not promoting nobody. I'm promoting, just stop playing in my face. Hashtag stop playing in my face 2024. Okay, that's my thing. Hashtag stop playing in my face in 2024. Stop peeing in my cornflakes and telling me it's milk. Stop lying and then try to call me a liar. Stop starting trouble, throwing rocks and hiding your hand. Stop trying to cause division in the community. Stop telling us that you ain't a part of this administration and you are the border czar, ma'am. Stop it. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Bucket 88 is in the building. What's going on, family? Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. This is crazy.
Primary season without even doing a debate.
And
So,
half of America isn't stupid because the Republicans in this country voted for him, nominated him. She didn't earn a single vote in the Republican.
Woo! Bars, sister, bars. I love y'all. We ain't stupid. Bars. Are you stupid or are you dumb? Like, shout out to her. We ain't about to play with y'all like this. Like, we don't know what's going on. Like, listen, she didn't even get nominated. Listen, if that doesn't piss you off, I don't know what will. They chose her for you. You don't get it? They chose her for you. You didn't even have a say-so in this alleged democratic process. You couldn't even pick in this alleged democratic process. They totally circumvented that part of you. Ain't even got a choice. Listen. This is like if you go to the grocery store. This is the monopoly, is what it is. This is the Democrat monopoly. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? This is like if you go to the store and you kind of have a taste for something. You don't quite know what you want, but you got a taste for something, right? Maybe it's some shrimp linguinis or something. And then all they got in the store is chicken. Not only all they got in this particular store is chicken, but all they got in every store is chicken. So your ass gonna eat chicken because they told you you're gonna eat chicken because they ain't got shit else. They ain't give you no choice. Ain't you supposed to have a choice? Isn't this America? Aren't you supposed to be able to choose? I mean, good, right, or indifferent, right? But don't you have a right to decide for yourself what you think is in your best interest? Don't you have a right to decide for yourself who you would like to run and who you would like to cast your ballot besides? It shouldn't be, they picked this person for me and shit, both of these niggas suck, but I guess because she looked like me, I'm gonna vote for her. Like, what type of stuff is this? When did we get this goofy? When did we get this goofy? I need to understand. Because guess what? Had the roles been reversed and they would have tried to pull this on Trump or for Trump, y'all would have been. Let's keep it funky. When Trump was number 45, right? Y'all remember that? When he was 45 trying to be 47. 45. When Trump was 45, the moment he became 45, y'all was in the damn streets marching and protesting. The man ain't put one executive order in. The man ain't signed no legislation. The man hasn't voted on the man ain't done shit. He ain't put pen to paper. Y'all was on that man's head as soon as he got elected in. As soon as he got elected in. Let me say that again. As soon as he got elected in. Now you telling me this young woman, and she's a nice looking lady for her age. Shout out to her. This nice looking Indian woman. Yeah. So you telling me this nice looking Indian woman that is pulling a Rachel Dolezal on you, you telling me that all of a sudden, you like her because they told you gotta like her. Okay.
It's a false equivalence between what Donald Trump is doing as an autocrat, as a fascist, as a dictatorially inclined man. The man's aspirations are huge. But the point is that Donald Trump has lied so repeatedly that we normalize his mendacity, his misogyny, his hatred for the ordinary citizen who happens to think logically about these issues. Now, he's got a whole bunch of stuff from the
Nigga, what? What, nigga, what? Nigga, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. This man, oh my God, he didn't say a damn thing.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yo, I gotta rewind that. That shit was hilarious, man. This shit. Where your glasses at, Eric, Michael? Michael, put your glasses back on, brother. What the hell is going on here? The mendacity, the unmitigated mendacity. Go ahead, brother. What you say?
An autocrat, as a fascist, as a dictatorially inclined man.
That's just
a fascist as a dictatorial inclined man. Interesting. And Kamala is not. Wait. Okay. So you're telling me that Donald Trump is a dictatorial. Now, hold up now. Before we get all this resistance, which y'all, we got to get some cash apps or some super chats for y'all. It's too many comments. Yo, check this out. Wasn't Donald J. Trump president already? If he was dictatorial and if he was fascist, then there would be no Biden regime. If he was dictatorial and if he was fascist, there would be no Biden regime because he was president of the United States before Biden got allegedly elected into office. There would be no Biden. There'll be no Biden. Exactly. That's all we can say is this nigga. Hey, what's up, Fish? How you? How many black people you know own them Trump shoes? Nobody, baby. Is a CNN bankrupt? I don't know, fam. I don't know. What's up, JC the Conqueror in the building? I think Kamala Love is even more hilarious. Oh, Lord. Yo, peace, fam. What's up? His ghetto point of view is in the building. Great show. Kamala and Rachel Dolezal went to the same HBCU. They both cosplay asses. Oh, my God. Yo, Rachel Dolezal went to Howard, too. Oh, no. Yo, the jokes keep writing themselves. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to research that. I did not know that. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I did not know that. Yo, he is the word salad MVP, DMV. This ninja here. Thank you, D-Rock, the block man, my man, D-Rock. Y'all be like my guy, D-Rock. Y'all and hit the cash on my man, Jimmy Rucker, Jade Lewis, and KP. Y'all be like them and hit the cash app or the super chat and support the show, man. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Man, this is insane. My man D-Rock said, I work for a construction company while guy mostly Hispanic workers, but the foremans were all black. We picked day labor Mexicans when needed. I know all about it. Oh, Lord. This is crazy. She right on Madam K. We know she ain't right for us, but can she be? Hell no. How can somebody that's not right? How can somebody that let me ask you a question, Razon, because this is I want to know from you. I think y'all do y'all be trying to save people? Is that what this is about? Do y'all be trying to save folk? Do y'all think that by you giving these people your money, your time, your attention, your loyalty, that you're gonna make them be good if they're bad people with bad intentions? Is that what you think? I'm just curious. Do you think that somehow by giving them your support, your loyalty, your attention, your money, that you're gonna make them good? Or do you realize that you are funding your own destruction? Just a question. Plain Jane the Bad said, I think it's her brain that counts and not her looks. Yeah, her brain. You mean, please don't make, all right, see, y'all gonna make me do it. I don't know why y'all want to play with me. I don't know why y'all want to play with me. So, since you want to play with me, since you think it's a game, since you think I'm for games and for play, I got something for you. So first and foremost, let's just go here. Okay, let's just go here. This is where we're gonna go first.
Americans all across the United States, I want to wish you a happy Indian Independence Day. On August 15th, 1947, men and women all over India rejoiced in the declaration of the independence of the country of India. Today, on August 15th, 2020, I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. So I hope you celebrate today, and then tomorrow, I hope you join me in getting to work.
Okay, it's number one. We got more. Don't worry. We got more. Don't you worry. Your pretty little hairdo. We got more. You know what I'm saying? We got more. Don't you worry your pretty little hairdo. Okay. Now she's smart, right? She's smart, ain't she? She's so smart. She's so smart.
She was always of Indian heritage.
Certainly, you could become the first Indian senator in U.S. history, which would be quite an accomplishment.
Not good. She was always of Indian heritage.
Okay, so what we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay.
She was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
Wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, you know Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have you running for president.
Yeah.
So we're both Indian,
Yes.
but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes. You look like the entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people
You
we're
do.
related already,
Yeah.
so this is perfect. It's basically true. Be clear.
And she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know.
Shout out to my man, Big Bad Bull. I mean, my man, Black Man Unfiltered too. Shout out to my man, Black Man Unfiltered.
Beyond expectations. OPEC didn't increase oil production. Can you tell us a little bit about how you would prevent the new spending and your Build Back Better agenda from exacerbating the problem? And also, what else are you going to do to fix this problem with inflation?
All right, thank you. Well, let's start with this. Prices have gone up. and families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, that gas costs more. And we have to understand what that means. That's about the cost of living going
up. Oh Lord, talk about word salad and a damn dump, man. Yo, I can't wait to get to this other stuff, man. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me once, can't be fooled again. Oh Lord, yo, this you can't make this stuff up. Marjorie, is that Mojo? Mojo Hart said Kamala Harris, DEI, she have a different accent for each meeting. That's why they keep them separate. Oh Lord. Oh. Joseph Moore said yes. From 2000 to 2002, Rachel attended Howard University. Oh Lord, Howard, you have some explaining to do. Oh Lord. What up? What up? Oh my God, bruh. This is hilarious. Make sure if y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted and read, y'all hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. Hey, Kojak said Rachel Dolezal received her Master of Fine Arts degree in 2002, graduating with summa cum laude honors. Oh Lord. She graduated, oh Lordy, Lordy. Oh Lord. Yo, she graduated, oh Lordy, Lordy from Howard. Oh my God, bruh. South Asian descent. Yes, brother, that's what they say. What's up, Silk the Shocker? Black people love to, yes, they do. Silk the Shocker, black people love to be lied to. Yes, they're in their face. They absolutely do. They love liars and lies. Yes, they do. You absolutely right about that. No telling what Trump is gonna say. GA boys in the building. They both say dumb-ish, Izzy. Pull up. Trump said, yo, listen, this ain't about Trump today, GA boy. We'll get to Trump in a second. This ain't about Trump, brother. This is not about Trump. This is about this woman. Shout out Royce M. What's up to Royce M? My name. What's good? How could she slap my favorite Indian clip? How could she slap? Yes. How could you slap? That is my favorite joint. Yo, I had to take that joint down because I was dying. I was dying. That joint is hilarious. Yo, she's smart, huh? You mean she's sharp as a smooth stone? What's up, Big Bad Bull is in the building. You know I'm up in here, bro. Shout out to my man, Big Bad Bull is in the building. What's up, brother? I knew roaches with better situational awareness than her. Yo, y'all are wild. Let's get to it. Yo, if you want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, y'all know what to do. Let's get to it.
The man's aspirations are huge. But the point is that Donald Trump has lied so repeatedly that we normalize his mendacity, his misogyny, his hatred for the ordinary citizen who happens to think logically about these issues. Now, he's got a whole bunch of stuff from the stores up there he doesn't refer to.
Now, besides his mendacity, besides Donald Trump's mendacity, his misogyny, beside that, I want to ask y'all a serious question. All jokes aside. How does he have disdain and hate for ordinary people and that think logically when these logical people, the only thing they can say is, well, she looked like you. Your mama black. Your mama black. You hate women? Do you hate women? Are you black? Vote for her because you black. Do you hate women? You hate your mama? If you don't hate your mama, you need to vote for her. What kind of logic is that? Excuse me. What kind of logic is that? If you don't vote for Kamala, you ain't black. If you don't hate your mama, you gotta vote for your mama black, ain't she? What kind of logic is that? That's all I want to know. What kind of logic is that? Nigga, she's book smart, but she lacks common sense and street smart. That's the person that you want to represent the United States of America on a global scale, is a person that lacks common sense? What the fuck? Anyway.
To it. His economic policies are vapid. They are empty. He has nothing to say.
She has no policies on her website at all. She's got more pronouns.
Policies and 9
Donald
pronouns
Trump
on her website.
sits there and tells lie after lie, and he gets normalized by good people like y'all who don't call him out on his board.
Kamala Harris has more pronouns on her website than she does policy. The only thing she has on there is donate. She's running.
Ooh, more pronouns than policy. Tell him, white man. More pronouns than policy. Up until this point, she doesn't have any policy on her page. Nigga, come on, fam.
Running a Seinfeld campaign. The show is about nothing.
No,
absolutely. And she's winning, right?
Yo, bars, the show is about nothing. I like this white man. Let's go. Shout out to him.
She's not winning, actually.
She's aided and abetted by mainstream media. If you saw the headline by a neighboring network a couple weeks ago, when Donald Trump came out with his no taxes on tips policy, all of the headlines on mainstream media were derogatory. Kamala Harris comes out with her no taxes. Kamala Harris comes out with her policies on no taxes on tips, which is Donald Trump's policy, by the way. All of the headlines on mainstream media were positive and glorious and thoughtful.
I guess y'all.
Now look. Now you notice how the more poignant Nancy Macy's points are, the more poignant her points are, the louder they get about the pronunciation of this woman's name. We've been calling her her mama call her Kamala. I'ma call her. Her mama call her Kamala. I'ma call her Kamala. Her mama call her Kamala. Her mama Shamala. She Kamala. I'ma call her Kamala. Okay? I'ma call her Kamala. Okay? This show is about nothing. It's not. At this point, they can't pay me to vote for Kamala. Exactly. Stinker. But anyway, I noticed you like a lot of white men lately, big dog. Hey, listen, man. Come on, man. I like all people, big dog. I like all people. I like people that make sense, family. I like all people. I like people that make sense, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. And these Negroes ain't making no sense. That's the problem. Especially the Zest Philly Clean dude. All he could talk about is how she pronunciates her name. That's it. Let's go.
I was standing up for him because he didn't say any of this today. Well, everything you're saying
is
nothing he's ever said.
One of the things that we learned about her policy that she's going to roll out is support for a ban on price gouging.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think reasonable people would ask, what does that mean? What does that really mean? And how is the government going to be involved in it? Here's Noah Rothman in the National Review. He describes this policy as a rank pander to the economically illiterate. And despite the presence of many who fit that
economic experts call it a rank pander to the economically illiterate and desperate. And despite the presence of many who fit that description in federal legislature, there are enough members of Congress who understand. Yo, I don't know if y'all understand this, right? So she has been making this push to allegedly rebrand or revive or revitalize allegedly the middle class, right? And that's a great thing if that was the case, right? At the same time, her policies that she's the couple of things that I've heard. Okay, so one of the things she says that she's going to give the American people, first-time owners, $25,000 towards closing costs. Yeah. Okay. So number one, where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from? Show me the money. How if we're 36 trillion, like Uncle Jeff said, 36 trillion dollars in national deficit, how are they going to have the money to give new homeowners $25,000. Now, not to mention the implications that and the danger of having the government in the housing market. So now the government is trying to be in the housing market. Big government, anybody? Big brother watching anybody? Why is nobody alarmed? Don't y'all understand the more involvement that the government has in your day-to-day life, the less alleged freedoms that you have? Guess who else? What other government? Guess what other governments are involved in the real estate market in their continents, in their countries, whatever the case may be? Guess, quickly, guess. Yeah, the place with the R and the place with the C. Yeah. That's called communism. It's called communism, Marxism, communism. There used to be a time where you would never want to be a god doggone communist. If you was a communist in America, man, you was sent on your way. Nah, but listen, I'm not saying it is, but I'm talking about to a much larger degree. You don't understand what she's proposing, not just the 25,000, but what she's proposing as far as creating all of these new homes and these new. Now that's a whole nother lie. Where's the land coming from, fam? We don't have a housing shortage. Do y'all realize that? We don't have a housing shortage. We have enough houses right now, enough apartments, houses, everything right now to house everybody in the United States. We don't have a housing shortage. We have economic crisis. We don't have a housing shortage. We have economic crisis, right? So I don't know if you understand or know, but California, most of my people in Cali understand what I'm talking about. California has some of the highest real estate, some of the highest prices on real estate anywhere in the country. So much so that a lot of people in California are moving out in drones. So much so that there's some places in California that got so many homeless people that now, in order to have this new Olympics that's coming into California, they're trying to move everybody, all the homeless people out. They'll lock you up if you're homeless. But it's an epidemic right now. It's something that is affecting a large majority of people. Homelessness in California, because even to quote unquote middle class people, even to people who make a decent wage. I always remember a story. Do y'all remember that story of that woman who was homeless, living in like an RV in her friend's driveway? And this woman made $100,000 a year. Do y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? This woman earned over $100,000 a year, and she was homeless in her friend's driveway in an RV because she could not sustain in a place to live. When your rent is $4,000 and $5,000 a month, if anything happens, it's hard to recover from that. And so they're trying to turn the United States of America into California. Wasn't she the attorney general and district attorney in California? I'm confused. Maybe I'm mistaken. They don't give home loans to vets, blacks, and definitely not black vets. Airbnb and black. Yep. They own a large majority. What's up, Luxury Bucket List is laughing. I don't know why, but cool. I think the biggest issue is people aren't willing to relocate to cheaper demographics due to now people should, but this is the issue though. People should relocate if they're not in position to pay for rent or for mortgage or for taxes or for insurance, whatever the case may be in California. They should be willing to relocate. I agree with you 1,000%. But with that being said, that doesn't change the fact that they destroyed the market in California. And she comes from California, and she's proposing that the government, someone that GA Boy said is not street smart. I didn't say it. She said it. GA Boy said she's not street smart, nor does she have common sense. But yet and still, we're supposed to trust her and her administration to be able to fix the housing crisis. Interesting. We are deep in a recession. Biden and Kamala and doesn't want to say that. Exactly. They caused it, though. We're deep in a recession that they caused. She's part of the current administration. Come on, family. What's up, Big Dog Barking? Facts. Yo, you know I'm cooking. If Big Dog Barking agree with me, you know I'm cooking because he don't really agree with me like that. Shout out to Big Dog Barking. Yo, people need to pay close attention to how she words things. When she speaks, she always says she has a plan. When Trump speaks, he says, I will. That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a bar. Raj Will said the same way they have money to give to, yeah. Oh, okay. So are they going to take the migrant money away? Did they bring those 30 million migrant work? Did they bring those 30 million illegals in under their administration to leave them stranded in the streets without anything, without nothing? Are they going to give us the migrant worker money? If so, why didn't they give it to us before they brought them in? Why relocate when the illegals are getting home grants and some other money? Interesting. Relocating to cheaper places sounds like the Trail of Tears to me. It sounds like that to me too, family. Yeah, I keep it real everywhere I go, brother. A physical altercation just kicked off at the DNC convention floor between Kamala Harris' biggest supporter and a Chicago local. He insulted on social media yesterday. Oh, Lord. I don't know if they caused it, big dog. Notice we in a recession, not Ricky Smiley, DL Hughley, or Kamala Harris. Speak Radio said, did you see the video of the lady who was trying to sell her food truck only for an illegal to say he could buy it? No, I didn't see that. Damn, Speak Radio. Yo, I'm going to open up the panel in a minute. Y'all support the show. I'm going to open up the panel in a minute. Y'all support the show, though. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all support the show, support the stream. I want to hear what y'all got to say. So give me a couple more minutes, and I'm going to open up the panel. I got you. Raj Will said, she's talking about fixing the shit that they exactly. That's what they call that. They have a name for that. They have a name for that. Messing up shit. Yo, creating a problem. It's a special name for that. Someone smarter than me, tell me what it is. When you create a problem only to appear to fix it, to remain in power. What's that name called? I apologize. I know it's a term, but if y'all will, y'all let me know. Yo, yo, come on, BMU. Her forehead is bigger than her policy. Oh, Lord. Okay, problem, reaction, solution. Yo, y'all hit the cash app, support the show. Let's get to it.
Description in Congress. They understand that allowing the executive branch to functionally set prices is a brain dead idea that would only hurt consumers in the long run. I mean, is this just a ploy? Because it sounds kind of like it.
Well, look, if you like.
That was the term I was looking for. The Hegelian dialectic. That was the term. Thank you, Money Marco. That was the term I was looking for. But yes, this is the simpler way of putting it, but this is the actual term right here. The Hegelian dialectic. Yes. Problem, reaction, solution. And it ain't really a solution. Izzy, look at what Biden and Harris just tried to get passed from the Supreme Court 5-4. It's just wild. I'm going to have to look at that. So all the PPP money and stimulus checks didn't cause inflation. Yo, GA boy, we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. Apparently not to the degree that it caused it now. Yo, y'all make sure y'all support the show. Let's get to it. This is crazy.
It's called good policy. If you don't like it, you call it pandering.
But is it really policy? I mean, price gouging?
Look, if she could do that, Lord have mercy. I mean, she might need to be the Pope as opposed to the president, but she's
so again, these Negroes don't answer questions. She asked, so is it policy? It's not policy. Price gouging is not a policy. See, you know what I'm saying? Look at him. He looked like he lying. Oh, if she could do that, she'd be the Pope. Like, what the? Like, that's not what she asked you. People don't even answer questions direct no more. That's not what she asked you. Looking crazy as hell.
Is able at least to set the tone. Here's what's important.
Razzmatazz. Yo, he didn't answer shit. She just asked him. Razzmatazz. He hit her with the jazz hands, nigga. Oh, that was good. That was some good shit right there. He hit her with the jazz hands.
It's called good policy. If you don't like it, you call it pandering.
But is it really policy? I mean, price gouging?
Look, if she could do that, Lord have mercy. I mean, she might need to be the Pope as opposed to the president, but she's able at least to set the tone. Here's what's important.
Let me move past that real quick. Let me say some snazzy shit. Get a quick soundbite. Well, if she could do that, she needs to be the Pope, not the president. Nigga, you ain't said shit. You ain't said shit. You ain't answer one iota of a question. You ain't even begin to answer a question. Oh, well, nigga, she said, is that policy though? Oh, well, if she could do that, she could be the Pope, not the president. You know, Shaz Razzmatazz, spiritual hands. Well, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Yo, shout out to Mike Davis. Yes. Let's talk about this. No, they never do is. No, they don't. They got the jazz hands. They hit you with the razzmatazz. Yo, this is crazy. Up with BM said it's more price gouging on gas and rent than it is on food. Shit, but it's all the same. But that's not a policy though. Negroes playing this ninja stealing money on Sundays. Yo, I thought Michael Eric Dyson was one of the smart. This nigga, man, disappointed me. I ain't gonna lie. I am thoroughly disappointed and disgusted. I just told you her forehead is bigger than her policy. You did, brother. You did tell me that. Let's get to it. Hilarious.
Important. First of all, in terms of Kamala not speaking about Vice President Harris speaking about issues, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Everybody has said that what
nigga is broke. Nigga is broke, and so is America. What the fuck? Nigga, it is broke, and so is America. It's broke, and so is America and Americans. We're gonna be Americans pretty soon. We're gonna be Americans pretty soon. America is broke. The policy is broke. She ain't got no policy, man. Her policy is let illegals come in and give them $20,000 a month. Is that what is that the money she gonna give to us? That $20,000 plus 5 more? Okay. Nah, big dog. You don't know who Jesus baby voting for, big dog. Jesus baby gonna turn water into wine. I'm voting for Ron Mack for president 2024. Ron Mack for president 2024. Since people just throwing out shit, and my boy Ron Mack said he gonna give us $1 million. He said he gonna give us a new house. That's gonna be our 40 acres a mule. He gonna give us $1 million, a new house, and it's going to be, what else you say, Ron Mack? He said, man, Ron Mack had a dope plan. So Ron Mack for president 2024. That's what I'm voting for. Let's go.
What she is doing is genius in the sense she's out-trumping Trump. So Trump...
Whoa, hold up. Hell no. What you just said? What? Hold up. Hell no. Nope, I'm not letting you get away with that. Nope. No.
Hold up.
How you gonna all jokes aside, y'all know I'm clowning right now, but how are you going to say in one breath that Trump is the he is a master of misogyny. He is dictatorial. And then say that Kamala is out trumping Trump. So everything that you had to say about Trump was negative. Everything that you had to say about Trump was disparaging. You don't like Trump. You don't think that Trump is worthy to be president of the United States, even though he was prior. But you're saying that Kamala is out trumping Trump? Interesting. And you're praising this now. Now you're praising this. So I guess Nancy Macy wasn't that off. She said, hey, look, when Trump said no taxes on tips, everybody tried to berate him. But she said that Kamala repackaged it and said the same thing, and the media was praising her. This shit is crazy. This shit is weird.
Her campaign is being operated from a basement.
Well, hold on. Let me just finish. Trump is being undermined by Trumpian-like politics in the sense that what she's done is, I understand when I'm going to speak, I understand what I'm going to say. She's going to form her policies and she's going to articulate them. Now, whether we agree with them or not is another thing. The point is the strategy is not backfiring on her. Number two, in terms of polls, the polls are a statistical dead heat. You say that means that she's losing. I'm saying for Donald Trump to have already been president once and coming back with the same reruns, Donald Trump is in a very vulnerable position.
Well, I'm confused. Didn't you say if it ain't broke, don't fix it? Under Donald Trump, most things was working. The only thing that most people have to complain about is the pandemic. What are we talking about? If you're saying all he's doing is doing reruns, most of the stuff that he was doing was working, right? Can we at least agree on that? The only thing that most people have a complaint about is the pandemic. Okay, let's go.
Rerun Kamala's.
You had it right. You almost got it.
I will say Kamala's name any way that I want to.
No, but you mispronounced her and you also misjudged her.
I just did, and I'll do it again.
Mispronouncing her name.
That's Congresswoman to acknowledge her humanity.
Yo, can y'all let the woman speak? Like, listen, I'm with her. Shit, I've been calling her Kamala. I'm gonna keep calling her Kamala. Everybody else call her Kamala. Only y'all, all of a sudden, she black and now her name is Kamala. I don't know what's happening. I thought she was an Indian woman. Now, all of a sudden, not only is her name not Kamala, the great wrestler from the WWF and the WWE, but now she's not only no longer the greatest wrestler of the WWE, now she's Indian. She's a black too, and her name is Kamala? I don't know. I can't keep up. I'm sorry.
If I purposely mispronounced your name, that would not be appropriate.
Policy.
She's not purposely mispronounced. She calling her what she been called all the time. I heard her name was Kamala, nigga. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard her name was Kamala. Kamala, like the wrestler. I know Kamala when I see one.
Are Joe Biden's policies. She owns
it. You're normalizing that kind of viciousness, man.
That's not viciousness. It's the truth. You're normalizing that kind of viciousness, ma'am. Come on, Michael. The man with two first names. What is happening? The man with three man, sir. You're normalizing that kind of viciousness. To say that, she's in an administration that's failing, that has us in the worst places we've been in United States history, and she's a part of that administration, that's viciousness, or is it the truth? See, Negroes don't like the truth. Negroes don't like the truth. You're normalizing that kind of viciousness, ma'am.
33 times she was the deciding vote, and she was
the vice
on
president
Joe Biden's bills.
We know that
times the deciding vote on Joe Biden's bills in the Senate.
Let me just say this, because this Congresswoman is a wonderful human being. But when you disrespect Kamala Harris by saying you will call her whatever you want, I know you don't intend it to be that way. That's the history and legacy of white disregard for the humanity of black people.
So now you're calling me racist.
I didn't say. I just said you weren't a racist.
That is complete.
You don't have to intend racism to accomplish
You are intending that I am
your disrespect of Kamala Harris is part and parcel of a tradition. Disrespect.
Why can't you just, Congresswoman? Why can't you just?
I'm not calling you a racist. I'm saying what the practice is.
You are. You absolutely are.
the player way
let me get
no, what's disgusting is your disrespect of her.
Professor.
This gentleman said,
you know what?
I didn't know her name.
Disgusting
He's
to
trying
women
to do
is
it.
her disrespect of women. She doesn't know what a woman is. And if 25 years ago,
White women don't have the ability to tell black women who paid the price of blood to make this country what it is to tell them they're not real.
So, white woman, because I heard this and I like to jump through the daggone. I heard this and I like to jump through the daggone TV screen. So not only is he, let's get into it. Family, I'm gonna be as stoic as possible. Y'all know I'm not a stoic person. I don't subscribe to stoicism. I don't know anything about that. Okay. So I'm going to try to be as stoic and as really succinct and as really articulate on this particular manner as humanly possible. Okay. I'm sure I could do it. I went to Civilized University. The first thing is this. Number one, her mother is from Southern India. Her family on that side is Southern Indian. Her father is from Jamaica. Her great-grandfather is an Irish slave owner. Okay. Allegedly, Kamala Harris is a first-generation American. Allegedly. Her parents, neither of her parents are American. Her grandparents or her great-grandparents are not American at all. So allegedly, she's first-generation American. Now, I say allegedly because there is documentation out there that says that her birth certificate was allegedly forged, that she was born somewhere else. But we're not going to get into that right now. What we're going to speak to is this: the emotionality of things. See, they lie to your face. They lie to your face, and they're not using any logic at all. So the thing about it is this: how do you speak on the situation and make it seem as if this woman, Miss Macy, is being quote unquote racist and negating the plight of the foremothers that shed blood for us and the opportunities that we have in America today? How does Kamala Harris, what does that have to do with her at all? I would like to know. Please, someone answer. What does that have to do with Kamala at all? What does the foremothers that shed blood on this soil have to do with her even a little bit? I'm gonna drop the link. I would like for someone to answer me, please. Please be cammed up. Put your face on it. Please be cammed up. Do not say any trigger words. Okay, please be cammed up and do not say any trigger words and no doxing. Okay, but we can have the conversation. I would love to understand. I went to Civilized University. I'm going to be totally civilized. Please, no F-bombs. Let's don't drop any F-bombs. If you notice, I've been trying to do my best to not drop any F-bombs. I haven't dropped any F-bombs today. I'm pretty proud of myself. Okay. So if y'all could, no F-bombs, okay? Because the F-bombs are really frowned upon. And I really would like for us to get somewhere today. I really would like for us to have a real conversation to converse about this and really hash this out, because I'm confused. I'm thoroughly confused. Michael Eric Dyson was just talking about logic. He was just talking about the people and the common people that have logic, but yet it's still he's appealing to straight emotion with no type of facts to back it up. As a matter of fact, the facts say something substantially opposite than what he's saying. But let's get into it. We're gonna get into it. Here you go. I'm gonna drop the link. I would love if y'all want to say something on either end, I'm cool with it. If you want to say it for it, I'm cool with it. If you want to say against it, I'm cool with it. Let's have the conversation. The link is in the chat. In the meantime, between time, I appreciate y'all. Let's you know what I mean? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's get to it.
Show me the money. Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
I'm gonna pin this to the top of the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. In the meantime, between time, I'm gonna keep the video going, and then we're gonna go to the Pink Lessons video. Okay, let's get to it.
Women.
25
They
years
care
ago,
for your babies
25
and
years ago,
respected
I
your
became the
humanity.
first woman to graduate from the Citadel, the military college of South Carolina. I
So call her
fought my
name
way
right.
through it.
So pronounce her name
blood,
right.
sweat,
Let
and
me
tears.
actually
So pronounce her name
And
right.
Kamala Harris, if
Kamala.
I were
Kamala. You said
I
we
will
don't call
say
you Nancy
anything that I
Nancy.
want.
It's
Come on,
Kamala.
it's
You're
Kamala.
doing
You're
this on
disrespectful.
purpose,
I am
That's
Congresswoman.
disrespectful.
You can't expect people to
If
respect
a
your
man put
service
on
if
a
you don't
skirt and
respect
walked
hers.
that stage 25 years ago, she
You're a
would have
white
said
woman
it. She would have
disrespecting a
taken
black
that
woman. That is
achievement away from
problematic.
women.
That's
disrespecting. You're a white woman disrespecting a black woman. You're a white woman. His only argument is you're a white woman disrespecting a black woman. And that's supposed to be his academic argument. That's supposed to be his academic argument. And notice as Nancy Macy was making better points and better points, notice that they got extremely loud and started to deflect and focus strictly on her pronunciation of Kamala's name. Again, I've always heard that it was Kamala. I've always heard that was Kamala. So this whole Kamala thing is new to me as well. It's extremely new to me. Listen, I don't blame her. Like y'all getting caught up on the wrong thing. I would have just started saying the vice president, the current vice president, looking to be president. That's what she should have said. Because listen, I'm not. You trying to get me off the point. That's the point. You don't want me to make these valid points. That's the point. You want to talk about nonsense. Okay? But in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the show. Why she just won't say the woman's name correct? Because if you're GA boy, if you're used to calling somebody by one name, it's gonna be hard to call them by another name. If y'all can't keep me camped up, sir, I don't know. Shout out to you. My guy is in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Good to see you. What's going on, sir? How you doing? Good, brother?
What's poppin', man? Bruh, this is disturbing as hell, man. I can't believe I'm watching this. Oh my God, this the sweet brother Noomsay bullshit. Like,
my dear
dog.
sweet brother Noomsay.
Like, I can't believe how blind some of these black folks is being right now. Brother, y'all even realize how bad it is right now? She's talking about taking off some tips or tax tips and all that other goofy shit. When you got I got family members in Denver right now where black people are literally being removed out of apartment complexes because the Venezuela gangs that took over the apartment complexes. They kicking the black people out.
Stop playing.
Man, I'm dead. You don't believe me? Look it up. Bro, dead ass right now. Like, yo.
They're in Colorado taking over?
And man, look it up. I'm dead ass serious, nigga. Denver is literally immigrants is kicking black people out of the apartment complexes.
Whoa, let me look. I'm gonna have to look this up. Hold on. You said immigrants are kicking black people out. I'm gonna have to
Yes,
look
my
at this.
nigga, on some real shit, my nigga. I got family in Denver. I've been talking to my uncle Ralph. He's staying Aurora, which is the end a little bit on the outside of Denver. And he been telling me straight up, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, the entire family is leaving Denver because most of the immigrants that's coming to Denver are motherfucking prisoners from different countries. So they taking over the apartment complexes and shit, and they ganging up and they kicking black folks out.
No way they're going for that.
Bro, I'm dead ass. He said they have been trying to hide this shit for months. They got to a point where literally
They said they're
instead of just
kicking the
kicking
migrant
it,
families out. That's what they're trying to say. Hold on.
instead of just kicking the migrant families out, they kicking everybody out to remove them. But the thing is that the gang, they ain't leaving. So they just evicted everybody, you know what I'm saying? And got everybody is gone, but them motherfuckers are still living there.
Okay, let me see. I see this interview right here. Wow, that's interesting. So let's in a turn of events, Truckee has brought something to our attention. We're gonna check it out. Shout out to Dead Chatham. What's up? It's their way to discredit her by not saying her name right. I don't know. I'm not trying to discredit her, and I say her name the way I do is because that's the only way I've heard her name said up until recently. It's amazing. Every time I've heard her name said Kamala. So this whole Kamala thing is very new to me. I'll be honest with you. So I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. F that mother. F her. And the name ain't even important. It's what's going on right now. You got y'all niggas is worried about her damn name, not even knowing that just a couple of days ago the Supreme Court voted 5-4 on biological men being in not only in women's sports but showers and all. And y'all worried about a goddamn name? Really? And that was from the Supreme Court. That just happened a couple of days ago.
Yep. What's up? What's up, big Bitcoin crypto? What's up, Robs? Sound like a story to me. Well, look, here it is. Let me pull this up. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Matter of fact, what's them dudes? The Hodge brothers. Look them up. I know they got something on it because they all.
Nah, here it is right here. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Yo, because I don't know how they are about their content. But listen, in the meantime, between time, I don't know if y'all just seen this, but when I was trying to pull up this magazine, it said it had in red, click here to contribute. So what I'm saying is nothing is free, family. They was trying to get us to contribute to that. Thank you. Appreciate you, MC Heavy Tits. Nothing is free. So make sure that y'all support the show, support the stream. You know, I mean, let's do good business, family.
Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
All right, let's get to it. Let's go. Without further delay, we'll press play and see what they had to say. Okay, so an Aurora apartment complex owner, apartment owner says cops let immigrant gangs overrun the complex, but officials say neglect turned it into a slum. Wow. Dozens of apartment residents, many low income and migrant, are at the center of a dispute among the owner of the complex and the city of Aurora over unsafe living conditions and alleged crime. The owner of 99-unit apartment complex at Aspen Grove Apartments, that's the address, has failed to control what he says is unchecked Venezuelan gang activity at his apartment buildings. The city denies that and points to a property manager facing court action for numerous health and safety code violations in the building. All of the residents at Aspen Grove listed in city records as that face eviction next week as the city is moving to close down the complex, stating that the complex is uninhabitable. The owner of the complex refers to it as Aspen Grove. Some city records online rental sites refers to it as Fitzsimmons Place. Aurora provided photos and records to the media yesterday documenting consistent and widespread rat, mice, and cockroach infection, piles of garbage, dangerous electrical and plumbing issues, along with other health problems. The city has moved to shut down the complex through municipal nuisance laws, citing the catalog of documented crimes and upkeep.
That's not true. The apartment complex, that specific apartment complex,
Mm-hmm.
the owners actually invested, I think, over 300,000 into the apartment complex. Even they extra to even have the codes and shit like that. Because I go through Denver a lot, so Denver's not like a raggedy area. You get what I'm saying? So for the fact this apartment complex even look like this is insane to me. I have not seen one out there like this at all.
So you're saying for a fact that that they put money into this, and so the media, they're trying to cover it up. So
Yeah, they've been trying to cover it up.
So
They've
then
been trying
why
to cover it up.
wait, hold on. So then why evict the people then? If that's the case, then why go through and evict everybody if they're for the migrants being able to take over the building?
I guess they've been trying to figure out a way to get the apartment complex under control. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what to do. I'm talking about it's like some Judge Dredd type, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like like
Lord.
like they don't know what to do. So the only thing they could do was evict everybody.
Everybody
Everybody
got to
got
go.
evicted. It's not that everybody got evicted.
That's crazy. But that's what I'm saying. Why didn't they just? But that's what I'm saying. But if they was down for the migrants to be there and they was cool with the migrants, why didn't they just evict them? Why didn't they just didn't they just leave it alone? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
I have no clue. On that part, I honestly don't know. But I do know that they've been trying to figure out a way, for a couple of months now. This ain't nothing new. Figure out a way to um, get things back in order, and it ain't working at all. I'm talking about like it's on some Judge Dredd type stuff.
Yo,
So
that is absolutely insane.
yeah, but
So
see,
the
they've been
migrant.
and they've been saying like my uncle, he been saying like they done went to the governor, they done did everything. They've been trying to, what I'm saying, talk to these people, and they have literally been trying to keep it under the wraps, trying to hide this shit. And it's not just this one apartment complex. It's multiple. It's a lot of areas that's literally being overran right now. And
Yo, that's
she talking about this whole this, you know what I'm saying? She ain't got no policy. Niggas are worried about her damn name, and you got situations like this. You know what I'm saying?
shout out
What's
to
up,
my guy.
Stan?
The
Yeah, you got
MNF of truth in the building.
you
Hold
got
on real
stuff. You
quick.
got situations like this. You got situations like this going on in California. You got situations like this going on in every blue state. Is situations like this all day, every day.
Hey, Trucker, let me answer that question for Izzy Bands real quick.
Hold on real quick. Let me celebrate you. All right, go ahead, family. Welcome.
What's up with you? Now to answer that question that you asked, as far as why they starting to put everybody out, is because of the backlash that the city was getting because of so many people's families complaining about their family members being held captive because them folks took it over like the Carter. You know what I'm saying? Like Nino did the Carter. You know what I'm saying? So Trucker is absolutely right in what he was saying, but instead of just getting rid of the particular problem, they had the problem plus the backlash of them not stepping in, first of all, and not letting something like this happen. So to cover up their black eye, they you know what I'm saying, they got rid of everybody. But it's happening all over the place.
Yo, that's absolutely crazy. That's wild, man. Woo! Yo, what's up, Juan Solo ATL? How you doing, man?
What going on, man? How y'all doing? What's up? What's up, yo? What's up, my boy?
What up with
What's
you?
going
What
on?
up?
What's poppin', Juan?
Cause
What's
Man,
good?
laughing at these folks in the chat with all this
Oh, you talking about that
BS.
GA boy?
Yeah, bro. That GA stand for goofy ass, bro.
Goofy.
Goofy ass boy.
Talking about some
He,
Trump gonna sell y'all some shoes and
he
shit. I'm like, what
misrepresenting
nigga?
us, man.
Kamala
He
gonna sell y'all
misrepresenting.
niggas some fried watermelon. That's what your ass gonna do. And y'all
That
motherfuckers
junk.
gonna buy that bitch.
Hey.
Oh, I'm
No
sorry.
F-bombs.
I'm
No
sorry.
F-bombs.
I
Hit my
didn't
Y'all
cuss.
gonna
cash
I
buy
ain't
app.
saying
that.
nothing.
Y'all go
Now
buy
I'm
it. My
talking to
bad.
Trucker with the
My bad. My
F-bomb.
bad.
Hit my
I'm working
cash
on
app.
it.
I said no
I'm working on it.
F-bombs. Now hit my cash app. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. What's that, Hemi G? Go ahead. Juan Solo, you got it.
Yeah, man. But yeah, like you were saying when you were showing that when you were showing that debate they were having, like they didn't really have nothing to speak on. You see, once they started giving out the points in favor of Trump, they went to identity and representation politics. Like, why are you saying her name like that, man? Stop playing, bro. Like I said in the chat, I'll say Kamala in front of people. Ain't nobody running up on me saying you said her name wrong, man. It's you lucky I said Kamala and I ain't say the other thing that I put in the chat for because that's what I think she is. So it is what it is. If you don't got an understanding on but pronunciation of a name, bro, I don't care. I don't care about what you talking about, man. Let's talk about what's really going on. Let's talk about how these migrants coming over here and getting $4,000 in food stamps, 13,000 in cash, and the people who've been here, who've been living in this country their whole life, can't get no type of government assistance right now. Let's talk about that.
Good point. Shout out to Jimmy Rucker, Kamala. Yo, Trump said Trump 2024. Big facts. Yo, GA boy, you're welcome to come up if you want to come up. Go ahead, D-Rock. You wasn't finished. I apologize. What did you want to say, brother?
Nah, I mean, I was done because people look at a situation like that on the surface. They not really understanding what's really, really going on. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's like cartel type work going on right here on our land. Like, people don't understand the amount of crimes, the type of crimes that's going on when you got people like that and come over and take over an apartment building, bro.
Hey, Stan, you got to remember, even if you think about Venezuela, right? Y'all remember when Venezuela literally released the prisoners and sent them over here? Who you
Yeah,
think is taking over the apartment complexes?
right. Bro, but you remember we was talking about that on one of my shows when there was they had the footage of people that was coming over and they was like, boy, when we get in here, we finna do some things. We finna click up.
Yeah, that's true.
Point
I
blank,
saw that.
period. You know what I'm saying? Like they said they released they opened up the jails and released all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
And release all of them over here?
Yeah.
And the border czar and the president allowed that?
Yes.
Bro, there's
He actually
videotape.
said,
There's
get out of
videotapes
jail.
of guys. It's videotapes of guys when they were interviewing them. They saying, "Why did you decide to come to the border?" They said because Biden told us we can come. They said that on video.
Right. Yep.
Matter of fact, that's how they end up running into the one dude. They end up catching that one terrorist dude, and he was like, "You obviously don't know who I am, but best believe you gonna know who I am."
And
You know what I'm saying?
not only that, when it come down to that border thing, you know, the dude that Kamala picked, he actually said that he was going to invest in a ladder company when Trump was talking about building the wall for the border. Because that's how much they are willing and wanting to allow these folks over here. That's her VP pick. Think about that.
Yeah, and there's a lot more stuff about that dude. But yeah, Bitcoin crypto said Israel, they can literally walk across the border here in Texas. Damn, that's crazy. Yo, Emperor Kojak through and through the Great said Izzy Bears. Yep, that's correct. News Nation was on the border and interviewed the illegals. They said that. Damn, that's crazy. Ski Mask Citizens in the building. Why are they allowing that you can hold the guns in Colorado? Oh Lord, Big Tay 85 said Kamala the giggler Harris. Yo, I got nothing to do with that. Yo, Reality said peace, Reality. What's going on, family? How you doing? MC Heavy Tit said not birth certificate gate again. Oh, well, listen. I mean, listen. If you want them to play in your face, that's fine. I mean, I'm just saying, but I mean, when you have two migrant parents from two totally separate continents than this one to an island. Well, allegedly the father's Jamaican Indian. Allegedly they met in India. So that's a whole nother thing. Hey, Claudette, how you doing, sis? Is he serious? Yeah. Yo, Dead Chatham said it's their way to discredit her by not saying her name right. I don't think that's the case though. I think that it's a thing of mostly people have been saying it. Kamala, that's how I've been saying it. I'm not trying to discredit her. It's just that's what I thought her name was. So it's gonna be hard for me to try to reprogram myself to say it a different way than that.
And y'all,
y'all do know they ain't even her real name.
Right.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Right. While people tripping and then they talking about the pronunciation of it, she's even said it both ways because it's not her name.
Right. I thought I heard her say Kamala. Yes. I thought I heard Biden call her Kamala too.
Yes.
Everybody call her Kamala. Like, it's like Kamala. Like, how is we supposed to read it?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. The Democrat Party.
Y'all gotta let Stanley finish. Go ahead, Stan. My fault.
Nah, I'm just saying. Because I mean, even in the thing that we recorded on her, she said that herself. That's her name. You know what I'm saying? Like
she pronounced it Kamala at that banquet.
Yes.
Oh my God! Stop.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, real quick. Please get that audio to me. Please get that audio if you can.
Yeah, I got it on my hard
drive.
I'm
so confused right now. Because it's like, we've all heard her say this. Like, for the past 3-4 years, like, she ain't saying, "Hey, my name is what's they trying to say is Kamala."
I think Kamala.
Bruh, man,
I thought she said Kamala. That's what I thought she said.
Listen, I don't give
this Kamala stuff is new to me. That's all I'm gonna say.
I get it, but I don't care about the name pronunciation. Like dude said, you got more pronouns than policy. Like right. I don't care about that. The heck, we got real problems going on. Y'all keep telling people we ain't in a recession. America is coming up, and it's getting worse and worse by the day. People are talking about, well, how does inflation work? Well, guess what? The inflation, if you think about it, they spent more money than they made. Meaning, they literally taking your tax money and giving it to other countries, like the other,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Them two countries. That's at we
know what you're talking about. We know what you're talking about. What's understood doesn't have to be.
And that's how inflation happened. It wasn't because like stop it.
But that's a good point, though. That's a good point, though, Trucker, because people talking about what Donald Trump did, but no one wants to mention the billions and billions of dollars that was given over on that way, and the fact that we're in like 3-4 situations currently around the world that takes money too. So that's a good point. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Yeah, it takes money to fund that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And Trucker, you absolutely right. Like, man, come on, we was already trillions in debt prior to this. You know what I'm saying? Then they acting like, well, we don't know what's going on.
Right.
We trillions in debt, and y'all giving away billions of dollars. Do the math.
We finally started getting back on our feet when Trump was in office towards the end, and then now we in a worse. It's almost devastating. I don't even know, even if he was to get in office, and I hope it happens. I don't know how he gonna reverse this situation that's going on.
No, he already been saying it.
Right.
He already been saying what he already got planned in place. But my thing is this: what you seeing right now is this is what I think of it. The Democrat Party is the epitome, is the prime example of femininity. They make issues and they make situations, and it be their fault, and then they'll turn around and try to reinvent, rename themselves, and try to get over on that acting like there's no such thing as history involved. Every time you talk to somebody that's for the Democrat side, they sound like a female. Let's talk about the points. We're not gonna talk about the points because you're this, you're that. But you don't want us to insult you, but you don't want us to insult you, and your way of defending that is by insulting the other side. That makes no sense.
Yep, that's female tactics all day.
Good point. That's a great point. Hold on real quick. That's a great point. Yo, shout out to my man Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. He said, I got off that. Jimmy Rucker said they have changed her father's ethnicity from Jamaican Indian to Jamaican American now. Wow. No, they didn't. Wow. That's crazy. And she don't even mess with her father, dude.
I don't even know. Nobody ever seen
No, she don't mess with him.
Yeah, we see her father's a professor at the university, but we seen her father, but I thought they was estranged from each other.
Yeah, they've been estranged because he you know what I'm saying, he came to America and the mom really didn't want her to come over here. And this is another thing about Miss Harris. Look up where she went to school at. She didn't even go to school in America. She went to school in Canada.
Until what, college?
Until college, yeah.
I gotta look that up. I'm not sure about that. Yo, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said Izzy Bands, a friend of mine by the name of Charlie LaDuff, went down to the border and interviewed the illegals too. Wow, okay, cool. Shout out to my man KP for KC5 waving the back, brother. So I know it's you. I'll bring you up. No damn lie.
Bro.
Izzy, her dad came out saying shame on her when she did that interview with the Breakfast Club and said she smoked weed. Oh, Lord.
I was getting ready to say that. Like,
okay, thank you, fam.
Her dad came out against her. That's why she lost it the first time when she was running. Her dad came out and was like, no, this and no, that. And now she had this kind of upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Her mom kept her away from me and da-da-da-da-da. So, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like, I want to lean on my black father. It's like, no.
Oh, her mom kept Kamala away from her father?
Yes.
Yes. He wanted to bring her to America.
Oh, Lord. She wasn't in America?
No.
Oh, Lord.
Bro,
Easy Bears, yeah.
Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, she claims she was listening to Tupac and smoking weed in college, but Tupac didn't put music out until 1991. Yeah, that's true. All right, go ahead, family. What were you saying? Go ahead, D-Rock. What were you saying?
No, I'm just saying, like, people don't understand. She already tried this before. You know what I'm saying? And failed miserably. And now they're trying to try her again because they understand that we as a voting community, we don't keep up with the past, or we don't keep up with history or what's going on.
But they're trying to force it on it. No, this is the difference. Yeah, they're trying to force, and people are so sleep that they'll force something on it, and people be like, "Oh yeah, we chose this." Like, what type of? No one voted her in anywhere.
Yeah, no. Hey, Stan, I think that's changing now because I you know what, 2020 was a gift and a curse.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The gift was it made people sit back and wonder what the hell is going on with the country for real.
I want to say something about that too, because the correlation between the Trump administration and the C-19, what people don't understand is that's what actually got him up out of there, because he didn't go along to get along. Remember when he first came out, he was against the snake bite. Matter of fact, they ran a campaign construing his words, talking about he was telling everybody to go inject bleach. Right? So the fact that he wasn't going along with that, that's when they started to be like, nah, we got to get rid of him because he's not going to push our agenda.
But you got to also remember.
Actually, hold on. Actually, what happened with that was, remember, he was the one who implemented the what is it?
The hydrochloroquine.
No. When they came up with the jab, it's called hyper something, hyper speed or something. He had implemented that to try to come up with the quote unquote vaccine for it. And after he came up, after he came up with after he came up with it, they started talking bad about it. And then when they got him out of office, then they implemented it as their own and started trying to force people to get that jab. But he did come up with the team to come up with that jab. You look it up. He did. He just never forced nobody to get it.
I know, bro. You're talking about the gain of function, but he was doing
No. That's Dr. Fauci. No, that's Dr. Fauci.
You said the hyper what? Hyper. You said the hyper what?
I can't think of the name right. It's hyper speed, or it was hyper force or something where they had came up with a plan. Yeah, warp speed. When they came up with that to make to make the jab for people. The only thing is he didn't.
I forgot to mention this too, y'all. Y'all do realize Roland got ran up on at the DNC.
We got the footage. But let him finish. I got the footage. Yes.
That's what I was. He came up with that, but the thing about it was Trump did not put a mandate out there for folks to get that. Once they got him out of office, that's when they had put in the mandate with these jobs and these other places where if you didn't get that, you were either a bad person or you couldn't work or you couldn't do that. So and that's one of the
because he knew it was experimental bullshit.
Right. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah, no doubt. But so Roland Martin did, since Trucker liked to go ahead of the group. Roland Martin did get ran up on. Shout out to the Angry Man. He did a short on it. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what happened and what they had to say. Thank you to my man KC5 for supplying it, and thank you. Shout out to the Angry Man whose short that it is. So let's get to it. Salute.
Look at the fear in his eyes.
I gave you enough picture. Yesterday, you tweeted about Yeah! They swapping up in there. Yeah!
Oh, not the AM.
Give 1 second. No, ain't no 1 second.
Ain't no 1 second.
We gave you enough picture. Yesterday, you tweeted about Yeah! They squabbling out in there. Yeah!
Yo, y'all check out the Angry Man when y'all get a minute. Salute to the Angry Man. That was an Angry Man short right there. That joint was hilarious. Shout out to him. All right. Let's get to it, man. Listen, in the meantime, between time, I don't know what's going on, family. What's happening? What's happening? Listen, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. I don't know what's happening, family.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you want to make sure that your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the Super Chat or through the Cash App. Trying to get through everything, all right? Now, in the meantime, between time, we're going to go to Pink Book Lessons and the good Dr. Umar Johnson. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. The good Dr. Umar Johnson speaks on Steve Harvey, and he's begging to be on the Ricky Smiley show.
Hey, it's real quick though. But real quick though, you talking about that? As you can see, when a real one run up on them, somebody who actually be working out doing push-ups, they do more than just push up out the seat. You see, his eyes got big. He started looking for a way out of there.
Roland Martin ain't about to fight nobody, fam. You know,
yeah, he ain't about that life. But you say
he said what? He said,
you
wait
know
a
he
minute.
wasn't about that life. He's like, hold up, security.
Hey,
security.
Hey, hold on. Hey, play James.
Police, help! Police, help! Police.
Yeah. Plain Jane. Now, she's old and used up too. Literally. Stop playing.
Man, we listen.
Stop
We're not even paying attention to people like that. That they don't get no. We're not putting up no comments unless it's Cash App or Super Chat. I've read everybody's comment at least once, so that's what it is. Let's get to
Especially if you lying and saying that you're a baddie. We don't do that.
All right, come on, man.
Come on, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. Ricky Smiley. Let me come on the Ricky Smiley show. Let's talk about election 2024. Let me come on the Steve Harvey show. Talk to me, Steve. How much did they pay you to push Kamala? The price is right. Steve Harvey, what's the price right, my brother?
What's up, Omni?
What's the price is right? When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite. When the price is right, the Negropeans will
Negropeans, that's hilarious. Negropeans is
talking
hilarious.
about Medgar Evers died for Kamala Harris to be president. We want tangibles over tokenism. We want tangibles over radio talk. We want tangibles over television talk. We want tangibles over tokens.
Dr. Umar Johnson, he's back this time with a word for Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, and the rest of the boule. We're going to go ahead and get into it, but first, take a second to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Won't waste any time. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey, listen. If Uncle Steve Harvey and Uncle Ricky Smiley want to go hard for Kamala Harris, that is their business. If Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey want to go hard for Kamala Harris, they have a right to do that. They have a right to do that. What they don't have a right to do is shame other Africans into voting for her. They cannot do that. They were wrong for that. You can't shame people into not voting for someone who has no record of doing nothing for them.
Bars. Now that's a
Man.
bar.
Are you sure this Umar?
Hold on,
no
yeah.
Right. How about to say?
Hold on. Yes, I'm sure it's Umar, number one. What's up, Omni, number two? Hold on, Truck BL, number three. What's up, Omni? How you doing?
What's happening? I can't. I had to come up. I had to cam up because y'all were talking about Kamala Harris, and I've been saying it on multiple platforms. Her father disowned her. Her father disowned her.
How long ago and why?
Since that Breakfast Club interview. I posted the article in the back. Breakfast Club interview where she was making she was joking about being of Jamaican descent and smoking weed. Her father didn't care for it at all. The reason being is because it reinforces the stereotype that Jamaicans are pleasure-seeking, weed-addicted, free people. You know what I'm saying? Essentially, the pleasure seekers specifically is, I believe, is what he said. So her father disowned her. The claim to her black card, essentially, because he's the black one, right? Disowned her. Behind those statements and behind those sentiments. Like we cannot afford to fall for the same trick every single time. They always do the same thing every damn time.
If like they said, if it's not broke, why fix it? It's the same play.
Shit.
They keep running the same play and keep working people. And now it's like it's working better than ever because now people get like violent and damn near attack you for having a different opinion or a different ideology.
Right. Ricky Smiley want to beat us up.
Shout out to What We Know podcast in the building. Security, pimp down.
You have
Ricky Smiley angles pop every time he get on the radio. Darn back, but I don't know what he be talking about. He gonna smack somebody, but you don't go ahead with that.
Listen, you had Uncle Luke talking about, so I'm gonna give you one more chance, black men. I'm like, what? Who is this robot? Since when? This fool? When? What? You gonna give us one more time to come back to the Democratic Party? Uncle, when have you? Nah, this can't be Luke. Nah.
Yep, Uncle Luke sure did. I seen that. He sure did say that.
Man, Uncle Luke, the reason why the Falcons lost in the Super Bowl. I don't like Uncle Luke.
Take your meds and keep
like nothing you stand for.
All right. Yo, JD1975 said Dr. Umar and Brownsville look related. LOL. They are related.
Yeah, well, Umar,
allegedly.
This Umar, I like this Umar. I don't know if this is a robot, but I'll take this one.
Nah, but it's the underlay for the overplay with him too. But we'll see what it is. Hey, Luxury Buckler said a black man disowning their child. Shocker. Say it ain't so. Don't even try that, Luxury Buckler. Don't try that mess over here. Exactly. Don't try that mess over here. We ain't going.
Like, I don't understand. And look, my auntie want me to vote for Kamala. My cousin, I got female cousins that want me to vote for Kamala, just off of the strength that she is a black woman, supposedly, allegedly. Allegedly.
She's melon. It don't matter. This is crazy.
Yeah, she said
it ain't as bad as it was. It wasn't as bad as it was for Obama though, because when Obama had ran the first time, when I was telling folks, no, dead serious. When I was telling folks, I'm not voting for him. Oh, you are ignorant. This, you are that. This. I was like, bro, chill. I don't gotta vote for him just because he light skinned. I don't gotta do that.
Right. I know they wanted to beat you up. So you ain't gonna vote for the first
I had to move, bro. I had to move. I had to move, bro, because I was like, bro, I'm gonna have to put hands on somebody y'all with all these insults. Y'all don't even know what y'all talk about. Then look, for 8 years, every year, I say, is your life better? Is your life better? Man, be quiet. It ain't his fault. It ain't his fault. Oh, so it ain't his fault. But when he got elected, bro, I remember the night he got elected, bro. I was working at the airport. I was filling airplanes and stuff. When he got elected, I'm talking about all the young black folks running up and down in the airport at Hartsville, whooping and hollering like monkeys. And that's not a racist term, because that's exactly what they were doing, whooping and hollering, getting on the train. It's innocent white people who don't even know that he won yet. They getting on there talking about, that's what you get. That's what you get. He the president. Yeah. One white person said, I voted for him.
And ain't do a damn thing for him. Ain't do a motherfudging thing for you. Hey, shout out to Scrap Skrilla Rilla. What's good, fam? How you doing, family? What's the deal? Ain't do a daggone thing for you. Hey, y'all, if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through Super Chat or through the Cash App. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Now that's where they're wrong. You know, Steve Harvey's logic didn't make any sense. He said, if we don't vote, we won't get nothing. Well, you've been voting and you ain't got nothing.
See, I'm on this radio show. I'm hearing all these people talk about, I'm not voting if they're not doing nothing for us. Listen to me. If you do not vote, the analytics will show. They know how many women vote, they know the age you are when you vote. If we don't vote, how we gonna ask for something next time? If you ain't got no voting power.
This nigga get up. Hold on.
Wait,
hold on real quick. This nigga, if this nigga is the worst type of nigga. Listen.
We sick and tired of that nigga there. We sick and tired.
We sick and tired of that nigga there. Listen.
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
What kind of baboon nigga logic? What kind of baboon logic is that? Nigga, y'all been voting for the past 60 years. Has anybody done nothing for your ass yet? Oh, just keep doing the same thing over and over again and expect a different result. What's up, Hemi G? That's the definition of insanity.
He be doing $1 million deals, so I expect someone in his position to know better that you give somebody what they want, and then that guarantees you getting what you want. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
This the same. Like, come on, man, it's the same playbook. Like they've been doing for freaking 50 years, yo. It's the same game plan.
They paid this nigga.
Like damn.
They probably didn't even have to pay this nigga. You remember, this the same nigga that gave you think like a man, act like a woman, that caused all the shit.
Right.
This nigga's the worst type of nigga ever, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
I'm calling it.
Out here looking like Drake's father.
These niggas the worst type of niggas.
Wait a minute.
Don't call AM over here, man.
We can't go past that way, Izzy. Pull up a pic of Drake smiling right now. Hold on.
Why would I ever take any advice from this man? That's when he selectively let his wife go around smashing other dudes. Like, stop it.
Allegedly.
Man.
Allegedly on that one. Allegedly.
I know there's many accounts. Accounts.
Emperor Kojak 303 the Great
the
says
bodyguard.
Emperor Kojak 303 the Great says Steve Harvey can sit his fake clowning arse down. Shout out to that. Also, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said that's why he got booed in St. Louis on the Kings of Comedy tour, and he got demoted from comic to host. Oh Lord.
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, it's insane. Let's get back to it. And my boy Zoe Williams told me about this clown Harvey. To do stay on that fool shit. Exactly.
I don't trust nobody with that type of mustache. I'm letting you know right now.
Yeah, stay on that foul shit. The 80s corn stash.
Yeah, the Pringles, the Pringles can.
Yeah, the Pringle man. Yeah.
The Monopoly stash. The Monopoly man stash. Yeah, the Monopoly man stash. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Oh,
Ricky Smiley. I love my brother, but he was pretty emotional. He's talking about Supreme Court Justice Ketanji swearing in Vice President Harris. They both belong to Black Greek fraternities. They'll get sworn in on Dr. King's Earth Day. That's all empty symbolism. We're done with that.
Exactly.
You got a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated.
So
reading in a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated into the damn White House. What's wrong with y'all? Come on, man.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
But y'all mad because she ain't talking about reparations.
Who was a member?
And that does what for people that ain't in the frat?
I know, but y'all mad that she ain't talking about nothing for reparations. You goddamn right.
Hold up. I thought those was all Greek letters.
They are Greek.
We didn't invent that shit.
Yes, we did.
The fundamental of that wasn't black.
Yes, it is. It is though. The truth is it is. Hold on. This is the crazy thing. The truth of it is all from comedic mystery schools. All of that stuff from masonry to fraternity, sorority, even to gang. If you go into the science of gang culture, gang knowledge, it's all the same shit. But yes, they repackaged it, rebranded, and gave it back to you on some bullshit. But yes, we created all that shit.
Man, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of black folks. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so tired, man. I really want to. This make a nigga just want to go and double smack somebody across the damn train station. Like, it don't make any sense. What does a fraternity have to do with running a country? What does it have to do? I don't understand it.
It's symbolism, like you said. It's symbolism and tokenism.
Oh my
they like the symbols.
He said that jump like everybody was a part of it though. Like, what if you tried to get in and you could get in? Like, you think I would care if she was a AKA? Oh man, from what I know, all the AKA women are bougie as hell.
Well, don't do that. But you know what I'm saying? Don't do that.
That's true. He right on that.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's
right
correct. I got family members that are AKA.
He's not. He's not. Hold on. Let's stop the ignorance. We're not gonna do that. All of nothing is no one type of way. Let's don't do that, man. That's just stupid. Let's don't do that. All of nothing is no one type of way. Okay. All white people ain't one. Hold on, no. All white people ain't one type of way. All black people ain't one type of way. All women ain't one type of way. All men ain't one type of way. All fraternities ain't one type of way. All sororities ain't one type of way. We cannot do that. We cannot do that. Come on. That's just ignorance, y'all. Come on, man.
That's an AKA for her phone number. That's all I got to.
That's a
nigga. I do. I had listen, nigga. Stop it.
Okay. I'm not riding with you now.
Yeah, like he just talking stupid. Like, it don't make sense. Let's get back to the
who is a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
Come on,
Come on now.
Game,
Oh my God,
Game
that just
changer.
gave me chills.
Game
That
changer.
gave me chills.
game changer, dog.
That's all empty symbolism.
Game changer.
We're done with that. You have to give
You
us
don't know a
tangibles,
policy.
not symbols, brother Ricky Smiley. Tangibles, not.
That's the game changer, nigga. For who?
What's
For what?
the policy? The policy is the game changer. The promises are the game changer. Shit that's written down on paper that they swear that if you get me into office, we gonna accomplish this.
Wait.
A plan is a game changer.
Hold on. This some Israel Mills slander going on. Who said something about Izzy being an Umar supporter? What the hell are y'all talking about? Y'all must not watch me. What are you talking about?
So.
Who said Izzy is an Umar supporter? What the fuck are y'all talking about? Pardon my damn. Y'all made me say the F word. Damn. I owe me money.
Why is he wearing
You can't get away with nothing.
Y'all made who said Izzy is a Umar supporter? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all are out y'all tree, yo. Stop it.
He can't have.
I gotta pay myself. I gotta hit my own damn cash app. I said the F word, man. Damn.
Hey, a clock is right twice a day. So Omar, you know,
I'm
you
not
can
no
be
Umar
right.
supporter. Umar's a scammer. Stop playing. I'm not with Umar, but he right on this one. I gotta hit my own cash app. Up with BM, you gotta hit my cash app first. Sis, what's up with BM? I hit my cash. I gotta hit my own cash app. Y'all are wilding with that. Was y'all just trying to get me to curse? That was it?
Oh no.
What's the narrative?
Yeah, you got triggered, bro.
Come on. Y'all really doing a lot.
Is wild today.
Y'all really doing a lot. Everybody hit my cash app for this nonsense y'all doing. Everybody hit my cash app $5 challenge for this nonsense that y'all doing. Why y'all hating on Marjorie? We didn't even talk about Marjorie. What are you talking about? What's up, Sal? What's going on, Sal? What's going on?
I literally said that just so you could drop an F-bomb. So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and hit the cash app, big homie.
Yeah, I gotta hit my own cash app.
Good job, Sal.
That's I'm like, yo, come on, but you stop. That's not you act like the devil, man. I'm gonna need you to get your life right. You gotta have to. I thought you love God. I'm gonna need you to get your life right. Cellulite, man. You being devilish right now. Because then people gonna jump on your Romello gonna talk about, yeah, he's a polite fan too. Come on, fam.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you just starting trouble, brother. See how people just take stuff and just run?
And you're a Omar supporter and you're a Steve Harvey supporter. Damn,
now Steve Harvey too. Oh, that's disgusting. That is
man. Yeah, you support the corn sash, bro.
Damn. Come on, fam.
I'm gonna just say it, boy. You
everybody hit my cash app. Everybody hit my cash app. Everybody hit my cash app. Everybody hit it because this is the disrespect. Intolerable. Hold on. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Everybody hit my cash app.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
What?
Terrible. Now I see why Hassan was emailing you.
Oh no! Yo, Sel, hit my cash.
I'm about to get dropped. I know. I'm about to get dropped.
Hit my cash app, man. Hit my cash app, bro. You're doing way too much. You're doing way too much, bro. Way too much.
You got Umar on the screen. I don't support him at all. So
I'm not Umar fan. Let me hurry up. Let's play.
Symbols. One is an AKA. One is a Delta. What that got to do with miseducation? One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with mass incarceration? One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with gentrification and homelessness? That is nothing but empty symbolism. The member of one black sorority swearing in the member of another black sorority on the solar return of a brother, ancestor, Dr. King, who belonged to a black male fraternity. That's all fine and well. But telling black people they should vote for the symbol, telling black people they should vote for the symbol is not going to serve us, Brother Ricky. We need substance, my brother. We need substance.
I don't care about who get mad. I know I'm right. Exactly. I know I'm right. Y'all need to stop. Do y'all realize Medgar Evers died for voting rights?
all these people that have risked their lives from slavery up into the civil rights movement. This is what Dr. King died for. This is what Medgar Evers died for.
Medgar Evers. They are rolling. Yo, both of them are rolling over in their grave on that one. They both rolling over in their grave right now. They're like, nigga, what?
They both turn their head like, what? Nigga,
They're
what?
like, nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind. All right, yo, go ahead, KP. My man KP is in the building. What say you, KP? And we're going to get back to the video in a moment. What say you, KP?
Yo, man, it just shows us everything we thought. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
It just shows us everything we thought, bro. Look, I'm gonna take y'all back. When Ice Cube went up there to get that money, none of these niggas came out to support him. The guys that's telling you to support the other people.
Wow.
Them niggas was scared. When Steve Harvey got shouted down for meeting with Trump about the program that he got for black boys, his scary ass went out there and didn't get no money because he too scared. But now he telling you not to go get nothing and just vote and hope after they get in. Man, if
vote and hope.
Your jangling ass down somewhere.
Jangling.
Facts.
Bro.
Apparently.
Wait, KP, you said.
Wait, that's like this, brother. That's like Steve Harvey going to do Family Feud and not getting paid for 50 years, and then he tell you, yeah, maybe next time you go up there and work for him another year and they'll pay you. Hey, what the fuck wrong with you?
No, all right, no F-bombs. Thank you, yeah, double up, no F-bombs. Hey, but let me say this, though. So you say his hands are soft and supple like a woman? Yo, what say you, Trucker guy? And then my man, let my man Omni get back in here. Go ahead.
I don't even know if y'all even saw that video where they was trying to pay Kai like 40 racks.
Who?
Kai Sinet.
Oh, for what?
Yeah, trying to get him 40 so she can go on his live. Yep.
Yeah. Had Secret Service calling him up. Like, dude was panicking. Like, he like, I don't want to do it. I don't know what to do. Because it's the Secret Service. Like, dude was sitting there crying and all. Like, I don't know what to do. They keep 40 racks. Like,
not even that. What about the girl? The girl he had been trying to holler at. They tried to get the girl to go at him. Talking about, we need you on the campaign. And this was a chick he was trying to smash. See, that's one of the tactics they use. They use whatever they can. The same thing they use with Dr. King, women, to get them in a compromising position. That way they can hold something over their head if they don't play ball.
Now, is that prostitution?
Oh Lord, not that word. Hey, shout out to my man KP, a real one that hit the Cash App for the. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like KP and hit the Cash App, support the show. It's something like it.
Political prostitution. It's got to be, because they found a girl from his past that he was trying to get at. She ain't never gave him none, and now all of a sudden, out the blue, she hitting him up, trying to dangle the carrot in front of him in order to get him to do what they want him to do. It sounds like political prostitution. It sounds like political pimping to me.
And entrapment.
Extortion. He said, no, that's extortion.
That's why
sorry
you
to cut in,
crying.
guys. It's like we've all become enemy of the state because we didn't go alone.
Yep.
We're basically Will Smith living in the fucking movie. Another Cash App. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, but KP, on some real, we understand why you said it so much. Though. I ain't gonna lie, because it's so frustrating. I ain't gonna front.
It is, but we gotta have to learn how to not say the F-bomb. We can say the other stuff, but the F-bomb is one that gets the channel demarked. Shout out to my man KP. He just said, forget it. He dropped off. Like, yo. Nah, he's back. Shout out to my man KP.
Oh man, this is insane.
But that's how it goes though, bro. Because if you look at it, the reason that they even went to Kyle about that is because of the big reception that Trump got when he did the live with Aiden Ross. And Aiden Ross and Kyle are friends. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they was like, well, if he got Aiden Ross, and apparently because Aiden Ross looks like a white guy, I don't know his nationality or whatever, but because he looks white, they was like, well, we gonna get the black guy to do it. The black guy, he has more of an urban following. We get him, we'll definitely get it. Man, Kai ain't with that, bro. Kai, even if he don't claim to be one, he about his money. He about his money. And the thing about it is he knows that with Trump in office, he probably make more money. So it's like, no, you're not gonna get me, especially with no chick that curved me for 2 years. All of a sudden come out of the blue talking about, hey, big head, we need you on the campaign. Nah, man, miss me with that.
Okay.
No doubt. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, no doubt. I see you, KP. I didn't get it yet, but I'll let you know. Shout out to you.
Did not die for Kamala Harris to become president.
Exactly.
Stop the cap up.
Yes.
Dr. King did not
stop the cap.
not die for Kamala Harris to become president. Stop the cap up. The purpose behind Fannie Lou Hamer's Voting Rights Act, the purpose behind the Fannie Lou Hamer Voting Rights Act was for Black people to be in a position to use their vote so they could receive tangibles. Voting is not supposed to be a symbol. Voting is supposed to be a transaction, a power transaction. You want my vote? We want your resources.
Yep.
You want my vote? We want the resources. Voting is not supposed to be a ritual. It is not supposed to be a symbol. It is supposed to be a transaction.
Pure and simple.
You want my vote? We want some tangibles.
Yes,
if we can't get no tangibles, you can't get no vote.
Yes, sir.
Steve Harvey said, they can't give us no reparations. What'd he say?
If we don't vote, how we gonna ask for something next time? If you ain't got no voting power,
they already got what they want. Talk about next time.
Wait, we've been voting though. But that's the thing, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
We've been voting. Why they ain't give it? They asked for reparations. We've been voting. Why we ain't getting nothing? Omni, it's supposed to work. We voted last time.
We been voting. It didn't work.
Didn't they tell us we ain't Black if we don't vote for Biden?
They told us we ain't Black if we ain't vote for
Obama too.
Obama.
Right?
We ain't Black if we ain't vote for Biden. We ain't Black. Some people had the nerve to say we ain't Black if we ain't vote for Hillary when it was Hillary and Trump.
Wow. But did everybody and their mama vote for? Didn't everybody and their mama allegedly vote for Biden? Didn't and their grandmama too? Didn't they say there's record numbers that came out to vote?
And their great grandmama.
That senile man into office. Yeah, they was busting people great grandmamas for the nursing home to the polls. You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
they were going by. They were going by the cemetery getting it.
Wait. So what happened? Why didn't we get our stuff? Why didn't we get nothing?
Because we ain't stand on nothing for the vote.
No, because they didn't offer anything.
Got vote again. Oh, we were supposed to vote again, right? That's what we got to vote again, and then we're gonna get some stuff, right?
Nah, that's not how.
No, this is what they offer was: if you vote for us, guess what? You'll be able to vote again next term.
Right.
Nobody listened to Ice Cube. That's what the problem was.
Yeah, bro. Like being a
they wouldn't even meet with Ice Cube, would they?
No, they didn't.
No,
bro.
No, they left him on red.
Wait, hold on.
They met with Cardi B though.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, KP. What are you saying, bro?
Bro, being a Democrat is worse than a 360 deal, bro.
Damn. Damn. Go ahead. Do explain, sir. Do tell.
Bro, like on a 360, you get nothing. You basically end up broke. So like you get to perform on stage, you know, Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, DL, all you get to perform. We give you a job. And when we don't need you no more, we gonna just usher in a new nigga. And matter of fact, we just gonna usher in some sand niggas and call them niggas.
Yeah, that's what this great replacement is all about. Instead of them doing better, they rather have a whole bunch of people overrun the border to change the voting block. You know what I'm saying? Now they don't even care about our vote no more.
Yeah, that's why they try to change those laws for voter ID to the point where even if you don't have a real original ID, if you've been in the country for a certain amount of time, you should be able to vote regardless, and it should not be like that.
Right.
And then they're gonna say that's gonna hurt Black voters, the ones that can't maintain their ID. How easy it is! It's $12 for me to pick up an ID. Come on now.
No, the worst part is how they insult Black people by saying things like they don't know how to use a computer, they don't know how to get an ID, they don't know where the DDS is at. Like, are you serious? How you gonna ask us for a vote, but then you turn around and call us stupid and
well, they ain't talking about you. Because they ain't talking about you. They talking about the illegal immigrants that they brought in here. That's what they talking about.
Right.
They saying that they saying this about Black people, bro.
Nah, I know, but they saying it, but they really talk about the illegal immigrants that they bringing up there. You know what I'm saying? They're not. They mentioned it, but they ain't really talking about black folks.
Bro, I'm just sitting here thinking about it all while we talk about it. Just think about this, bro. Like, I'm not black if I don't vote for Biden, but Kamala's black because they just told me she black.
Yeah, they told you.
Right.
Yeah, like a couple of months ago, as a matter of fact.
Right.
Like, you just like
because it wasn't coming up before then. A couple of months ago, now she black.
Like, it's like a black jersey you just get to put on and you become on like shirts and skins or something.
Evidently, yep. As long as you're running for office, then your black card counts. Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Hey, you know what? I got a question. I wonder if, because I don't be in the in the social world of other races. I wonder if they having a whole other campaign on the Hispanic side saying that she's a Hispanic. She identifies as a Hispanic woman, and if you don't vote for her, you're not Hispanic.
Nah, but best believe they let their cousins and their aunties and uncle now and abuela and abuelos in. So yeah, she good over there. She good. She good. Keep the borders open. She good.
So is it?
Yo, shout out to the angry man in the building. What's up, AM? What's going on, bro? Go ahead, D-Rock. My fault.
No, I'm saying. So is it fair to say that white people ain't white if they don't vote for Trump?
I think it's fair to say. I think it's fair to say that. Yo, AM, congratulations, bro, on your 19 million, almost 20 million views on your video, man. Congratulations. I want to give you your crown while you're here. Shout out to the angry man doing this thing. We got a legend in our midst doing this thing, man. Make no mistake about it. I'm very proud of you, my brother. Very proud of you. Salute for all your hard work, man.
Boy, it's good. Yeah, I gotta watch what I say to a nigga with 19 million views. Gotta show some respect.
Appreciate it. What y'all talking about voting?
Man, hell nah. That shit from CNN yesterday, and then god doggone Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, and all them other Negroes, and Michael Eric Dyson, goofy ass, all these goofy ass Negroes, man. It's just weird, man. They telling us who to vote for, why we gotta vote. Said Medgar Evers died so that we could. Yo, did you see what Steve Harvey said? This nigga Steve Harvey said, well, we can't ask for nothing. If we vote this time, then we got a right to ask for something. But we can't ask for nothing if we don't vote.
What?
Yeah, let me play it for you. Let me play it for you.
Exactly.
You don't believe me? Let me play it for you, AM. Hold on. That's where we was at.
What?
This big face ass nigga, man, corn stash ass nigga. Look what this nigga say, man.
Mr. Potato Head.
Hey, look, they got me siding with Dr. Umois right now. This shit is crazy. Let's get to it.
Harvey said they can't give us no reparations. What'd he say?
If we don't vote, how we gonna ask for something next time? If you ain't got no voting power, you talking about reparations. Ain't nobody finna give you no reparations and you don't vote. Oh, why you think they finna give us some money? No how, man. I hope they do. They owe us. I'll go down there.
We're not gonna get no.
Man, first of all, F that wannabe Richard Pryor face ass nigga. Like he been wanting to be Richard Pryor. I don't know how long. Like he really been wanting to be Richard Pryor for a long time, and he'll never be that. But no, he sounds like an idiot because every time after the first time black people voted is next time.
Exactly. Say that again slow for the people in the back.
Every time black people voted since the first time they voted is the next time.
Exactly. And tomorrow never comes, goddamn.
But see, black folk, they just love being Charlie Brown. They just think they're gonna kick that football. You're not gonna kick the football. Because first of all, black people don't know how to vote. Black people don't know how to vote. What do you hear black people saying right now? If they don't give us XYZ, we not gonna vote. That's not how you vote. That's not a solution. In fact, by doing that, you remove your leverage. You don't have no leverage. See how you vote. This is how you're supposed to vote. Black people don't understand it, right? Black people supposed to get their voting block together, right? Mm-hmm. They're supposed to go to all of the black churches, all of the places where they congregate and meet, and they say, okay, we're going to vote like this, right? And show that they have an organized voting block, right? Mm-hmm. And what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to go to the Democrats and say, hey, look, we want XYZ. Mm-hmm. We want a good faith promise right now that you're going to do XYZ. Mm-hmm. If you don't do XYZ, we're going to vote Republican. And guess what? If they don't want to give you nothing, then you go to the Republicans and say, hey, if you give us XYZ, we'll give you the vote. That's how you do that. Mm-hmm. Now, if the Democrats see that most of the black folks, because the black vote is always the deciding vote. And the reason why it's always the deciding vote is because white folk don't vote for one party in particular. They're split down the middle, right? So it's always the black vote that turns the tide or tips the scale, right? So black people don't even understand the power that they have, but they don't understand it because they don't know how to negotiate.
But with the influx of that's some great points, right? But with the influx of the migrants, right? And allegedly is 30 million migrants, and I could do math. I know if there's 300 to 400 million people, and they're saying that black folks is only 14% at most of the population of the United States, then that's somewhat close to 30 million, right? So if you a little bit more, we know the math, but what I'm saying is if you daggone infuse 30 million other people into this nation, and then they're able to vote, then that totally usurps that black people being the deciding vote, doesn't it?
But they're not able to vote. That bill didn't pass.
Okay, so it didn't pass.
No, it didn't pass. They tried to pass it. Okay. And most of the Democrats, a large number of Democrats voted for it. I think they had like 200 and some votes from Democrats that voted in favor of giving illegal migrants the ability to vote.
Yo, but out the mud, Cody, that's not true though. That's what a super PAC is, just in case you don't know, and that's what lobbying is. Just for the record, people actually do vote like that. That's what a super PAC is, and that's what lobbying is.
But why are you surprised that he's saying that? He's a nigga. Niggas don't understand politics. They don't understand it. They don't know what lobbying is. They don't know what super PACs are. They don't know what that is. You feel me? Niggas
he thought super PAC was a gas tank.
Yeah, they thought a super PAC was a pack of Newports that have 5 extra cigarettes in it. That's what they thought a super PAC was. Like, look, here's the thing. The problem is black folk treat elections like the Super Bowl. In other words, they don't watch the preseason. They don't watch the regular season. They don't look at the stats. They don't look at none of that shit. They wait until the Super Bowl and they pick a team based on which team they like more. That's what they do. They wait every 4 years, and whoever they like the most, that's who the hell they vote for. And half the time, who they like isn't even based on their own opinion. It's based on the opinion of mainstream media. Because up until recently, everybody couldn't stand Kamala Harris. Now, all of a sudden, they're talking about her like she female Jesus.
And they didn't even vote. Like, that's the thing. Nick, that's why I want to understand, how is this goofy that when they was able to vote for her and put her in, everybody was like, nah, to the tune of 2% approval rate. But then now that they forced her on you, that they didn't even give you a choice, now you're like, yeah, Kamala. And now all of a sudden her name is not Kamala anymore, it's Kamala.
Yeah.
When did all this shit happen?
So out the mud, Cody said, when did Angry Man lobby? Well, I actually was part of a particular group that actually won the ability to fuck your mama.
Wait, we not dropping no F-bomb. Angry Man, hit my cash out for the F-bomb, please, sir.
I heard of that group.
Hold on. No. Angry Man, please hit my cash out for the F-bomb, sir. We're not saying F-bombs over here no more.
That's when I lobby.
The myth brigade, the myth coalition.
AM, please hit my cash app with a decent donation for the
Was it
F-bomb,
worth
sir.
it though?
Jesus, Jimmy Crickets, this guy. Oh my God, bruh. All right, but a group called the Yo, really? Not in the back. You cool in the back chat. You cool in the back chat, KP. That's crazy though. Y'all wild. Y'all wild.
That's okay. That's worth $10.
Nah, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yeah. Yo, wow. Yo, my man.
The
KP,
Mismatch Foundation.
My man KP came through with his waiting for Angry Man. Angry Man gonna hit the thing with $10. Angry Man did. Shout out to Angry Man, man of his word, man of the people. He said for the F-bomb, thank you. My man KP and Angry Man came through. Thank you very, very much. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. Don't say F-bombs in order to hit the cash app. Just hit the cash app and support the show. Y'all, I appreciate y'all.
But just for the record, that was a really tough lobbying effort because out the mud, your mom got some good cooch, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Can we please stop talking about people's mothers, please?
He said,
Granny Penny Foundation.
Wait, please.
He said that she don't like Mexicans, but how would she know unless she got a face on the back of her head?
The views and opinions expressed by Drake Juice are Angry Man's and Angry Man's only. God, they
need to stop coming for me. I do not control. I don't know. It is a God-given gift. Stop coming for me because I'm gonna have a comeback. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna hurt your soul. Just leave me alone, bro. Like, don't
That's
get
what
mad.
I told his mom. Stop coming for me.
Yo, come on, fam. Leave the brother mother alone. No. Stop it.
Don't come for me just because you're mad that you don't know what the voting process is, bro. Just say, well, damn, I didn't know that. That's all you got to say. You ain't got to be trying to get up, oh, who did you lobby? All of those BS. It's the truth. Black people do not know how to vote. Black people do not know how to organize in a voting block. It's the truth.
The only lobbying they know is Motel 6.
We got plenty of proof that shows it. Okay?
Yo, reality. Yo, that's hilarious. Do niggas know any other Latinos other than Mexicans?
No, they don't. Because
True.
They think all Latinos are Mexican. That's what they problem
hilarious, yo.
There's Puerto Ricans, there's Dominican. The list goes on,
no. Oh my God, bro. Now y'all gotta be going.
And I don't even look Mexican. I look more Puerto Rican than Mexican. That's the crazy thing about it.
Out the mud say, you know, it's all disrespect from here on, dope, big dog. Damn, fam.
Okay, take a number.
I
Shout
agree.
out to Roswell.
Hey, I told you.
But I appreciate Out the Mud confirming for me that comment hurt his soul. Appreciate you.
Oh Lord,
that's what I was shooting for.
Yo, what? Why? Anyway, let's get back to this. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Shout out to the Angry Man. Shout out to Out the Mud Cody. Let's go.
Reparations if we don't vote. You've been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey.
Right? True.
Been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey. How many more years you got to vote Democrat to get some reparations? The problem with you black celebrities. The problem with you black celebrities, you are the new black bourgeoisie.
Uh-oh.
You are the new black bourgeoisie.
Uh-oh.
And you are going out of your way to stay relevant with the white power structure by trying to shame black people into voting for people who don't do anything with them.
Woo.
That ended with Barack Obama. That ended with Barack Obama, the new generation of American Africans. These under 30
American Africans. See, there he go. He always gotta say some crazy shit. American
you know, you had to throw some bullshit in there.
He always gotta throw some extras. No, dude, you can say that word, but just not the F-bomb. Yo, he always gotta throw some extra shit at American Africans. Stop it, bruh. Stop it. Stop it, bruh. Stop it, man. Damn, he was talking good too, and they had to go with this American Africans shit. Like, what y'all think about this, man?
I told you how I feel about that. I ain't no African. I'm sorry. I don't have that phenotype.
Yep.
Issue is you
Me
African
either.
booty scratcher.
Damn.
I'm a Crenshaw Mafia.
my bad. My bad. Somebody was at the door. Out the mud, it was your mom.
Oh, come on, AM.
Jesus.
Stop it.
You told him not today?
Please. All right. Hey, wait, hold on. Yo, I want to talk about this ninja Omar Johnson talk about American Africans. Like he had it until then. But he's talking about the bourgeois, how a lot of these new celebrities are the new bourgeoisie, and I agree with a lot of that. What are y'all thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's a whole bunch of people who got money who don't have to worry about the same situations and circumstances, telling other people that if they don't do something, they can't get out of their situation. You got money, won't you help them out?
Right.
If you so for the people, show us improve. Don't tell us that we bad people or we're ignorant because we vote against what you want. See, there's one thing I don't like about people when they be like, so and so died for your right to vote. Okay, they died for my right to vote, not to vote for a Democrat. And that's what they fail to say after it. Because I'll run up on somebody who try to get people to register, and they be like, "Are you gonna register?" And I'm like, "No, I ain't registered, but you know what? I'm gonna register so I can vote Republican." And they face turn a whole different shade of darkness when they see that. They get ready to argue and everything. But I thought you was here to register people to vote, not to vote Democrat.
Nah, they're there to register people to vote Democrat. That's a good point, though. What's up, Kwafi Nino? What say you, AM, on this, man?
I think black people need to stop telling people who they're gonna vote for.
You mean period? Like you talking about it out loud? Like go back to the back in the days when nobody knew?
Yeah, like instead of, because like they asked Denzel who he was gonna vote for, he said none of your business.
Bars.
Which let me know he voting Republican. And he's smart enough to know not to say it because niggas is gonna try to attack him for it.
What happened to that? When did everything, like it used to be back in the days, we didn't talk about religion or politics or who is voting for. What happened? Like why is everything on the table now?
Social media.
Yeah, because everything has become identity politics. So everything is about whether you male or female, whether you black or white, whether you Republican or Democrat, whether you left or right. Now everything is about identity politics. Everything. And really that is that's a covert strategy to have the country divided against itself so that other goofy stuff can happen right under our nose.
Right. So that's something that you'll never agree on.
That's a bar. Yo, let me ask you a question though, and this is for everybody. Yo, I posed it a little bit earlier, but I didn't get enough response. I'm trying to understand. I thought in the beginning, did you find that clip, by the way, Stanley, about her saying her name is Kamala? Because I thought that's what she said at first, that her name was Kamala. Everything I've heard was Kamala. Now, as far as her race, I've always heard that she was claiming her Indian side. Her mama's Indian, so she was Indian. Her mama raised her. All the pictures is about her with the red dot and all of this. So I'm trying to understand how all of a sudden is she Kamala and all of a sudden is she black? Like what is all this?
Her father is registered and classified as a Caucasian.
Because his great grandfather is Irish Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
And was a slave owner, wasn't he not?
Yeah, he was one of the biggest. He was one of the biggest slave owners. Like he had a legendary freaking plantation, the way Calvin Candy had a legendary plantation.
God knows.
Yeah.
So he identifies. What's up, Teddy P? So he identifies as
Caucasian.
a Caucasian.
Yes.
Wow.
Kamala's birth certificate also says Caucasian on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all late, man. Yeah. Birth certificate.
No, not the sister, not soul sister, not the soul sister. I'm a soul man. Y'all remember that?
You done seen some white AKAs. I've been seeing white AKAs before.
White AKAs?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't never seen no white.
Bro, I saw a white Delta, bro. I'm talking about she was throwing the sign up and everything.
White Delta?
Yes. They out there.
Utter insanity.
Bruh, I'm gonna say something.
Utter insanity.
I'm pretty sure y'all gonna catch it. AM probably already know this shit, but this is what it is that they see her as what they could be. They see Doug next to her. They loving that picture.
Go ahead, AM, what you saying?
I'm just amazed at how easily the public is swayed. Like you would think that the public turning their opinion would be like turning an oil tanker.
Right.
But instead, it's like turning on a dime. It's like, how did we go from everybody can't stand her to everybody? She's like the hope of the century, which doesn't make any sense because she's part of the current administration.
Right. And that's the whole nother thing. People act like she's just running for the very first time. She's in the White House right now, yo.
And look, and out the mud. Look, bro, they just jokes, man. No,
out the mud. Hit my cash app, man. You can't say the F-bomb, man. Hit my cash app. I'm about to delete that message, man.
Hey, out the mud. It's just jokes, bro. I'm pretty sure your mother's a respectable woman, bro. Calm down. It's not that serious, bro. It's just jokes.
Right. We love your mama. Look,
no. Leave that man mother alone, man. Stop putting people in this stuff. Y'all need to stop putting people in this stuff that don't have nothing.
I mean, like, as a respectable woman, we love her. We love good women.
All right, man, chill.
My bad.
Mama alone. Leave people mama and they.
Hey, no. What I was about to say is though, bro. It's crazy because with her, she was a DEI hire, and everybody was for it when Biden said that he was going to pick a woman and a woman of color. They was for it, even they was for the DEI, but they was still talking trash about her being that pick. Because you know who else he could have had picked? He could have had picked Tulsi Gabbard. But Tulsi Gabbard is not one of those people who are for war, so he didn't take her. And Tulsi's the one who took out Kamala. It took out Kamala in that debate.
Yeah.
So
Yep. It is money Marco. It's idiocracy in real life. It's that movie all over again. Fam, when I seen that movie for the first time, I was like, ain't no way that people could ever be this crazy or this stupid. But hey, fam, I'm seeing it in real life, AM, that it seemed like people are this crazy and this stupid, yo.
You remember the president from that movie? You remember Camacho?
Camacho, yeah.
That's Jay Prince.
Facts.
Yo, man. Chill with the F-bombs out the mud.
Look, he said, let's get you sworn in.
I think people could be, but you know what it is, AM? And that's why all these celebrities, once the celebrities started saying, yo, this and that, and putting pressure, everybody just falling in line and people getting mad. oh, you don't support her. You don't think like I'm like, yo, what are you getting mad for? Like, what's wrong with you? Oh, you don't like women. Oh, you hate women. Oh, you hate black women. Like, she's not a black woman. Did you hear when this Negro said that her people died? He told that white woman, Michael told that white woman that her people died so that they can have the right.
Oh, you didn't see his you didn't see his simp soliloquy, did you?
Where at?
On Twitter.
No, I didn't see that one.
He doubled down.
Oh my God. No, I didn't hear his simp soliloquy. I'm so disappointed. I used to respect Michael Eric Dyson at one point in time. What happened?
Bruh.
That bank account got bigger.
Drastic times call for drastic You want me to play the clip?
Yeah. If you got
hold
it.
Hold on. Let me share my screen. Hold on. Let's see if I can share it.
The real Hubie said, "Oh, y'all sound like women with y'all mama insults." Yo, come on, the real Hubie. We letting that go. We letting that go. I told them don't do your mama jokes. We not doing that. We not doing that.
All right. So let's
man, get me in trouble, man.
Let's see if y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear
it? Trying to put on the D hat. Come on, man. Yo, wait. Emma Kojak 303 the Great. He tried to put on the D, man. He tried to put on the D. Pause.
Yeah, he got on Detroit hat.
Oh man, go ahead.
The D stand for down low.
Yeah.
The D stand for disappointed. I'm disappointed
Black women this morning. For little girls, for aunties, for grandmothers, for wives, for partners, for lovers, for teachers, ditch diggers, engineers, around the way girls, to presidential candidates. We black men who have too often failed you, who have too often not said the right thing at the right time, who have been vulnerable to the claim that we have forgotten what you have done for us, the magnificence of your service to our people, the power of your spirit at times when we flagged.
You lost your ass mind.
All the remarkable things you have done and beg your forgiveness for us not standing up for you.
Pause this for a second. Hold up. Hey, pause this. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Yo, there's an echo real quick. There's an echo. But a little echo. Number one, why is he acting like, number one, she's not even married to a black man. She don't have no black children. Number two, both of her parents are not from the United States of America. Number three, neither one of her parents identify as black. What are we talking about here?
Number four, her black father that gave her whatever blackness there is to be had disowned her. So
his birth certificate says Caucasian.
Number six, that brim on that cap is really disrespectful.
Let's keep it on the facts, though. Go ahead. Hey, what in the world is happening here? Yes, this
no one else
did
in the room to defend you, to assert the legitimacy and validity of your personhood. Please forgive us. But no more will that occur. And so the other night, Keith Boykin and I were on CNN trying to be respectful to the congresswoman who insisted upon mispronouncing Kamala Harris.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you call Melania? Do you call Ivanka? Then call Kamala. Then call Vice President Kamala Harris. And soon we pray and hope and work that you will call her President Kamala Harris. So this is a note to put on notice anybody who would come for us, who would try to stain the reputation or besmirch the character of black women, not only the Kamala Harrises of the world, but the Shaniquas, and the Jack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And the Renees and whoever else a Black woman happens to be, and whatever else her name happens to be. We will stand tall for them. Not you unprincipled harridans, you people who assault the legitimacy of our Black womanhood. More than 20 years ago, in 20
of our Black woman.
The book called.
Wait.
Yeah,
of our Black women.
Yeah.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you're at the girls' table too long. You start to identify as a Black woman.
Yeah.
What in the world is happening here, sir? What is happening?
Angry man, get your folk, bro. He making y'all look bad, bro. He making the LMB look bad, bro.
Hey, that light skinned nigga ain't my fault.
Hold up. Yo, my man Emperco said Izzy Bands, Michael Eric Dyson is from Detroit, though. We don't claim him, though. It's a no-fly zone for him. He comes here, I'm checking his papers. Shout out to that. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. Thank you very much, brother. $9.99. Off topic, but appreciate you is an AM for the secrets of the millionaire mind. I seen the 6-jar method TR Ecker presented. Trying it now. Hopefully it helps. And I teach it to my kids. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And if you can't do the 6-jar method, at least do the 3-jar method. If you can't do the 6, go to Robert Kiyosaki and at least do the 3-jar method. It definitely works. Shout out to that. Man, thank you very much. That's crazy though, man. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I don't get it. What's that, JT? Who has just disrespected the Royal D? Michael Eric Dyson, JT, Michael. He's identifying as a woman again. Hey, Jordan said, I can't believe our ancestors fell for this type of talk for so damn long. Nah, yo, they pouring it on thick. They ain't never done this before. They ain't had to. They ain't never. It was just kind of like an understood thing. But they ain't never had to do this before. This is just some new level of BS, man. Yo, do you remember anything like this in your lifetime, AM?
Hell no.
I don't either, bro. This is some new type
we rejected that, bro. Us Gen Xers didn't listen to them old niggas.
This is some new type of niggatry here,
when
man.
When them old niggas was tap dancing and doing all that good, we didn't listen to them.
Hell no.
Let's be honest. For Gen X, did we take the NAACP seriously?
Hell no.
Hell no.
No, we knew they was full of crap. Hey, Ramel, go ahead, fam.
You didn't take them niggas seriously. We didn't take remember the Congressional Black Caucus, they co-signed the 94 crime bill.
Oh, yeah, yep. We called them out all the way. Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, some black back, my black card back. I can't do this. Yeah, I'm with you, fam.
Hey, I turned mine in. They sent me 2 back. I was mad about that.
You was too black.
See, they keep calling us old niggas. See, we not the old niggas.
Yeah,
we not the young niggas, but we not the old niggas either. We the grown niggas. These is the old niggas. This nigga right here.
Yeah.
So y'all heard the notification going off on my phone just now. That was the update. I just got the update from the Social Security office that my name changed to Bradley. So you know what I'm saying.
I'm glad it went through. Shout out to you. I'm glad it went through.
What's happening?
What's popping, Brad?
I'm glad it went through, brother. I'm glad it went through. Hey, yeah.
Hey, did your credit score jump up too?
Oh man, 850.
I'm about to go do mine too then.
Hey, Amir Al-Bey said Kamala's father is a Marxist professor who also taught Obama. Ooh.
Facts. Now look, here's the thing. Juan Solo, this is what you gotta understand, bro. And I gotta quote the great Corey Love. All light-skinned niggas ain't created equal.
There's levels to light-skinned niggas.
I don't know now. He kind of like an old AM.
Bro,
hey, you like the old AM. This AM in 3 years. I was playing. Bro, that ain't.
Man.
This AM if he never made it.
Hey, first of all, nigga, I would never wear a hat with a brim that disrespectful, nigga.
That is disrespectful, bro. That brim is kind of long. I didn't even know they sold cats with long brims like that. This nigga trying to block out the sun and thoughts. Like what?
That's the brim off the Sandlot.
Yeah, that's that Sandlot hat right there, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that
definitely.
nigga don't got no 5950. He got a 6960.
He got that Ty Cobb edition.
Y'all are wild. Hey, yo, listen, hit the Cash App, support the show. I do not have time for this foolishness. Hey, yo, shout out to my man, Narratives Dialogues, my man JT in the building. What Narratives Dialogue said? He said, yes, indeed, Israel Mills, and that is why a lot of black frats are denouncing their letters because of this inclusion. The white frats on many college campuses do not include us. No, they don't. Shout out to that.
Of course not. Why is niggas running around proclaiming Greek letters in the first damn place?
Exactly. It's all your information that's just been perverted and given back to you. But I digress. Hey, go ahead, family. Go ahead, AM. Let the video
I love
play.
black women. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't black. I wrote a book called Why I Love Black Women. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't black women magic. It wasn't black boy joy. This was before there was a trend. So I've been doing this. I've been on the front line of defending black women. I have been on the front line of saying that despite our imperfections as black men.
Do you defend your wife that you're allegedly cheating on?
Oh,
wow.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, this is white knighting. This is letting your cape all the way drape. Like this is
light knighting.
Oh, this nigga don't got no. This nigga got a white cloak. This nigga has a white.
I don't trust nobody with their eyes that close.
This nigga got a white. This nigga got a white chariot with a team of white steeds, bruh. This nigga's on a whole other level of similitude.
Yeah,
that chariot got white walls on it.
Every week is somebody new that give y'all a substantial amount of content to create because Simtavius, bro, the Simtavius fight is every week, bro.
Simtavius the Lord.
This is Super Simp Goku right here.
Hey, y'all hit the Cash App, man. Come on, man. Where else you getting all this at? Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Go ahead, fam. Let it rock.
Despite the ways I have personally hurt or harmed any human being who happens to be a black woman on this earth, despite all of that, what I have always understood is the principled deference to their power and their spirit, and the principled defense of their humanity in the face of unprincipled assault. And so this is just a reminder that we will continue to stand as black men for black women. We will continue to have your backs. We will continue to uplift you. We will not allow a woman like Congresswoman Nancy Mace. I didn't call her Nancy Machi. I didn't call her out of her name. I insisted that she was a wonderful woman. She proved otherwise.
Wait. I thought it was Macy. I thought it was pronounced Macy, not Mace. I thought it was pronounced Macy, right?
It's Macy. It's Macy.
It's Macy. I thought she pronounced it Macy,
yeah.
So he mispronounced her name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was Nancy Macy, right? M-A-C-E. I think.
They pronounce it Macy.
Yeah, but it's a ploy, right? It's a ploy to avoid talking about the issues, the real issues,
right? On some stupid stuff, right? Yo, Shamar Williams said, I just got back from the Social Security office as well. My name is Ferguson White. My credit score jumped up to 852. You should try it. Shout out to my man, Shamar.
Man, where my application at? Let me get this thing in.
Shout out to Shamar. Oh, they're not going to accept you. You're not.
Damn.
Yeah, I already, the moment I saw this video, I changed mine. My name is Hugh G. Johnson from now on.
I'm changing my name from Juan to Justin.
I'm not about to do this with you, angry man. Please continue. I'm not repeating that name. Please continue, sir.
And then she immediately, in a reactionary fashion, suggested, "Oh, you're calling me a racist." I did not. But if who the cap fit, wear it.
Nah, you definitely did.
And not to be, then don't do it. Racists are who racists do.
So the reality is like
what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Yo, hold on. Hold on, bro.
What is this nigga talking about?
When did he become an idiot?
I'm so pissed.
Yo, when did this man become an idiot, bro? When did this happen?
So I'm gonna tell you what's happening. This look, this is what's happening, right? What's happening is because look,
hit my cash out, Omni.
Defending her is so idiotic. This is why he sounds like an idiot right now. Because you cannot defend idiots without sounding like an idiot. Like this is the problem.
It's yeah. Hey, thank you, LeGarrette. LeGarrette with the 5 big gifted membership. Shout out to LeGarrette in the building.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
If you received a membership for LeGarrette, again, thank you very much, LeGarrette, with the 5 big gifted memberships. If you receive a membership from LeGarrette, please thank him. And also keep up with your membership. Membership has its privileges over here. Not only do you have the dope emojis, but you know what I'm saying? We shout you out throughout, and we're going to start doing more members only content. So make sure you keep your membership and get a membership today. Shout out to LeGarrette. Thank you very much.
I just want to say to Michael Eric Dyson, I think what you meant to say was racists are what racists do.
Exactly.
Not who racists do.
Just
see that perversion is coming out.
That was his Freudian slip. AM.
Yeah.
Just
that baseball cap was racist.
But wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out. No, for real. I'm trying to figure out how he's making these correlations. Like, yo, the level of dishonesty. He's certainly intelligent enough to understand that if your father comes from Jamaica and your great grandfather was a white Irish slave man, and if your mother is a light Indian, literally from India, Southeast Asian Indian. How in the hell do you get this plight of slavery and blackness and blood and all this other stuff that he's trying to come up with? How do you get all of that?
This as much as I hate to say this, right? I hate to say it, but I gotta say it. This is the result of too much inclusion. Like we like black people in America have not done a good job of making sure that we understand who's Black American as opposed to other groups. It's so bad now that they're including people that, she sat up there, she won't do an interview, but she sat there with Tim Walz and had a whole conversation about how her mother loves Aretha Franklin records.
I seen it too, AM.
Do you think that I believe for 1 second that a Indian woman listens to Aretha Franklin?
Even if she does, who cares, bro? Who cares?
See, here's the thing. She don't. Like, bro, like, let's be real. Like, look.
That's like the collard greens in the bathtub, right? Making them collard greens from the bathtub,
bro,
right?
We know there are certain cultures that are strict about their culture. They don't really venture outside of their culture. And one of those cultures just happens to be Indian culture. Like, I don't see that. Like, not her, not her mother being now, if her mother was born here and Americanized, that would make sense.
Right.
But no, that like I'm not. And see, the reason why she's saying all of that stuff is because she know Trump and them can't call her out on it, because if they call her out on that stuff, they're walking right into the race baiting trap.
Right.
Yep.
They turn around and say
Yes, sir.
Racist. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Wait, has Kamala ever had a burger? Because I know Indian people worship cows.
Yo, come on, man. Kamala has good hair. LOL, that's not enough. No, that's silly. That's really silly. There's no such thing as good hair. Let's see. No such
And you
thing
know
as
what?
good
Another
hair.
thing about it with the Aretha Franklin thing, because what happened was she was trying to use her father's quote unquote black card for validity, but since everybody know that he don't really mess with her, now she's trying to revert back to her mom, and her mom has passed, so she really could just put anything on her dead mom's, and you can't really go at it.
Well, I tell you what, I promise you this, and I got to say this to all the black folk, and yeah, I'm gonna bring it up. If Drake ain't black, she definitely ain't black.
I agree with you 100%. AM. Thanks, man.
At least Drake's dad is a black man from Memphis, Tennessee. So I give you that.
Yeah, Drake's dad is Steve Harvey.
Omni, sir, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I got to put another card in because I forgot I had a situation where I had to cancel my other card. So
no doubt,
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah,
appreciate you. Hey, Lord ADS, wave in the backside. Knows you, brother. Go ahead, AM.
Let's just keep it real. If Drake is not black, then that means Barack ain't black and Kamala ain't black.
They sure ain't.
That's a fact.
I agree with you, AM.
You got them taking pictures off their wall. They crying right now. They taking them pictures off their wall. It's over.
Hey,
yep.
they got look.
At least his dad is from here, right?
Hey, they've already started. Look, I've been looking on my personal Facebook. Negroes have already started posting the pictures, the collages.
With her up there?
Bruh. I seen a collage.
Don't do it.
Dr. Martin Luther King.
No. Malcolm X.
Look, Dr. King sitting like this, Barack Obama's face in the background, and Kamala standing there like this. Swear to God.
Hell no. With her arms crossed?
With her arms crossed.
Like a boss. What the hell?
That sounds like a picture for a bad mixtape.
I'll say one thing, and I'll drop, guys. I just want to drop out real quick. But yeah, Angry Man is exactly right. We are way too inclusive. We're the only community that I have ever seen that allow everybody in that want to get into our communities, right? I mean, you go to put it this way. If you try dating a Latin woman, if you try dating a white woman, they men will damn near kick you out themselves. You know what I'm saying? You really have to be up to a certain level to get those type of women. But us, we let everybody in, man. We let everybody into our communities. And I'll be thinking to myself, damn, how are we going to protect anything where everybody just walking through, walking up in this shit? But I'll go ahead and get off mute, go and drop back down from the cloud. Thanks for letting me up, Iz.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we let anybody in here who know the name of hot sauce.
The irony
thank you, Omni. Appreciate you, bro.
You should have it.
Thank you.
The irony of that is Black people have spent the majority of their history in America being told they ain't shit, only for people to want to be part of the culture that they claim ain't shit.
So Reese says, shout out to Reese. He only comes, Reese. Hey, you should come up. You know what I'm saying? If you got some difference of opinion. He said, for all the fools, notice how, now I want to point something out. Notice how when people lead with ad hominem attacks, it's not like he said, yo, if you check out also on CNN, they did an interview with her Jamaican cousin. So, but no, he got to call us a name. He got to call us fools. For all the fools saying Kamala ain't black, CNN just did an interview with her Jamaican cousin. And
first of all,
they just did an interview with a black person. Wow.
Hold on, Juan.
First of all, you cannot take nothing that Reese is saying seriously. This is a Jamaican nigga that lives in New York that I've never seen wear a Yankee fitted. So you can't take nothing seriously that Negro say at all.
Shout out to Reese, man. Yo,
that's like me saying, for all the fools who don't think that Angry Man like chicken is a picture of his girl cooking chicken on, like, what does that have to do with her being black?
Exactly.
Shout out to Boris the Beast. Said, hell nah. It's silly. It's silly. It doesn't make sense. He said, so please get y'all facts straight, Izzy. Why don't you play the clip? Yo, fam.
First of all, Reese, we have our facts straight. We have our facts straight because we already seen the videos and the information of her father identifying as a Caucasian.
Yeah, bro. Like this is.
What are you talking about, bro? There's a huge Chinese presence in Jamaica. Some of them even speak the patois. Does that mean they black too?
Uh-oh.
Bro, and another thing too, bro, like whenever we see that dot on that forehead, bro, they ain't black. They never was, bro. Like, you go to school with them people, bro, they don't wear deodorant. Let's just be real, bro. I don't got time to play with people, bro.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
Niggas playing lines in our face, bro. We know, bro.
Normally, if you see a black person with a dot on their head, it's a problem.
Wait, hold on, Juan. Let him finish.
Hold on, Solo. You go to Subway right now. My man ain't got no deodorant on that just made a sandwich.
He didn't say he was Indian. He said he was Caucasian on his birth certificate. It says Caucasian,
bro. He didn't say he was Indian. He said he was Caucasian.
Right. He's Jamaican, but he's Caucasian. There's Caucasian Jamaicans, right, Reese? Right, Reese? There's Caucasian Jamaicans, right, Reese? Okay. That's what
Collie Buds, anybody?
Exactly. Exactly.
You got white South Africans. You got white South Africans.
Elon Musk.
You got white Africans.
You got white people that were born in Africa that have lived there their whole lives. They classify as African. That don't make them black.
Exactly.
Try to play semantics. How dare you?
We're talking about nationality versus ethnicity. And come on, family. We're not even about to do this.
I'm so sick of these hypocrites on YouTube, and I'm so glad this situation happened because you goofy niggas, Reese, all of you niggas been calling me a Mexican for I don't know how long. Now all of a sudden, Kamala, now all of a sudden you niggas is, oh no, she's black. Oh, really?
Let them know, man. Let them know, man. The disrespect.
And both AM's parents are black, so that's the rub of it all. Yo, Izzy Bands, like I just said, Google former NBC reporter Jenna Wolf. She's white and from Jamaica. Yeah.
Look, there's only one. Look, first of all, I only need one thing to prove somebody's blackness. I only need one thing.
What's that?
Show me the picture of your parents with the afro. That's all you gotta do.
Okay.
Of your parents with the afro. If you can't find no picture of your parents with the fro, you feel me?
Dashiki?
Or the Richard Roundtree mustache, I don't want to hear it.
Yo, Sel, thank you, Sel, for the $5. When AM take that hat off and stop supporting Drake, he could get his black card back. Hey, yo, you wildin'.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
You wildin', Sel. You wildin'.
These Negroes, look, check this out. Cellulite Podcast. Let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna need you to stop fantasizing about my bald head, brother.
He got a bald head.
I need you to stop, okay? Cut it out.
Let me play this real quick. Let me go to finish this one. Let Dr. Umar get his moment, because you know he don't get no shining moments over here too much. Let's see what he's doing.
Today, they not like the under 30s of Barack Obama 16 years ago. So you can't seduce them with emotions. You can't seduce them with intellectualism. You can't seduce them.
Is seduce a word? Seduce? What the hell is a seduce?
Yeah.
That's the new Toyota model.
Yeah, seduce.
Okay.
Yeah. It just sounds weird. It sounds
weird the way he's saying it, though. Okay.
Yeah, he put an extra emphasis.
And he said
on
extra
it.
emphasis. Seduce. You mean seduce? Okay.
Yeah, he putting too much on the deuce.
Yeah.
Seduce. That do sound a little moist.
Seduce. That's what I'm saying. It's not seduce. It's seduce. It's seduce. It's seduce.
And Cellulite Podcast. You and every other Negro, I done challenge you Negroes to the black challenge, and you Negroes ain't met. Look, nigga, I want the questions, nigga. Drop the questions, and I'm gonna ask you the questions. We gonna see who really black in this mug. For real.
Let's get to it. Let's get to y'all. Wow,
nigga, I quit numerous jobs. I quit numerous jobs on my lunch break, nigga.
What you talking about?
I'm on the ground.
Wow,
that's a black standard.
Empty promises. You can't get over on them like you got over on their parents. You can't get them to the polls on November the 4th with no damn a Delta swearing in an AKA on an Alpha's birthday. That don't mean nothing to us. We respect Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. I love my Delta Queens. We respect Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. I love my Alpha Queens. We Alpha Phi Alpha Sorority. I love my Alpha brothers, but that ain't got nothing to do with this. This is not sorority business. This is American African business. I said this is not sorority business. This is American African business. And if Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, Jill Stein, Cornel West, if they can't take care of African business, the American African business, don't come to me. Black vote ain't for sale no more. Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala.
And
Don't
as
you
a
do
black
that.
man, I stand proudly with Kamala Harris this morning with tears in my eyes. Your grandmother's cleaning up white people's house and cleaning and scrubbing floors. And
my grandmother ain't never did that.
Nigga, that ain't even her story either. What are we talking about? That's not
Bro,
her story either.
he make Alabama look bad, bro. He make Alabama look bad right now.
Talking about?
I don't understand this nigga. It's crazy.
Little butt, little boy. What the hell?
Ever since Cat Williams demolished him on that interview, bro, he just be acting weird, bro.
Damn. He talking about your nana on her knees, and nigga, that's not her story. Where in India, her nana was on her knees in India, nigga. You mean her the slave master mama was on her knees? Telling the slaves how to do it? Huh?
She ain't got no nana. That's the thing. She ain't got no nana. She don't call her grandmother Nana. Like real talk.
See, we know Kamala was on her knees, but we don't know about her mom and stuff.
Oh Lord.
See, here's the thing. Niggas can't look and see now Juan Solo. Do you notice how when I dropped that little bit of truth about blackness, you immediately identified with that shit?
Exactly.
Immediately. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, when I was a kid, my grandmother put Vaseline on my face before I went out to catch the bus, nigga.
What you talking about?
Fuck, like what? Nigga, any nigga in here quiz me, goddammit.
Heck you talking about?
Fuck out of here.
We went through it. We know the struggle of the Vaseline. And the Vicks Vapor Rub when you're sick. Y'all don't know nothing about that because y'all ain't black.
The Vicks Vapor Rub on your chest. You feel
me? Listen, nowadays they don't even know about Robitussin, the miracle that was Robitussin.
Tell them again. They don't know nothing about it.
Robitussin was used for everything.
Doing all of this.
My stomach hurts. Take the Robitussin.
All these black people made all these sacrifices for us.
Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley, and I love you both, no hate to my big brothers, but if we're going to be honest, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey, y'all only carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Can we please be honest? I want y'all to understand, overstand, and understand what King Kong is talking about. Y'all.
Yo, I'm sorry. I can't stand this new age duplicitous BS that these niggas do, where they're going in on somebody, but they gotta say they love them and they care about them. No, nigga, stand on your disrespect.
You gotta stand on the disrespect.
Like, it's okay to say you don't like somebody. Like, real talk. Like, nigga, I don't like you. Stand on it. Like, how you gonna love somebody? Like, bro, it's weak.
It is. It's half-hearted. You got to be 100% dark rose in this mother. If you don't like somebody, bro, don't do that. Well, I wish you well. No, I don't wish you nothing. I wish you all the turmoil. I don't care. Like
facts. Facts.
Somebody said Kamala Harris don't even have a. Somebody said Kamala Harris don't even have no political positions on her website. They said Kamala Harris don't even have any political positions on the website.
No, she just got the donate button like you,
They
nigga.
said Kamala Harris don't even list what she stands for on the website. They said black folks are so brainwashed into identity politics, you don't need to tell them what you're going to do for them because we never do nothing for them. Just tell them you're black and they should vote.
Now that's a damn bar, though. That's a damn bar.
You don't even have to give black people a platform. Just be black. Just be black. Those emotional, religious Negroes, they don't know their left hand from their right hand. Just tell them you're black and vote for me.
Oh, Lord.
And here it is. Umar Johnson said Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey, they are on code with a check, their own personal checks. Ricky need to stop crying for Kamala. Medgar Evers and MLK did not die for Kamala to be president. And folks like Fannie Lou Hamer sacrificed their lives for us, not her. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Let me know what you think about this below. Special thank you to Roland C, always supporting the channel.
Yep. Fried chicken eating Christians. Exactly.
Oh, Lord.
And you know what? To the dude in the chat, Reese, he just said that he's Jamaican and 12% white. That's why you going so hard for Kamala, because you 100% cap, bro. How you gonna come up with?
That's hilarious.
That's what he and see. Negroes get mad. Look. I don't mean no harm for anybody that's in the diaspora, but yo, sometimes y'all niggas that come from the islands and Africa and all these different places, y'all be inserting yourselves in the conversations that really y'all like. Black folk don't be getting in y'all's business. Like, we don't be in Jamaicans' business. We don't be in Haitians' business. We don't be in Africans' business. Black folk do not be in y'all business like that.
At all.
But y'all love telling us what we should be doing.
AM, that's because we got enough to worry about.
We got enough to deal with. You feel me? We ain't got time to be, man.
But shout out to all my people, you know what I'm saying? I got some Trinidadian people, so hey, shout out to that. Love y'all. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all the peoples, man.
Black folk for the most part been in the belly of the beast for the entire time. Like trying to figure it out, bro. They don't be trying to be in everybody else's business. But see, the problem is, look, it's one thing to be unified as far as the diaspora. That's cool. But you can't be letting people run the okie doke, man. Like, these niggas is running game and playing right in folks' face like we don't know what time it is.
No doubt, but they don't though. That's the thing. They playing in their face because they can. They ain't even running good game. This shit is so sloppy and stupid. It don't even make no sense. Yeah. It's blatant. I'm like, yo, how people don't see it? It's blatant, like in your face stupidity.
Yo, Sailor said so. Foreigners shouldn't speak on politics, on American politics. No, they shouldn't. They really shouldn't, because you can't go to their country and you darn sure can't even say anything about who's in charge over there, or you will be locked up for saying.
You can't say nothing about what they got going on. You feel me? But y'all always got something to say. Always got something to say. Like, mind your business.
Because when they up for anything, any kind of benefits or whatever like that, you don't hear us stepping up talking about what they should and shouldn't get. But they the first ones that got something to say about why we shouldn't get something or whatever.
Yeah, or that black folks is lazy and we don't know and we ain't done and why won't we and why don't we and why won't we? Like what?
Right.
They
be so quick to criticize, but then they be the ones they be the first ones with their hand out when they get over here, hoping that the government take care of them until they get on their feet and then turn around. You black folks are lazy. Like, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, see, that's the reason. That's the reason why I would never stop using or want to get rid of the term nigga.
Why is that?
Y'all don't realize the term nigga, even though it was negative in this country, it's a gift. Because all them other groups of black folk, they don't want to be called niggas. So it's easy to classify American blacks quickly and recognize who's who. You feel me? Because like a dude from Africa, he don't want to be referred to as no nigga.
Right.
He'd be like,
You darn sure don't.
Now I don't know, AM. Now everybody like to be called nigga, man. White people call each other nigga, Puerto Ricans, Asian people call each other niggas. There's been a lot of niggas running around here, man.
Yeah, they be using it, they be saying it, but that don't mean everybody's a nigga.
I remember I had a nigga moment with one of these African dudes. I was doing security one time, and he had wrote up a report because I had the radio on, listening to sports, listening to a football game, and he wrote in the report, this man religiously watches and listens to sports radio. I had to go in there and say, listen here, you goofy African ass. I ain't gonna say everything I said to him, but I had to let him know, like, bruh, don't write nothing disparaging like that, try to paint a picture like I'm some type of lazy dude because I do more work than you do. And after that, he went on ahead and transferred because I had to let him know, like, this ain't Africa. I will put these American hands on you. But either way it go, like if you look at what the dude Reese said, he said that he is proud of all his white ancestors, slave owners or not. So why in the heck did you just even write in there anything about what's going on with the black plight? Because obviously you don't care that much to not even hold that type of information to yourself.
Bro, stop the presses. Stop the presses. Look at what that Negro just typed. Look at that Negro's last message.
Hold on real quick. Let me see. What the nigga say?
That's the point. That's what I mean right there. That's why I be feeling the way I feel.
Talking about this one?
Yes.
What the fuck? What? Nigga, no. Are you silly? Are you silly? Y'all fought on the Maroon Island. The Maroons fought and got their freedom. That's why y'all still get to speak your own language and got your own shit. What you talking about? Man, people crazy, man. Go ahead, AM. These people are crazy.
I know he was crazy when I look at that profile pic and then some dude from 1954. And that is not you. I don't know, that ain't your ancestor. So who picture is you messing with? Who picture is you stealing and putting on YouTube for?
That's one of
That's
his.
Somebody afraid to be themselves, bro.
That's one of his great grandparents that was trying their best to look like they was white. That's what that is.
Facts with the perm in, huh?
That's what that is. That's what that is. Like that's what's so funny to me is these Negroes. Like, look, here's the thing: black people in America got a unique situation. Okay, we black people in America had to continue living in the country that was controlled by their former slave owners. A lot of you Negroes got your own island and shit. And you still damn. You still messed up in the game. So stop it.
AM hit the cash out, buddy. AM hit the cash out, buddy.
I almost said it. I didn't say it completely.
Nah. AM.
I almost said it. I almost said it. I didn't say it. Almost. But no.
I'm almost black.
Bruh, look. That goofy, look. See, this is what I mean. This is why you can't be letting certain people, you feel me, said, and Jamaicans speak English. We don't speak African language. No, y'all barely speak English. Let's be real.
Yeah, they sound worse than niggas from the west side of Atlanta. I'm like, what?
Let's be real. Let's be real. Y'all have a benefit not being American. Like, not being American, y'all got a benefit. You know what the benefit is? The benefit is y'all's broken English that's poor grammar gets labeled a language. When we talk like that, we just called ignorant and can't speak English properly.
Exactly. The only benefit they got is for goofy females that like that shit. Oh, he Jamaican. Get the fuck out of here. Oh snap! Okay, I got your ears. My bad, bro.
Yeah, he said it. He said it.
Dang it, man! I was doing so well.
Yeah, hit the cash app, man. Hit the cash app. Y'all tearing up, man. Hey, listen, but this is the thing, man. They speak patois. Why they try to act like they don't got their own thing? They got their own thing. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Loud and clear.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
No, you're right.
Yo, Sal, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you up.
But
No
see,
F-bombs, Sal. You know how
the
you like to drop F-bombs.
But see,
What's up, Sal?
the point that I'm trying to make is that for us, for Black folk in America, everything that we do gets pathologized. Everything that we do gets a negative label on it. Other groups of Black people, they do stuff and it becomes culture. You feel me? It becomes culture. Like if you look at, like, the reason why it's so hard for me to imitate a Jamaican patois is because I'm not gonna say that, because Negroes gonna get mad at me if I say that.
So I got a question, right? Because I've been hearing this from quite a few people, quite throughout the spaces, right? I hear people say all the time, oh, Jamaican slavery or island slavery was so much harder than American Black slavery, all this, that, and the other, for an uneducated Black man like myself. What do they mean by Jamaican slavery? Because they talk about, like, as far as like the slave trade systems, like them going throughout the islands and stuff like that. What is they talking about?
No, you know what? I'm gonna say it because he said y'all can't. He said y'all can't imitate Jamaican patois. Y'all try and y'all horrible at it. You know why we're horrible at it? Because we have a proper education. That's why it's so hard for us to do that. Negro.
No, he's a not so Negro.
Yeah. But excuse me if it's difficult for me to speak broken English.
But this is the thing, though. So these are on people of the islands were drop-off points. So the truth is, a lot of them do come from Africa. A lot of their ancestry is from Africa because it was a lot closer to there than to get here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So there's a big school of thought that the Africans that were taken from Africa were brought to the island. A lot of people here were already here. So that's why it's a difference in phenotype too. If you notice, a lot of Jamaicans, Haitians, whatever the case may be, they have very strong, they do have those Africoid, features or whatever the case may be, while a lot of us don't. You see what I'm saying? So because it's like, good.
We're different, and that's okay. It's okay for us to be different, but what I notice is we are the only group of melanated people that it seemed like nobody wants to allow us to have our own identity that's separate from everybody else's.
True. It's a problem.
Like, so they're trying to make it a competition?
No, they just don't want us to have our own separate identity. And the reason why is because whether they want to admit it or not, we've produced some of the greatest Black people in recent history, as far as inventors, all types of stuff. So what happens is other groups of people, they try to attach themselves to us for the benefit, but whenever it's not a benefit, they separate themselves from us. And that's where the problem comes in. You can't be riding the fence. You either a nigga, you ain't a nigga. Which is hilarious because that's the argument Negroes got against Drake. They're like, nah, he just dipping his toe in the culture. He can't do that. He either gonna be all the way in or out. And it's like, okay, cool. If you want to have that mentality, apply that across the board. Keep that same energy. Don't stop just because this other Negro from this other country is dark-skinned like you.
Yeah, but Kamala ain't even dark like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's number one. But Reese,
Drake dark skin like you.
But hold on real quick. The funny thing is Reese talking about he out. Be out and be out again. Talking about with y'all Pocahontas ass. Nigga, we good. I'm over here on my channel talking my joint. What are you talking about, fam? Be out and be out again. Yeah. He said with our Pocahontas asses. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Is y'all can take out Pocahontas. ass is somewhere. I'm right here in my space. What are you talking about? Like,
I got a quick question. Is this like when they talk about the islanders and all that, like these like the Moorish people?
And not necessarily. The Moors were here.
No,
the Moors were here. The Moors were in Europe. The Moors, there probably were Moors in some of the islands too, but not probably to the degree that they were here.
No, they're not descended from the Moorish people. See, what you got to realize about American blacks, there's a reason why everybody dislikes American blacks. If you really know the history of it, you feel what I'm saying? I know the history of it. I ain't gonna say too much up here because people gonna get in their feelings. You feel me? Especially Reese. When I start going in on them tin huts and them tarps, you really gonna be upset, bro.
Oh Lord, I ain't gonna do my island people like that because I got some island.
No, because what makes me mad about it is the way I was brought up. I was brought up in pro-blackness. I was brought up to have love for all black folk all across the globe. You feel what I'm saying? That's how most of us were brought up in America. So this is why we get upset when y'all start coming to this country and we realize y'all don't like us.
Yep, ever since Marcus Garvey, we've been on that Pan-Africanism.
We've been running around here rocking African medallions, trying to support what they got going on in South Africa and all of that, and come to find out they don't even like us. And then we find out later that, because I'm gonna tell you the other lie that they told us coming up. The lie that they told us is that black folk were African and white folk came to Africa and stole Africans. That's the lie they told us. And then come to find out later, nah, that ain't what it was. West Africans was selling Africans.
But it wasn't that many though. That's the whole crux. They told you the truth and the lie, the same thing. They said 6,500. How you go from 6,500 to 13 million? How does that work?
Well, first of all, anybody that knows anything about sailing, anybody that knows anything about boats and ships, you know full and well you cannot put that many people in the bow of a ship because it messes up the buoyancy of the ship. Anybody knows that. But see, they'll keep telling that lie and have everybody thinking that all of the black folk here came from Africa. Nah.
Exactly. Don't make sense. So to answer your question, Sal, a lot of people in the islands were the people that were brought over from Africa. I believe, you know what I'm saying, that mixed with the you know what I'm saying, the Europeans that were over there, the Irish, a lot of the Irish landed in what was it, the British and the Irish that landed over there in the island of Jamaica, and then the Africans, and then they mixed and mingled, and you know what I mean.
Well,
but
the reality is this: if they're sailing from Africa over here, it was easier to go to the islands because look at the path of the storms. Those storms have always been like that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot easier to go down to the islands than to try to come to the east coast of America when you're dealing with them storms, because that boat trip is not no short trip.
Right, it's months.
It's months.
Yeah, it's
you know what I'm saying? It's months. So when you leave to go to Africa and you come back, at some point you're gonna hit one of them storms.
Yeah, that too. So yeah, it was no way. It's no way that they did all those trips. Like, it's just no way. But and not to mention, I think I told you this a long time ago, AM. But my grandmother had told my cousin, rest in peace. She was like, yeah, we wasn't. You know what I'm saying? On a certain part of my family, we weren't slaves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Half of my family was and half of my family wasn't. Like,
yeah, that's like with my grandmother. My grandmother told me that her great grandmother was an Indian.
Yep. That's what we was too. Yep.
Or what people try to say now is Native American. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
I mean, if you retrograded everybody's DNA, I think everybody in America, if not if they're not directly from like another country and like they just got here like first generation. Everybody got something in their blood, so I'm pretty sure most of all of us got some history in our blood from slavery and non-slavery. But when it comes to this island thing, I don't want to be disrespectful by asking this question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. So is it a jealousy thing?
Yes.
Okay. Now I get it.
Yes, for the most part. But see, what they're trying to do, what they've done a successful job at historically, is hiding the history of the indigenous melanated people of the Americas. That's what they've done. And part of the way they were able to do that is with this lie that we all came from Africa. All of us did not come from Africa. We don't even have the same DNA.
Look at Jay Lewis broke it down. Plus, quiet as it's kept, the majority of them have Caucasian on their papers when they come over here. My Jamaican girlfriend told me that, which is what AM was saying about Kamala's father has Caucasian on his birth certificate. Yep. So there's that, right? So as to not classify, you know why they do that, right? To not classify, so they can't be mixed up as far as who is. They know who's indigenous to the land and who has rights to the land, but they're not going to tell you. But that's why they do it, to make sure that, you know what I mean?
But
a lot of them really don't like us until they can benefit. Wow.
But I tell you this, real talk, and you guys tell me if I'm wrong. They running around here talking about, oh, the first black president, we got a black woman as president, blah, blah, blah. I bet you they'll never put a candidate up there that's Wesley Snipes black.
Of course not.
Bet you it'll never happen.
Hell no.
You see what happened to Jesse? Jesse selling the people out. You see what Shirley Chisholm, Jesse Jackson, they ain't even get close.
Yeah,
they ain't even get close.
When y'all gonna get a presidential candidate that's from this dark skin from South Central LA or from the South Side of Chicago?
Never.
Or from Jersey or Bed-Stuy that got parents. That's black.
Herman Cain. Look, even Herman Cain ain't even sniff, ain't even get close. Herman.
Like when are you gonna get a black presidential candidate that can trace their lineage back to antebellum slavery?
No doubt. Hey, out the mud. You know you a native, brother. You know you a native out the mud. You look just like the natives in my family, man. You a native, brother. You know that for a fact. I know you ain't come from no Africa, brother. You came from here. Anybody could look at you and see you a Native American. Out the mud, a straight up Native American, man. No doubt.
And then we'll take it to another step. As much as Negroes love to run around here talking about house nigga versus field nigga, claiming that the house niggas was light skinned and the field niggas was dark skinned, why y'all keep letting them put house Negroes in the White House?
Oh Lord. Uh-oh.
See, the problem with black folk is you don't have any authentic pro-black people nowadays. You have people that try to capitalize and monetize pro-blackness, but you don't got any Stokely Carmichaels. You don't got any Dr. Khalid Muhammad's. You don't got those type of pro-blacks no more. Because if you had those type of pro-blacks, they'd be calling y'all out on this BS. That's the era I come from. I come from the era of the real pro-blacks. They would have never fell for this okie doke.
No doubt. Look at that. Jay Lewis said, and our Moroccan family were told the same thing. Asked to see their birth certificates. Quiet as it kept, Caucasian was on Barack's birth certificate too. I didn't say that. Facts, yeah. I ain't all inclusive, big dog. Hey, big dog, you could be exclusive. You exclusive Native American. What tribe are you, brother? What tribe are you?
When you gonna have a Bobby Seale type dude running for president?
Never.
You feel me?
Yeah, his mama white, but you know that that your classification isn't classified by your mama in the United States. It's classified by your father. Unless you come from a different country. And when you come from a different country, they automatically qualify you as white. That's another reason why I know for a fact that we make up more than 14%, but you ain't heard that from me.
But here's the thing though. When you sit back and you look at everybody playing these identity politics, playing all of this we black BS, right? Ain't nobody really living up to it. Nobody. It's all a contradiction. It's all a smoke screen. It's BS. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, first of all, you wouldn't even allow somebody to be a black presidential candidate until they flat out told you what they was going to do for black folk.
That's a bar. Ooh, that's a bar. You talking about black people themselves, huh?
Black people.
Yeah. That's a bar.
Black people would never in a million years, if you were truly pro-black, you would never in a million years allow any candidate that's supposed to be black to run for president if they haven't told you flat out what they're going to do for black folk.
That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a fact. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, yep, thank you. You guys are building fire. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm picking up my son, so y'all gotta bear with me on the sound effects, but thank you. I appreciate you. Yo, my man Stan, what was you about to say, brother?
No, I'm saying that's a good point AM made. You know what I mean? Because that's how they trick us every time. That's the tricknology. If they really wanted a black president, they had their chance with Dick Gregory. But you see how they did that? They recounted. They was like, oh no.
And then they set back and they keep talking about, oh, President Trump gonna give cops immunity. Oh, really? Did you forget about that bill that Barack Obama signed to protect police officers?
Yep.
Yep, of course they did.
Did you Negroes forget about that?
Of course.
Or the fact of how many young black boys lost their lives to police under Barack Obama.
Yep. More than
he barely spoke on it. He might have had one speech where he somewhat mentioned it. I still ain't found a speech where he admitted or said that he was a black man.
No, because you won't find one.
Well, nah. The Trayvon Martin thing, he hinted at it where he said that if I had a son that could easily be my black son. He did kind of hint at it.
Yeah, but was he out here saying that he was a black man the way Kamala saying she a black woman?
Oh, hell no. You know better than that. He'd have never got in office.
You see my point?
No, he left that alone. He left that alone.
And that right there is problematic.
No doubt. He left that way alone. You didn't notice that? He's tried to stay as far away from that as possible. You didn't peep that?
Yeah, I peeped it.
I definitely did.
Yeah, I peeped it, but it didn't stop him from cosplaying a black man.
Right. It was just assumed that he was a black man, but he tried to be as vanilla as possible. He tried to be the most vanilla black man he could besides the basketball thing.
It didn't stop him
to walk down.
It didn't stop him from doing the walk. It didn't stop him from playing basketball. It didn't stop him from having fried chicken and collard greens made at the White House. It didn't stop him from dapping people up. It's a joke, man. And it's funny because black folk don't even realize when they're being insulted. They get insulted by stupid stuff, and the stuff that they really should be insulted by, they just overlook and ignore.
Exactly. Look, yo, shout out to my man, Reality 999. Thank you, family. What would Ninja say if Kamala was a man and her husband was a small hat woman? Oh, Lord. Oh man, hey yo, no black man with a white woman is gonna be president. It's sad, but it's true. It's sad, but it's true. He's the real African American. Yes, he is. Isn't his father allegedly from Kenya or something like that?
Yeah.
Yep.
And his mother's from Hawaii, right?
Supposedly.
Allegedly. Hey, Calvin Cook, we ain't even been hoodwinked. This is what I'm saying. It's not like they be trying to hold this stuff a secret. It's not no secret. So I'm like, what? It's like people just be volunteer. All you need is a couple of celebrities that y'all like, Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla, and Cardi B, and She Real, and then you get a couple of the dudes, Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and your man, what's his face, DL Hughley, to say some words, and now y'all Negroes, y'all better not vote against Kamala.
Yeah, and prior to Bill Clinton, those type of tactics didn't work.
Bars. But when he played the sax, Negroes like, ooh, we got our first black president. That's when all the BS began. And he smoked weed too. Oh hell, Negroes was in love, boy.
That's when it started.
Yeah, I still ain't vote for him.
Me neither.
But here's the thing: as much as they love to sit back and watch Bill Clinton do all of that pandering, Hillary Clinton do all of that pandering, Barack, freaking Kamala, guess what? If an actual black man or black woman that was chocolate got up there acting like that, they would never vote for him.
And they would pick them apart so bad. They'd pick them apart so bad. They'd be everything but a child of God, brother.
It's like on here on YouTube, right? I sat back and watched as people gave Gary V props because he don't wear a suit, he wears sneakers, and he curses from time to time. So they're like, yo, he really thinks outside of the box, yo. You know, he says what's on his mind. You know, they give him props for that. But somebody like me that naturally does all of that because that's who I am, oh, you just an ignorant nigga.
Why don't you dress your age, angry man?
I wouldn't take that,
Exactly. But no, that's what it is. Like, it's like that scene on Black is F, right? Mm-hmm. Where he's standing outside and he's having that conversation with the dude that was a writer on Frasier or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. He's like, oh, is this your car? He's like, yo, what else did you get from the Vin Diesel auction, whatever, right?
Right.
And so the white guy's driving a Prius that's kind of dirty, right? And so dude was like, yo, did you see that goofiness? And everybody, and it's crazy because whenever black men try to describe their experience, everybody think we reaching or we trying to make something bigger than what it is. Like we don't, like we're too stupid to know what's going on. But he broke it down. He was like, yo, he was like, if I drive around, he said, I can't do that. If I drive around in a Prius that's dirty or whatever, I'm just an unsuccessful, broke black man.
Yep. And nobody's gonna want to do business with me.
Nobody gonna want to do business with. But if I get a Bentley, I'm some ignorant rap nigga that spent all my money on a car.
Yep.
Can't win.
Like, you can't win.
Wow.
You feel me? Meanwhile, on the flip side, a white guy can always win. If he drives an old beat up car, it's because he's frugal and he's smart.
With his money. Yep.
if he drives a Bentley, it's because he's a successful guy. He's a shrewd businessman.
Yep.
That's a bar, fam. Shout out to Kenya Burris. That's a bar.
Yeah. Kenya said he's like, yo, I'm not even gonna front. I don't like what he did with Coming to America too. I think he let black folk get in his ear, right? But in that show, he was spitting bars. He was like, yo, man, he said the white man is unstoppable. He can't lose.
He said that's why I like that though. He said that's why I wear my track suits and chain though. I love that though. I was like, go ahead, brother. Hey, Lord ADS waving the back, man. So I know it's you. All right. I could appreciate that. What's up, Lord ADS? Are you here for a little while? You about to do another drive-by? Let me read this real quick. Hey, Jay Lewis said, look at what they did to Shirley Chisholm too. Yep. Romello said Obama admitted that black is dead under the law. Let me be. Oh yeah. It is. It's a permanent underclass classification. It's not real, but hey, it's a social designation, is what it is. Because black men be saying the same ish, big dog. Nah. Because she was dark, they were determined Shirley wasn't gonna win. Yep.
But here's the thing, right? It gets to the point where it gets to the point where it's like, why are you what are you doing this for? You feel what I'm saying? Like what, like kind of like you notice how, I don't know, y'all probably don't watch Dragon Ball Z like that, but when Vegeta first came to Earth, the nigga used to always have on the armor and all of that shit.
I'm a DBZ head, bro. Go ahead.
So you remember how he used to have the armor? He used to have they said it was Saiyan armor, but it really wasn't. It was Frieza's armor.
It was Frieza's armor. Yeah.
Frieza stuff, right? So he used to wear all of that. If you notice, once he got to the point where he was like his own man, he didn't wear none of that stuff.
Right.
He just had the blue. Yep. You feel what I'm saying? Like he was just doing him. And it's the same thing with Goku. Goku used to have a symbol on his gi on the back of it and on the front of it. And it got to the point where he started wearing his own symbol, right? So it's like, bruh. And I love how DBZ, you can easily relate that to black men on so many levels, right? Yeah. But my thing is this. What's the point of me putting on a suit and trying to acclimate myself to a cultural standard that doesn't benefit me at the end of the day?
No doubt, that's dead set against you, and that is built on your intellectual property and your sweat equity. To boot.
So it's like, so it's like, why am I like? Because really, you know what I'm saying? That's really what Vegeta and the rest of the Saiyans were going through. They asses was under bondage.
Yep.
You feel me?
Under the Frieza regime.
Yeah, they was under bondage, and then they finally started doing their own thing. Like, man, I'm gonna do my own thing. It is what it is. You feel me? Yo, that speech, bruh, the speech Vegeta gave Goku.
I remember that one.
When Frieza, there's two speeches that he gave. When Frieza deleted Vegeta, and Vegeta kind of came to Goku in a vision, right? When he told him, he said, "Where's your Saiyan pride? You come from a proud warrior race, bruh." Right. This shit almost brought tears to my eyes.
Oh, you ain't no real DBZ fan then.
Who?
If that didn't bring tears to your ass, you ain't no real DBZ fan. That shit was poetic.
I was fighting them tears, right? But look, then the speech when they're at the tournament, and he told him he's even saved me as if I was a helpless child. He said, "You tell me what," he said, "spend most of your life ruled by another, and then you tell me what has more importance than your own strength." He said, "This dude is saved me like I was a prince. This dude was just a regular soldier, and he's even saved me like I was a helpless child." He said, "His debt must be paid," bruh. I was like, yo, this dude is not playing.
You don't play that.
But no, when he said,
"Spend one more though,"
what's
you forgetting about the time when Vegeta was on the ground after Gohan broke his arm to save him.
Oh yeah,
and he was like, "Wow, that my enemy's son is even making me look bad." And then that's when he mustered up everything and told all the other folks, "Y'all better help him defeat this dude."
Oh
yeah.
What's up, D's? D said the one he said when he was fighting Jiren, when he told him to trespass into the lands of the gods.
Oh yeah, that was yeah.
Vegeta was a real one.
Yeah, bro. When he told him, when the dude was saying Goku wasn't gonna be able to win, and Vegeta told him to shut up. He told one of the gods to shut up. It's like, what? He's like, "You've watched us surpass our limits time and time again. We were only given a short time in this tournament to prepare for it, but you've watched us. You've watched all of us sayings surpass our limits every time. Like, bruh, he talking about black people. And you know something? Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama, because he already admitted, he said it was based on black people.
Yep. Because how they tried to destroy our race, but just leaving one of us alive, we able to come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. He did say that. That's why I say I'm a DBZ fan for real. Because I seen those little subliminal messages they had in it. They even played up on the stereotype about how black men had tails, you know, or black people had tails. Like, they played on that.
Yeah, they got Freezer stay calling them niggas monkeys.
Real talk.
Like, what? Like, you racist prick. Like, he said, Goku told him, he said, yo, it's over. He said, what do you mean it's over? He said, your power is diminishing with every blow. It ain't even a challenge for me no more.
Right.
He said, I'm gonna leave you. He said, just remember that I beat you. He said, keep it inside, silent. He said, and what makes it even worse, it was just a monkey that did it, right? Bruh, y'all gonna make me rewatch that joint.
Look, you'll be y'all got AM reminiscing. Shout out to Boot Camp. What's up, Boot Camp? Jay Lewis said, hey, what's up, little Izzy? Yeah, got little Izzy with me after school. Yeah. It was definitely some dope symbolism in there, and definitely some sage advice and sage wisdom in Dragon Ball Z, man. Malcolm D is in here. What's up, Malcolm D? Malcolm D said Goku first transformation will always be iconic.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
because we waited forever for it.
Right.
We waited forever for it, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Lord ADS, what's up? What say you, brother? How you doing, man? Lord ADS, welcome back. What say you, good brother?
Again, it looks like they have an outage with dynamic scopes today with update management, so I am stuck. I'll be back.
Having technical difficulties.
Oh, he had to dip out. He had to dip out. Wow. Yo, but that's the globe. That's the one that hit the country before. I hope. Yo, is it just him or is it everywhere? I wonder.
I don't know.
Where did D-Rod go? D-Rod was in the building. I don't know. D-Rod didn't say he was leaving. But yo, so what say you? What you think, AM, man? Ultimately, where do we go from here, bro?
I don't know. I'm just praying that enough people are. I'm praying enough people had their eyes open to this whole situation. I'm praying that people don't fall for the okie doke, man, because we can't do another 4 years of this, man.
No doubt. But do you think at this point, do you think it's in the hands of the people at all? Think it really still in the hands of the people, or do you see that? To me, it seems like it's already been decided. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what it looks like to me. That's already been decided.
I think it's still possible that it won't go that way. I think it's still possible.
What's up, Pastor? Looks like Kamala is taking the lead. It's crazy. Yeah. I think, like I said, I think it's written. Shout out to my man D-Rock the Block back in the building. Yeah, I think it's written, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's, like I said, I think it's the underlay for the overplay. Like, yo, they because think about it. She didn't go through no process, bro. They just circumvented because they knew she wasn't gonna win. So they circumvented the process. Why go through all of that just to make her lose or let her lose at the end? That's the part that don't really make sense.
Because I can tell you how it makes sense, because there's a possibility of this. There's a possibility, because you got to remember, when from the last election, there was a lot of goofiness and a lot of things was put in place to mitigate that goofiness. So right now, they wanted they wanted Biden to be the candidate, right? But because he performed so badly in that debate, they had to figure something else out, right? So one of the things I noticed is they started talking about 2028, right? So there is still a possibility that they're using Kamala as the fall guy so that whatever other candidate they want to run in 2028 doesn't go up against Trump right now and lose. There's still a possibility of that as well. There's a possibility that they've given up on this election and they're just using her to be the fall guy so they don't mess up any other talent. Because any other Democratic candidate that goes up against Trump right now and loses, they're not going to be able to win in 2028.
Right.
So there's still a possibility of that. You feel what I'm saying? And that's not in my estimation, that's not a high possibility, but it's a possibility.
But if that was the case, then why not just let Biden run again?
Because
that's an automatic loss.
Because that first of all, him continuing to be in the race raises too many questions about his cognitive abilities. You feel what I'm saying?
That's why I say it's an automatic loss.
Yeah, like him continuing to, but see, here's the thing. What they're not showing you is that there's dissension in the Democratic Party because he was going to keep running anyway.
Right. That's what I heard. I heard that too.
But
we ain't seen him. Where's he been? We ain't seen him. He hiding too?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But it's an election year. That's what he does. He in the basement. But look, the thing about it is when you look at it, you got they could have did a primary and chose a better candidate, right? But they didn't.
Right.
And to me, I feel like they're doing that because they're like, you know what, screw it. Trump, I think once the attempt on his life happened and they saw the surge in support for him, I feel like a lot of them just was like, you know what, we're not going to win this one, and started planning for 2028. That's what I think. That's what I think, because the fact that they're trying to, because there's certain things that I'm noticing that it's not adding up. A lot of the mainstream media is starting to slowly turn on her.
You think on her though? You saying a lot of mainstream media is slowly starting to turn on her?
Yeah, like Stephen A. Smith for one.
Yeah. There's like CNN has been asking some questions that they shouldn't really be asking.
Yeah, that I did notice they asked a couple of questions. They did.
MSNBC been starting to, they were starting to ask questions that doesn't, it's looking weird. It's looking real weird.
Like maybe it was supposed to be one plan, but everybody ain't with that plan, and they like, yo, we got something for this.
Yeah, because Barack doesn't even want Kamala to run.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They haven't openly endorsed her yet, have they?
No.
See, that's what I was saying. Like, at all.
That's why I feel like they're letting her go up against Trump on some, you know what? Screw it. She gonna lose. Trump gonna win. He'll get his 4 years, but he can't run again.
Right.
So, because I heard them literally say out of their mouth something about 2028. And I'm like, the moment I heard Democrats starting to talk about strategy for 2028, I'm like, oh, they feel like they done already lost.
I don't know, but allegedly the polls is saying something different, and you know how the propaganda is saying something different too. But I know it's mostly propaganda though.
Those polls are not accurate at all. You feel me? And then on top of that, Trump always overperforms on the polls. Whatever the polls say, Trump overperforms.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, nah, I don't. They
Not
gotta.
always.
Shout
They
out to
got
Army Vet. What's up, Army Vet? Okay.
what they gotta do to pull this off. They gotta do another spirit bomb. And I don't see him doing it because the spirit bomb requires time. You feel what I'm saying? And they haven't had enough time with look when they decided, okay, you know what? Biden can't run. We're gonna have to go with Kamala. Look at how much time they've had.
Huh?
They haven't had enough time, and that's why they're making so many mistakes. Like right now, I'm gonna tell you what the biggest mistake they're making. And I get why they're making this mistake because they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? The biggest mistake they're making is not allowing her to do any interviews.
Yeah, did you see that today where she was that today or late yesterday where she was talking for a little while to the media, you know what I'm saying, on her way. Did you peep that? Where she did like an impromptu interview?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, she did an impromptu interview recently. I think it was either this morning or late yesterday.
Yeah, but it's gonna have the first. See, here's the thing. What they want to do is they want to keep her strategists are trying to keep her from doing an interview because they know how badly she's gonna perform. So they're like, okay, you know what? Let's just ride this wave of media support we got right now. Let's just ride this wave of BS as long as we can. But the biggest mistake they're making is the same mistake they made with Joe Biden. What's going to happen when September comes and she has to debate Trump?
I think she's gonna be ready though. I think she's gonna be prepared. I think that's what they're doing. I think she's gonna be prepared.
No.
Shout out the Army vet said fact. I think she's gonna be prepared. I do. I don't think because by that I think honestly that she gonna have the writers writing for her and she gonna use, you know what I'm saying? Watch. They're gonna be prepared for that, I think.
It doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because Trump is a master of getting people off their square.
Yep.
It's not gonna matter. It doesn't matter how much preparation they give her. Trump is too triggering. She's not, and she's not. Look, let me tell you something. If she couldn't do nothing with Tulsi,
right?
What the hell she gonna do with Trump?
Right.
It's gonna be ugly.
You don't think that she had enough? You don't think that she has enough time and experience to have made up? You know what I'm saying? During that time that she lost to Tulsi.
No, because she was never qualified in the first place. She's never been qualified. Ever. This is why for the entire time she's been the VP, she hasn't. What has she done? Her schedule has been empty for the majority of the time she's been VP. So, like, what has she done? She hasn't done anything. She hasn't done anything. Like her schedule as VP has been empty. She hasn't done anything. She's not qualified. And this is the reason why they're keeping her away from interviews, because she's going to get tore up in an interview the same way she's going to get tore up in a debate. And most people are thinking, oh, well, that's a good strategy to keep her out of keep her away from interviews. No, what it's going to do is it's going to cause everybody to have a false sense of confidence in her. And so basically what's going on right now is you have a bubble. That's what it is. You have a Kamala bubble that's going to pop sooner or later. And the worst thing they could do is wait for that. Like the worst thing they could do, they should have had her just go ahead and start doing interviews right now to get her acclimated to it and to see how the public is going to respond to it so that they can make adjustments as time goes on. But by them waiting till you're closer to the election, if that bubble pops right before the election, it's not going to be good. If she looks crazy in that interview, because if it's September, freaking November's right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, did y'all see the her economic policy plans speech?
You talking the one that she stole from Trump?
Yeah, the other day, but did y'all see it?
No.
So this is a piece of her economic policy speech, right? So well, hold on. Y'all want to see the main thing, or y'all want to see like just a clip?
Just a clip.
Yeah. Right. I can't stomach that shit.
Hold on, I got you. I'm trying to find. In the meantime, I'm trying to find the She did like a little impromptu interview to explain it, and that's what I'm trying to find. But bear with me real quick. I'm gonna play this for y'all.
Look, reality says she's not gonna debate at all. I thought about that too.
She's not gonna debate. I thought they signed up for the debate in September the 9th or something like that, right?
They did sign up for it, but I got a feeling that there's gonna be some kind of excuse.
She gonna back out again?
Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be an excuse.
Word? Nah, there's no way she's not gonna be able to justify that. How can she justify that?
She don't care. She don't care about justifying it.
Get off.
What you mean?
Bro, they had a whole election where they didn't justify the votes.
Get special offers on
I think that's gonna happen
models.
again, though. I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to tell you. History.
Tonight, Vice President Harris is rolling out her economic agenda, acknowledging most Americans are dissatisfied with the cost of living.
Because look, the bills add up. For many families, there's not much left at the end of the month.
But saying her proposals will provide relief.
Donald Trump fights for billionaires and large corporations. I will fight to give money back to working and middle-class Americans.
Including an expanded child tax credit up to $6,000 for families with newborns and up to $25,000 in down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. Crystal Harden calls that proposal a game changer for her two daughters.
That is going to tremendously affect my family because 2 homes will be purchased right away.
And tonight, Harris is also calling for a controversial proposal to fight.
What she didn't say is you can't be a person. Neither one of your family members, your parents could own a house. If one of your family members, if one of your parents owns a house, you won't qualify for it.
But even better than that, where's the money coming from?
Exactly. And see, the thing about it is her economic policy, it doesn't matter what she tries to promise everybody, because a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. She can't promise people economic whatever if people are in their current conditions. Now, if she gets into a debate about this, Trump is going to tear her up on policy because she's in the current administration.
Right. They got it this way. So she won't be able to answer those questions.
Yeah, exactly. She's going to deflect.
She's not going to be able to answer those. She can't answer for that. It's like, how you promising people stuff that you're not even giving them right now?
Inflation, a federal ban on what her campaign calls price gouging in the food industry.
Most businesses are creating jobs, contributing to our economy, and playing by the rules. But some are not.
But Harris is providing few details on her plans, which one nonpartisan group says will add $1.7 trillion to the deficit. And both Republican and Democratic economists have argued against government price controls. Former President Trump comparing the policy to Venezuela's socialist leader, Nicolas Maduro.
We call it the Maduro plan, like something straight out of Venezuela or the Soviet Union. This announcement is an admission that her economic policies have totally failed.
Inflation recently dropped to 2.9%, but prices are up nearly 20% compared to 4 years ago.
This is how the sausage is made.
Fred Von Cannon blames Biden and Harris, telling us inflation has doubled the price of brisket at his barbecue restaurant here.
Our food costs here are incredibly high. The everyday things that people feel are still way high.
Well, tonight, the Harris campaign is blasting the former president for suggesting the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which honors civilians, is better than the Congressional Medal of Honor, which is given to service members.
It's actually much better because
everyone gets the Congressional Medal of Honor. That soldiers, they're either in very bad shape because they've been hit so many times by bullets, or they're dead.
All right, Gabe, let's pick up right there. On Trump's comments, his running mate now coming to his defense?
Yo, it's crazy. They always try to try to get some crazy gotcha.
Yep.
Yo, what say y'all so far?
Always. She's not like, first of all, she's talking about price controlling, which is communist as fuck.
Yes.
You feel
hit my cat. Here's my cash app, Angry Man. Go ahead. But yep. Hit my cash app. It's all good. But yes, go ahead. Yo, you know, AM, before I said that this morning, I didn't even hear that part about the Venezuelan. Yo, I said that this morning. It is. It's Marxist and it's communist. It's
communism. You can't like it's communism. You can't like, first of all, she's already been accused of being a Marxist. You know what I'm saying? So for her to jump out there and do that, like, nah, she playing herself, and it makes me feel like they want her to fail because they're not like with her VP pick. They sat by and let her pick him, which is crazy, right? Crazy. The thing she's saying, like they just letting her do it, and it's like, bruh, I'm feeling like they just wanted to crash and burn.
Now, I don't know, but I think a lot of people, but you got to understand with them, but I don't know if you notice, they've made a concerted effort to separate her or to try to separate her from this current administration, right? They've made a concerted effort to make it seem like President Kamala Harris. I guess that's why the name changed when I'm thinking about it, because she was Kamala all this time and she was an Indian woman. So now Kamala, the black woman, is different. she's the modern day Sasha Fierce or some shit. So
but there's only one problem.
It's a lot of problems,
but there's one major problem.
What's that?
As a politician, there's a couple of things you can't mess with. You can't mess up the money.
Right.
You don't go after guns.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
And you don't go after religion.
And she going after all three. She going after all three, huh?
She went after all three.
All three, yep.
Those are no-nos. So she's part of administration that royally messed up the money. Royally. She's also part of administration that has relentlessly been going after guns.
Absolutely.
Relentlessly. You feel me?
Even to the point where they use even to the point where they use the Trump situation to try to, absolutely.
Yeah, and they like Biden has been losing so many battles with the Supreme Court because he's been going in all kinds of roundabout ways, looking for all kinds of loopholes to take the guns, right? But we've been failing, right? So then on top of that, you got her leftist, her far right leaning leftist ideology. That is really
anti-American,
anti-Christian. Right? And then she grabs a running mate that wanted to put tampons in the boys' bathroom.
And wanted to allow men to do whatever in the women's bathroom as well.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like the only way.
Is that me?
No, I think AM froze up.
Yo, AM, you froze. Is that me? That's AM?
Yeah, that's AM, because I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Yo, AM, you frozen.
Hold on, my bad. Can you see me now?
Yeah, we can see you. Go ahead. We can get back, bro.
So the only thing I can say is this. It's crunch time. There's no room for anything. Okay. This is Goku done already used Super Saiyan. The top of his gi is torn off. He just got the blue up there, and it's the last moment. This is Gohan with his arm messed up.
And Krillin is fresh out of Zensu beans.
They fresh out of Sensu beans. If we don't get Trump back in office, we're screwed. All of us. Yeah. The country is done.
Does the DNC start today?
Yeah.
It does start today, huh?
Yeah, because it started today, and there's already thousands of people out there protesting.
Oh Lord.
And Roland Martin, somebody rolled up on Roland Martin.
Yeah, I played that. I played your joint. I played your short. That shit was hilarious. Applied measure. Help! Help! Police! Help! Police!
Security!
Bleep, 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 bleep. But no, all of the everybody that's protesting the war over there, they all out there. Oh, that's the other thing too. Her position on that war. Yeah. She's done everything wrong. The only thing she's done right is identified as a black woman.
No. She's I don't know if you noticed, but she's pushing hard. When you get a chance, watch it. She's pushing hard on the idea of the middle class, like bringing the middle class back. So people will fall for it. Shit. You shitting me. You shitting me. I couldn't believe that people believed it, but they definitely do. There's some people that's absolutely believing this crap.
I'm gonna tell you why she's screwed, right? She's screwed because when I go to TikTok, the vast majority of black women I see, they don't like her.
For real? On TikTok?
Yep, that's real talk. Especially after that Megan Stallion performance, she peed off a lot of folks.
You had black women that like Meg the Stallion that was upset, talking about some why did she have Megan up there? You got a whole group. See, the problem is we've moved into this age of black identity, right? Where black folk are doing everything in their power not to be acclimated to any other culture than blackness and what black folks deem to be blackness, right? So right now at this moment, there's a lot of black women on TikTok and social media that don't like her for one simple fact. They know she's not a black woman.
Ooh. And then speaking out against it, it's a lot of them?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Listen, the media and YouTube will make you think that all of them are diehard Kamala fans.
I told you. I done seen black women giving whole 3-minute dissertations on TikTok about her.
Yep.
Going in, bro.
Wow.
And brothers too. You feel me? Brothers too. Look, black men, black women, white men, white women.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, she is not popular. That's how I know the polls line.
Yeah, and
that's what I'm saying.
And you can bet your bottom dollar. You bet your bottom dollar the average white chick is not voting for her.
What if they electoral college it? What if they electoral college it? Get up in there. What do you think is gonna happen?
Well, here's the thing about the electoral college, right? It's certain states. If Trump win, it's a wrap.
Right. Pennsylvania, Ohio, Texas, Arizona.
So
Georgia, maybe.
So Pennsylvania, and Ohio. She's already screwed up there because she was against fracking. So that's a wrap. She might have a shot at Michigan because they up there doing some goofiness. You feel what I'm saying? They doing some goofiness up there.
She might have a shot at Georgia.
She might have I don't know. I don't know, because there was a lot of support for him when he got arrested down there.
Gotcha. Yep. She might have a shot in Arizona, Texas, Arizona.
Nah, any of them.
Florida, Texas, Arizona.
Nah, she's not gonna get Florida.
You don't think so? He barely got. Didn't Joe Biden win Florida last time?
We can't talk about last time.
Okay.
Last time is an anomaly, and you know the reason why. I'm not gonna say the reason why, right?
Right. Yeah, I got you.
He's gonna get Florida. He's gonna get North Carolina.
No, he's gonna get North Carolina.
The reason why I'm looking at Arizona sideways, any of them states that's along the border of Mexico,
they're getting it.
She's not getting those states.
Why do you say that? All them people that they let in here, you don't think that she gonna get them votes?
They're not gonna be able to vote.
All right.
They're not gonna be. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. Do you know? Look, here's the thing.
Believe that, Joy, you want to.
Okay. So the people in those states that's getting deleted and robbed and all of that by migrants, they're gonna vote for her?
No, they're absolutely not voting for her. No, but allegedly they let over 30 million migrants in, and I'm telling you, the overlay for the underlay for the overplay. All right, hey, listen, I got you. I understand what you said. And felons can't carry guns, Angry Man.
That's different.
Okay.
That is entirely different, bro.
Crime is crime, my brother.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Crime is crime, my brother.
That's entirely different, fam.
Okay.
I thought they could vote.
Question,
I was under the impression they could vote.
Hold on. But no, the legislation didn't pass. But this is what I want to say, Angry Man. Hold on real quick. Let me ask you something real quick, just to make it more succinct. So if you was gonna steal something, right? Do the rules matter? If you're gonna steal something and the fix is in, why would the rules matter?
The rules don't matter, but it's not that simple.
Of course not.
Hillary was supposed to win.
Why do you say that?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I can't go into detail.
Okay.
Hillary was supposed to win.
Yeah.
Hillary was supposed to win.
Okay.
You know the reason why she didn't win? Because they underestimated how much support Trump had.
Okay.
If they would have estimated it properly.
Right. I got you. But let me ask you this. So you don't think that now 8 years later that they've, you know what I'm saying? You don't think that they've got it right? You don't think that they fine-tuned and reversed their tactics and tweaked their tactics?
2020 was a game changer.
That's true.
2020 was a game changer.
But look what they did do, though. You got it. You know what I'm saying? Look what they did do. What they did do is they did manage, for whatever reason, to move a president that's not passed away out the presidency while he's still in the presidency and replace that president at the last minute for the nomination for the Democratic Party without any type of voting, without any type of.
They used but they didn't do it. They didn't do it in the sense that you're talking about. Like, for instance, it wasn't like they took another Democratic candidate that wasn't already on the ticket and stuck them in there. So they used a loophole to do.
But it's a coup. It's a coup nonetheless. Shout out to Amir Abe.
They did it in the gray area.
Right. Isn't it always in the gray area though, homie? Ain't it always in the gray area?
It's not always.
But listen, if you're in the public office and you want to make it kosher, it's got to be in the gray area, don't it?
Not always.
Other than that, it's a war, ain't it?
No.
What you mean?
They just did something that wasn't gray at all, and it wasn't no war. And they know they did something that wasn't gray at all, which is the reason why the inauguration was the way it was.
Okay.
That was the first time that was the first time in history that people weren't allowed to be there. That wasn't gray. There was nothing gray about that. Putting fences up and shit. That wasn't gray at all. And niggas and people, see, here's the thing. This is what people don't realize, right? We are not the same people we used to be in this country.
Ever since 2020?
No. I don't know when it happened, but America's soft now. Because what they did, what a lot of the stuff you saw that was going on would have never flew in the 90s. It would have never flew in the 80s. People have been softened up. You feel me? To where it's like, you know, it's like, do I really care? You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people walking around with that mentality. Yeah. Do I really care? You feel what I'm saying? Even to the point of the mask mandate. That shit wouldn't have flew in the 80s. That shit wouldn't have flew in the 80s. Like, people would have snapped the fuck out. Like, you see it all over. You see it all over the globe. The difference between us and everybody else haven't been softened up. You look at these other places, they ride it.
Yeah, we docile.
Yeah.
We're complacent. We are in a state of apathy right now. You feel me? And I don't know what it's going to take to wake. I was hoping that the pandemic situation would wake everybody up.
Nope. People's doubling, tripling down. They get mad. The same shit. They get mad at you if you like, nah, fam, you crazy. they get pissed on your people. Get mad and violent when you go against the status quo. They be like, nah, fam, what you doing?
Robert, you're 100% right. He said again, that's why they don't like Gen X. Yeah, that's why they skipped over us.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why they skipped over us.
We ain't going. We like, what?
If it was more of us in government right now, a lot of this shit wouldn't be going on.
That's real.
Because we not going. You know what I'm saying? We're not going for it.
Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine. Yeah, America's become too relaxed.
Yeah, so that's how they were able to. They just skipped over Gen X because they knew we were problematic. You feel me?
But I don't know that I know a lot of Gen Xers that was pressured by their parents and pressured by, and I was like, yo, are y'all serious? Y'all pressured by social pressure because they told you if you don't do something, you're gonna like, are you serious?
Yeah, my pops and my mother can't stand Trump. They both hate Trump.
Why though? Why? What do they have? What's their specific reasons, if you don't mind me asking?
Do you really think they got a reason?
A brother can ask, all right? A brother can wonder. A brother can inquire, can he?
I'm gonna tell you what the reason is. They're boomers. And just like true boomers, they believe whatever they see on TV.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, TV raised them. They're the first ones. They're the first ones to have TVs in their home. So they believe that what was on the TV was real.
Right. Like,
you feel what I'm saying? But by the time you get to us, the reason why we don't look, the boomers had way more faith in the country than we have. And the reason why is because their generation is the generation that were kids when they were coming out of the end of Jim Crow. So their generation is the first generation to really be spoiled, right? To really be spoiled. They're the generation that got television. They're the generation they're the first generation that actually had a childhood.
Automobiles and stuff like that.
Yeah, the silent generation and the greatest generation, those children had to work. They didn't get to have a childhood like that. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't have toys and stuff like that. The boomer generation is the first generation to have toys, wagons,
TVs,
TV,
indoor plumbing.
Yeah, all of that.
Air conditioning. Hey, so do you think that those
Night Rider,
parents,
big wheels. Go ahead.
do you think that those parents overcompensated because of the things that they've been through, like the silent generation, the greatest generation, silent generation parents overcompensated because of all the trials and tribulations they had to face?
Yes. They didn't want to raise the boomers the way they were raised. Because the way they were raised was harsh.
Well, hard. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's why when you look at the boomer generation, a lot of the boomers are spoiled. This is the reason why a lot of them, during the 70s when they were partying, the 60s and 70s when they were partying like crazy. Because if you remember, there was a whole era of
free love,
and not wanting drugs and not wanting responsibility. That is the sign of a spoiled group of people. Not to mention the fact that a lot of them were given houses, they were given land, all of that. A lot of them still live in Big Mama's house, right? But see, by the time you get to our generation, we wasn't given none of that.
Nope.
They demonized us, not just black people, but Gen X period was demonized. The whole reason they call us Generation X is because they didn't know what we was the unknown. They didn't know what we was going to do. Right? So we, unlike them, we don't believe everything we see on TV.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Most Gen Xers, like I'll give you a prime example, right? Because television was in the houses, with the boomer generation, right? They watched everything on TV. Even the news. Right? By the time you get to our generation, we didn't watch the news.
No.
You see what I'm saying? So we were not privy to the same programming that they were privy to.
No doubt.
You feel me? We see them as kids. Yeah, they went outside, but once they got a TV, they want to see TV. When we was kids, we went outside. The only thing we really watched was cartoons.
Yeah, or conflict. Well, now this there was A-Team and A-Team and stuff like that. Wonder Years and you know what I'm saying.
But those soap operas, soap operas did a number on our elders though, or our olders, I should say.
Oh yeah, the older folks. Yeah.
Yeah, but see with the shows. But see, here's the thing: when we were growing up, television still was about wholesomeness. So when you look at a lot of the shows we watched, the Wonder Years, that was a family show. You look at Family Matters. You look at even when we watch cartoons, in between the cartoons, there was little messages that taught you values and taught you morals and shit. So we're different.
We had This Is Your Brain on Drugs.
Yep.
Any questions? We had it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are at?
But to AM
McGruff
point,
the crime dog, take a bite out of crime. And then the Crash Dummies. Go ahead, man. The Crash Dummies. Buckle
to AM point though, they had cartoons that showed families, the Flintstones, the Jetsons. You know what I'm saying? They showed family units in those shows.
Yeah, and see, and then when you look at us as a group, right? We were neglected, but we were still taught the important shit.
Yes.
So that's the reason why, like, Gen X is the last generation of red-blooded Americans.
That's
you feel what I'm saying? We the last ones.
because we had pledge allegiance in the school.
Yes.
We still had
We pledged allegiance to the flag, to the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands.
Yeah,
One
and
nation.
we did a prayer before we went to lunch.
We did prayer. Yeah. Well, I didn't do. They didn't do the prayer before they went to lunch. They did the prayer before we started school. Though they did the pledge allegiance. And then they did the prayer.
We even sang the freaking song in our school. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Like all of that shit.
Oh, for real? I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one. But shout out to that. Wow, that's crazy.
So we're like the last generation, because in our generation, a communist is the worst thing you could be.
Oh yeah, you definitely 80s, yo. That was all. If they accused you of being a communist, you was out of here, fam.
You gotta go. Yeah,
you had to go. They was not playing with you.
See, now
I said all this stuff earlier. AM is a funny thing. Go ahead.
Word. Yeah, but
go ahead.
But see, now the downside to the Cosby Show, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Cosby Show played a very important role in American history, because the Cosby Show promoted the crap out of college.
Yep.
The only problem is
HBCUs.
When they started going to college,
freaking off,
they was being taught a lot of Marxist ideology.
Different world. Right, go ahead.
A lot of Marxist ideology, a lot of the kids from Gen X down that went to college.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want it, nobody wants to admit it, but they were being indoctrinated to be activists.
Yep.
They wasn't being taught to be, you only going to college to get a degree so you can get a career and a job. But when you look at, even when you go back and look at higher learning, you see how many kids was protesting and when you go look at what's Spike Lee's joint?
Do the Right Thing.
Not Do the Right Thing, the other one.
School Day,
right? If you go look at all of that, right? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I was a kid and I used to see them shows that was showing college, I knew college wasn't for me. I knew, I was like, nope.
Me too. I was doing all the stuff I wanted to do before college. So I was like, yeah, nah.
Yeah. I'm like,
but somewhere in my mind, I used to be like, yo, I calculated. I said, man, I'm gonna have to pay for this student loan debt. Let's say, and then I was looking around when people in college was working at Chick-fil-A with me. I was like, hell no. Nah.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not gonna do it.
No. So the thing about it, when you look at it, right, a lot of these kids nowadays, you sit there and you listen to them talk, and you think to yourself, there's no way they believe this. They do.
Yep.
They believe it wholeheartedly. They because they have no point of reference.
That's crazy, man. That's absolutely insane. I'm so grateful. Yo, but the what's it called?
Hegelian dialect.
Hegelian dialect. Yeah, that's the way that we said it earlier. We talked about that earlier. Problem, reaction, solution. That's what my man D-Rod said earlier. They create the problem to get their pre-planned reaction with the pre-planned solution. Yep, we said that earlier. That's a fact. Amir Abe, shout out to you. Yo, if y'all want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red, please hit the Cash App or the Super Chat to make sure that they get it done. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, D-Rock. What say you on it, family?
Man, I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. AM covered a lot of things, but I mean, as far as what you want me to talk about, the problem, reaction,
whatever you want to talk about. I thought you was trying to get in before that. I just was I
mean, everything AM was saying was spot on. I don't want to muddy the waters, but I do believe that we need to be more intelligent in our voting decisions. You know what I'm saying? As a voting bloc, with all this symbolism, it's not gonna get it, and we keep digging ourselves into a deeper hole, and then looking around and wondering why we in the hole. It's like I don't understand it, but that's why I don't really get into the voting process, because I feel like if I don't know enough about these candidates, then I'm not going to vote against my interests.
Yo, we got a little bit of time. We got about 70 some days. We should try to put it together and put together a voting pack. Like all the people that think closely aligned to us, that want something for our vote or that want some changes made. We should come together and get some names, some email addresses, and signatures. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We need about 20 million
Yo.
names. AM could do it. AM, I vote for you to do it.
You get all AM subs.
All AM subs. Yeah. 20 million, brother.
The book that I was recommending to everybody about the boomers.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, homeboy made a lot of he really did his research, and homeboy made a lot of valid points in that book.
What's the name of that book again?
What is that book called? It's called A Generation of Sociopaths.
Something like that, I think.
Yeah, A Generation of Sociopaths by Bruce Gibney. And one of the things he said that caught my attention, he said when they first started putting TVs in homes, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said everywhere in America had broadcasting towers except this one town.
Mm-hmm.
And he said what they noticed is that all of the school scores went down except that town.
Yep.
And when they finally put a television tower there so that they could have TV, then their scores went down.
Yep. It's called a dummy box for a reason.
Yeah, television.
Yeah. So that you got that. That's one of the things he pointed out. He said they're the first generation to have television. They're the first generation to be put on Similac. They're the first generation that had lead paint. Like he went down the list, and I was like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah, Similac was a fool.
So they can't help that they're a little slow. No.
Yeah.
But hey, they ain't the only ones, because these people behind us, they they dumb as a box of rocks. I don't give a damn what nobody say. They damn computing skills. Like it's like, yo, are you how do you get that from that? Like you can show them everything and they'll be like, nah.
Because they're just like them. They're just like the boomers.
That's
and
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why they're just like the boomers, and this is a really weird phenomenon that happened, right? So because Gen X ended up being neglected, we have more of a similar experience to the greatest generation. So because of that, the generations below us operate like the boomers. Because a lot of us had harsh upbringings. And because of that, just like the greatest generation, we spoiled the generation that came after us. And that's why they operate the way. The only difference is
they got technology.
They're the first generation to get social media the same way the boomers were the first generation to get television. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And one of the things the dude said in the book too, because he addressed social media too, he said the only problem with social media is we haven't had it long enough to do any real solid studies about it.
To understand the effects of social media on the psyche and on the people. Makes sense. Social engineering. Hey, Money Marco said they lack common sense. You daggone right they do. Some of them definitely lack common sense. Dumb as a box of rocks. Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said programs. You motherfucking right. Program. Similac babies are the worst. I don't know, but something wrong with these people. Bishop J. Jermaine said I had to check my daughter for spewing that Marxist nonsense. You know, sometimes now. Andrew Taylor said that's what's scary. Yes, it is. Bishop J. Jermaine said, see, my man Money Marco said just about everyone I went to high school with are liberals. Damn.
Me too.
Damn.
When I go through my Facebook, my personal Facebook, I see a bunch of people that be on that leftist book BS.
I listen, I don't know, and we got some dudes that I'm cool with over on this side of things that be spewing it. I can't trust any man that's going hard for Kamala Harris. I'm just sorry. Any black man that's going hard for Kamala Harris, I can't trust you, family. I'm just saying it don't make sense. It don't make sense. I'm not saying you can't vote for her, but why are you going so hard for her? Everything that she preach against goes against you.
Yeah.
I don't trust people that go against their own interests. It doesn't make sense. Like,
your own entrance, your very existence, all that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. What? I just really want to know, when did we get this goofy? Like that's the model of the story today. They're joking, right? Where did things get this goofy? Like, where did things get this goofy? Was it the jab that messed with people's frequencies in their brain and their minds? Was it before that?
No,
Was it before that?
It's the what it really is it's the bombardment of information.
Is it driving people crazy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why I say it's like
it's too much information for a group of people that don't have discernment.
Lack of discernment, aka lack of damn common sense.
Yeah. See, you and I, we can look, you and I, those of us in our age bracket, it doesn't matter that they're pouring this information onto us, because we know we have a foundation in logic that came before this shit. So we know how to make discernments. We know how to sit back and be like, okay, that might be real, but that's bullshit. You feel me? With them, they don't. Whatever they see, they're just taking it in. And the problem is, when they get conflicting information, it frustrates the crap out of them, and they don't know how to process it. You feel me? Like, I've heard your boy Cheeky. I've heard him say some stuff, and I'll be like, bro, what? And he think I'm trying to be mean to him, but I'm literally trying to explain to him, like, nah, bro, that's not like, we had a whole, I forgot whose panel it was. They was having a whole conversation about, it was like, I said something about we don't need no woman president, right? And it was like, well, why do you think that someone would not be qualified to be a president just because they're a woman? And I'm like,
well,
I'm like, nigga, what?
First of all, when it comes to global, and I'm pretty sure these are some of the things that you touched on. Tell me when I'm wrong. First of all, when it comes to global politics and being able to interact with other countries, there's certain countries that will not deal with you just because you're a woman. Second of all, globally, it makes you appear to be weak, and it makes you appear to be a lack of control. So it could make us susceptible to attack. Third of all,
now with those 2 points that you just raised, I want you to keep in mind that Cheeky does not believe that a woman being president would be problematic, and he's in the military.
Right, that's crazy. Now
That's
look,
scary. That's
it
frightening.
is scary. It is scary. But a soldier is not really an officer, but that's two different things. But now third of all, why would you want someone in charge of the secrets of this country that is moody and susceptible to emotional outbursts? Like what?
But even
fourth of all, she's the president, but she's somebody's wife. Like, the fuck?
But even worse than that, like you don't even have to go past the part of how we're viewed in the world.
Exactly.
That's enough.
Yeah,
that's enough. Like it wouldn't even matter if that woman was the most competent president that ever lived.
Yeah.
You still are gonna have problems because the rest of the world is gonna test you.
Yep.
They're gonna try you, you know?
Especially us supposed to be a superpower and supposed to be a global leader. Absolutely. Uncle Jeff is in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Giving advanced information for the unready is like giving a 6-month-old a turkey leg. They be gnawing at that mug though. Yo, thank you, Jimmy H. I appreciate you. Jimmy H said fact. Shout out to Jimmy H the third. I appreciate you, family. Thank you very much. Yo, but this is the thing though. So it's a lot of other people in these spaces that's supposed to be smart, and I'll be looking at them like, "Yo, you gotta be, you gotta be kidding me, man."
Well, what are they comparing their intelligence to?
I don't know. I mean, but some of the things that they say sound measured and intelligent. At the same time, it's like a lot of things they say be like, "Yo, are you serious? Like, come on, man." But I think, is it the experience? Is it our experience that gives us the edge, or is it just the way that we was? Because I remember we was taught to really look at stuff, like when we read stories and stuff like that, right? We was taught you got to be able to read in between the lines, you got to be able to read inferences, you got to be able to understand what the author is trying to portray to you, not just the words that's on the page.
Listen to context, clues, etc.
Bro, we had to memorize phone numbers.
Yes, we did.
We had to know how to follow directions and read a map.
By a map, yes, we did.
We had to go find information in books
or encyclopedias or at the absolutely. Yep.
Microfilm.
The reason why
microfiche. Remember microfiche? I used to hate microfiche.
The reason why today's individuals seem to be stupid is because they don't have to think, but they're given enough information that they can repeat that makes them think they're intelligent.
Because
So
of
in other
rote
words-
memory.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They regurgitate real good, but
They're
they don't have to-
regurgitating information, but the information they're regurgitating required nothing to get it.
Right. Just Google.
Yeah, so it's like the difference between us and them is that we grew up in a world where we actually had to think. They don't have to think. There's literally nothing that is requiring them to have to think. Nothing. They don't even have to be able to spell.
But they do have to think. They just don't. Like, I mean, we live in the same world still. Like, you do have to think.
No, you don't.
They don't.
What do you mean?
What do they have to do in today's modern world? What do they have to do that requires thought?
Let's just say this: in order to make an informed decision, in order to make proper
They
decisions,
don't make informed decisions. They don't make proper decisions. This is why they can't do something as simple as have a relationship.
Oh Lord,
Bro, even Google will tell you, didn't you mean to say this?
Bro, what? There's literally nothing anybody can name for me right now that they have to do that isn't done for them. This is, you know what this is?
What's this?
I'll tell you what this is. And the first time I saw a clip from this movie was at your mom's crib because it was playing on the TV, I guess, for the kids or whatever, right? Wally.
Yeah, Wally. Yep.
This is Wally.
/ The Surrogates with Bruce Willis.
Yeah, this is Wally, but it's not the physical manifestation of it as much as it's the mental manifestation of it. Them dudes sitting on that thing that have the limbs that's atrophied where they can't even walk. It's the mental version of that. That's what's going on right now. They're not the people today are not thinkers. They're not.
So were the zombies in all these zombie movies always talking about mental, or were they talking about mental and physical, like it's going to be a physical manifestation, or was it just a mental thing the whole time?
Probably was a mental thing, because that's what
that's
not right now. You got zombies walking around.
You got zombies walking. That's a fact. You got zombies walking around.
It's like
that makes no sense.
I'm sitting here right now trying to rack my brain to think of what requires thought for them today. Because I can't
triggers thought.
I honestly
well the things that should is of course your life and the well-being of your family. How are you gonna maintain or elevate or grow? You know what I'm saying? Those are the things that should your day to day. Who don't?
A lot of people. I'm saying, think about it. Ain't no diss, bro, but a lot of people ain't even thinking about having families and long-term relationships and kids and being in their kids' lives and in the same household. Like, look at the society.
Yo, you have a ridiculously high STI rate right now. These individuals are too stupid to even put on a damn condom. Or to tell the person that's having sex with them to put on a condom. Male and female, they're too slow to even do that. And you think about it right now, everything they do centers around their phone. Everything. So if they want to know the answer to something, they go to their phone.
Yes.
If they want to, like, if you think I'm joking, this is what I want you to do. The next time you go through a drive-through, whatever the price comes up as, right?
I already know where you're going. I've said you right already.
If it comes up to
$10.45.
45 cents.
And you got to give them $11.
You feel me?
Oh, 55 cents. You get 55 cents.
Give them, and you got a 20.
Oh, Lord.
Give them the 20 and the 45 cent and watch.
Oh, that make them break. Oh, that'll break down their malfunction. Wait, why'd you get there trying to give you the 45 cent back? Nah.
But the machine's telling me the machine is, like
malfunction. I've seen that. I was like, yo, what the freak?
Or have you seen that video? Have you seen the video? There's a video that was viral on TikTok, right? There's this mother who is obviously a Gen Xer. She's trying to hand her daughter a pot she just got off the stove. She's got the mitts holding the pot, right? And she's trying to hand it to her daughter. And her daughter's reaching for it with her bare hands. And she says, it's hot on the bottom. And she's still reaching. It's hot on the bottom. She's still reaching. It's hot on the bottom. She literally had to yell at her.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Because she was going to take the pot with her bare hands.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, they do not think. They don't. They're on autopilot. They're on autopilot because what's happening is they're sitting there with their phone and they're allowing their phone to do the thinking for them.
Well, we do that too. I do it, but I guess the difference is we know how to do the other. You know what I'm saying? We know how to go and research the information. We know how to process the information. We know how to, you know what I'm saying, how to decipher and discern between one and another thought, between what's real and what's not real, based on. But isn't it mostly based on experience though?
It doesn't.
It is. I think you're getting confused with the fact that you know that if I look it up on my phone, since I have it right here, that it's faster versus just not having the information at all. And the only thing that you're used to is being able to pull up your phone and not think.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how long I stare at my phone. I can still do math in my head.
Right.
I still can write in cursive. You feel what I'm saying? I will still purchase a book, a physical book, and read it.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like
keep them close.
The phone, like the phone for us, like he just said, is a tool to do something faster.
Right.
For them, it's not a tool to do something faster.
It's a life. It's lifestyle.
It's the life. It's their life. If you think,
lifeline.
if you think I'm joking, take a phone from a teenager.
Oh Lord.
Just take a phone from a teenager. Like, just take their phone from them and watch them go into meltdown.
I do though. Look, he said people don't write things on paper anymore. I do. The Clue Channel said people don't write things on paper anymore. I do. I do.
Yeah.
I write down notes all the time. I write down notes all the time, family. I ain't gonna hold you. I write notes still all the time.
I write on everything.
I got notes.
Uh,
I write notes all the time, man.
I write on everything. You feel me?
Yeah. See,
they got plenty of stories about that. It's just they only had like one or two that made the mainstream media. You talking about taking away a phone? You took remember what about the lady who took away her son's video game and got smoked?
And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you
about a 10-year-old boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what else.
Phone.
I'm gonna tell you what else should scare you. This is what should scare you more than anything, and nobody ever thinks about this. All of the kids that are teenagers across all of America use the same slang.
Yeah, they call each other bruh.
Same slang, the same lingo. They dress the same. There's no difference in them. That's dangerous. Because when we were younger, you could tell the difference between a New York dude and a Chicago dude, a New York dude and an Atlanta dude, a LA dude and a like. Now the only thing you can tell the difference in is the sound of their voice, but not the vernacular that they're actually using.
Yeah, or the cadence.
That's a good point. Shout out to Reality 499. Thank you, family. Who raised them knuckleheads? Good point. Yo, listen, if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Thank you, family. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Let me bless the brothers. I appreciate everybody that's hit the Cash App and the super chat so far. Yo, make sure y'all keep it coming in. Thank you.
His own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
Yes, sir. Hold on real quick. Let me play something.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Rick to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
I seen one of these, but these young folks some of these young folks is getting to the bag.
Of course.
I mean, they get to that bread. I said, woo.
Do you think it's a good thing that they're able to get money like that so easily?
Nope, but I just wish I had a little bit more of their technological prowess, so I can. You know what I'm saying? I'll do the same thing. But yeah, that's the only thing that we don't have the same technological prowess that a lot of them have. That's the only thing.
They're supposed to. They were born with it. You know what I'm saying? Like they grew up with it. You
see these babies is sick. You see these babies that be taking the phone and be going through it and putting and playing their own music and their own stuff now.
Yes.
That is insane. Insane. They be having the baby, the little kids like, go, 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 go. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they said this was gonna be a different breed. The indigo children.
That's what they call them, the indigo. Oh man, they about to be some they're gonna be some assassins. You call the indigo children.
Yeah. Real talk.
That's crazy. They're calling the newest generation indigo.
Yeah,
they're gonna be some assassins.
They smart. They born in the age of information.
Yeah, but I want to hear. But them babies be going through fast. I mean, them babies go through faster mine. I seen a baby just go boop, 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 boop. And then they start crying. You know what I'm saying? The mama take the phone. They start crying. The mama give them back the phone. They be happy to.
Yeah, because the interface on the phone is the same as a tablet. And a lot of them start out with tablets.
Yeah. Yep.
Same interface.
That's crazy. They have games that pay money. Wow. They lucky. Yeah. OG Sigma, what's up, man? Is it AM? I remember when my daughter was 14, she was hungry. I told her to order a pie. she started crying because she had to actually call the people and actually talk to someone, shaking my head.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All because her mother would always order pizzas on the phone when she would go there on the weekend. Wow, that's wild.
Socially handicapped, bro.
Yeah. Luxury Bucket List said the difference is made in and what skillet?
The skill set.
Oh, okay, that's what the skill set that a person holds. Excuse me. Let me do this like this. The difference is made in the skill set that a person holds, as everything is a global competition. The best jobs, the best dating prospects, etc. Folks like us with skills compete globally. But this is the thing: Americans don't compete well globally right now in the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you thought or what you thinking. Like,
straight up,
nah.
You ain't never heard of the World Series?
Yeah, if you can't think. Well, actually, we came out with gold, but that's not the competition I'm talking about.
Right.
Y'all think because y'all won gold in these physical games that y'all got it going on? I don't know. Hey, if y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted red, make sure you hit the super chat or the cash out. My man Uncle Jeff said, access to information is not wisdom. The janitor gets the keys to the library. Sure does. That's a fact. Smartphones, smart TVs, smart cars, and smart appliances have made them stupid. That's a bar too. Shout out to Uncle Jeff.
Yep.
CBP 1012 said, I saw two kids trying to use a rotary phone. LOL, it was hilarious. They could not use it. It's either sad they don't know, or the fact that I know how to. Yeah, yo, rotary phones are really, really old. I'm just saying, like, rotary phones are so old, it don't even make no sense. Yo, could you imagine
I
having
bet
to
you
use
still
payphones
remember how to
still?
use it though.
Of course. I mean,
See?
I don't think there's very little things that I've learned before that I don't know how to do anymore. Now, of course,
That's
like
the power.
languages.
Right, but that's the power of learning is by you learning it, you'll never forget how to do it. And that's what, you know what I'm saying, we talking about. By the fact that they don't have to learn it, they can just look it up. And they think that that's knowing it.
Do you realize how screwed most people would be if we had a power grid shut down?
Oh shit.
You got folks that can't even, like, people don't know Morse code. They don't, like, it's a bunch of stuff that people just don't know.
I don't know Morse code. I might need to learn. In Japan, they have restaurants where you don't have to talk or even look at the cashiers. What?
Yeah.
What do you do? How do you order your food?
Everything is vending machines.
Oh Lord, I don't like that. I don't like the dehumanization of consumerism. What do you feel? Yo, that might be a dope. What do you feel about that, AM? You because I know sometimes you don't really like people. So
I don't, but I understand the necessity of human interaction, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this goes back to what I was saying about people being stupid. Like, we love technology and we love the convenience that technology gives us, but we're not smart enough to say, okay, you know what? I can utilize this technology for certain purposes. Like, for instance, the fact that we have GPS on our phones does not mean we shouldn't be teaching map reading in school.
Right.
Should still be teaching that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, when we were in school, there were certain things that we had that was, you know, new technology at the time, but we were still taught the old stuff too.
Yeah. They wouldn't let it. They wouldn't like for example, they had the TI-81 calculators, right? And that was all the rave, but they wouldn't let you use your calculator at school. You still had to do the problem and come and show your work in order to come to the problem. Yeah. To the solution, excuse me. To the solution, yeah.
Because what's going to happen when you don't have it?
Exactly.
Right.
And that's the part they not like. They like the biggest mistake that our society is making right now is we're acting like our technology is permanent. It's not. It's not permanent. We can lose it like that. It could disappear. You feel what I'm saying? Just off of, you have an attack from another country, a cyber attack or something crazy like that, or right. You look at our power grid. Most of our power plants and stuff, they are in really bad places. Like they're in places where if some foreign enemy wanted to attack them, that shit would fall like dominoes.
Yeah, don't even remind me on that. And that was my last job, and it ain't even that far from here. But it was like, yeah, this place was hit. You can kiss the whole part of the southern United States goodbye.
And then you got people like Joe Biden talking about we need to transition from gasoline vehicles to electric. Yeah, right.
Of course, that is it. The better to control you with, my friend. The better with to control you with, my friend. If you got an electric car, we could just shut your joint down. You can't go nowhere. Easy breezy, peasy. Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said, I have emergency supplies on deck, but when I tried to educate Negroes about it, they look at me funny. LOL. Yo, I ain't gonna front, man. I ain't gonna front. I got some people that's my age that you try to talk to them about. They don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear it. They rather eat this filet mignon knowing that it's not filet mignon than to talk about, you know what I mean? The realities of what could occur. They don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, don't nobody want to talk about it. They call it doomsday talk.
Yeah, that's why y'all always doing that doomsday. It's always doom and gloom. It's always doom and gloom. What's up, my man? JD 1975 is in the building. What's going on, man? We don't have a grid for that. Yeah. But this is the thing, though. Like, I mean, the main enemy of if the grid goes down is going to be other people. Unfortunately, that's going to be the main. What's that?
I got.
Nah. Hold on. Is that a little generator box?
It's a radio.
Oh, radio. Okay, a transition radio.
It's a freaking radio that's got a solar panel on it, and wind this mug up to get some power. You feel me?
The hand crank radio. Shout out to AM.
You know, at the 10
and it got flashlight. It got flashlight on the end of it too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that old school power. Bro.
AM got all the gadgets, man. I'm gonna have to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. I got the SOS joint on there, bro. I got the whole look. I ain't playing no games because I already see what's going on, man.
No doubt. You got a doomsday kit, don't you?
Yeah. Did you hear about the Did you hear about what's going on in Colorado?
Yeah, Trucker was telling us about that earlier. It said that the daggone migrants was taking over apartments like Nino and the Carter.
No, not migrants. A Venezuelan prison
militia. Yeah, basically, yeah.
And they trying to cover it up like it ain't happening.
Yeah, by evicting everybody. Like, what type of shit is that? Lord ADS, waving the back. I know it's you, but trucker people live in one of them places.
For real?
Yeah. Trucker was telling us about it earlier. What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on, brother?
Nothing much, brother. Sorry about that. Today's been like a really hectic day, though, on the job. I mean, they had a couple outages I had to tend to, and we finally got, I think I'm under control. I'm trying not to get them to call me like at 9:30 because they like to do that in a lot of cases. Like they'll have me up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning playing around with some of these, Azure-based SQL instances, columns and shit, man. I'm trying to chill out. So yeah, what I miss?
Everything, man. Just get in where you fit in. We was just talking about the Colorado incident. AM was about to elaborate on that. The incident that happened in Colorado with the Venezuelan gangs trying to take over. Venezuelan prison gangs trying to take over. Yeah. But we talking about preparation just in case the grid goes down, all that good stuff.
Yeah, that.
Can I say something out loud? Latin women are absolutely insanely gorgeous women, but they are tribal as fuck. You know, you let this.
Hey, you gotta hit my cash app, $10, brother. We not saying no f bombs.
I said one F bomb. I'll give you 5 for F bomb.
I would send it to my cash app. We not saying no F bombs. Go ahead, you got it.
All right. So what's your cash app?
$ Israel Mills, sir. $ Israel Mills, right here. There you go. In the chat. You can say other curse words, but the reason why I said no F bombs because they're cracking down on that. And my videos won't be monetized if I got F bombs in. They'll be in the yellow or in the red. But go ahead, you can tell your story in the meantime. We're listening.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this $ Israel Mills.
Israel Mills, ISREALMILLZ, and it's gonna say Sharif. You're gonna see my beautiful picture. It's gonna say Sharif, and that's me. Make it 10 for making me wait so long. Nah. AM hit us with this. AM hit us with the Irish goodbye. Damn, I was trying to get to the what he was gonna tell us about the Venezuela story. But go ahead, Lord Alias, you got it.
$ Israel Mills.
Yes, sir.
$ okay.
Israel Mills. They took over the state capital in Texas to win. Whoa, Pastor, what you talking about? Win? Who took over the state capital in Texas?
Yeah, I told you they doing it all over the place, bro.
What now? Right now, as we speak?
Nah, I don't know when that happened, but I'm saying they have little incidents popping up like this all over, and they being quiet about it.
What's up, Von Bryant? It's right there, flashing, Lord ADS. What's up, Von Bryant? Greetings. That's crazy. You said again they had took over the state capitol before? They protesting there every day. Okay, well, protest is not taking over though.
Nah.
What are they protesting?
The place with the eye and all that.
Oh.
Yep. But nah, they talking about them Venezuelans as far as the little gang thing. They taking over and they committing every crime imaginable. You know what I'm saying? Like something that would in that situation would happen. All the grapes and all that stuff, and like they doing it all, bro. And they ain't doing nothing about it.
Wow, Pastor said it looks like a takeover if you see it in Austin, Texas. That's we got to talk. JD ain't saying nothing about that. JD out that way. He stayed close to there. They hit the gas station. They hit the gun stores. The gun stores, you mean, right? Are you trying to say the gun stores? Stay strapped or get clapped. Oh, damn. They done hit up rob the gun stores? Damn. Go ahead, Lord ADS, my fault.
Which I am really, really curious to see what Kamala Harris's immigration plan is going to look like.
You see it. You see it right now. Go ahead, family. You got it.
Yeah, man. You know, but I mean, one thing about Barack, at least he did well with some of the stuff, including some of the border, right? Enforcement. That needs to be in place in certain situations. But it's like, Joe, I don't know, you know, and that's one thing they don't talk about enough in the media because they're supporting it. Like I tell people, the media are your allies. They're not your friends. They are not your friends. You know, but we need to look into, how are you going to tell me that you're enforcing the laws, right? But yet you said allow 2,500 a day? Allow? That's not border enforcement. You allow it. You was letting 10,000 go through, but 25, you ain't supposed to let nobody go through, right? If this would have been me and you trying to cross that same border, Izzy, ain't no way they letting us hop. You know what I'm saying? We getting sent home on the first bus. Ain't no way we get past that first gate. They gonna make sure that something's in place to make sure we don't get in here. But all of a sudden they just letting people from, like I said, the women that are, the ones in Atlanta, there's some beautiful Latin women, man. Some really beautiful Latin women. I mean, gorgeous Latin. Insanely beautiful Latin women. But, they come over here with those ideologies. One of them sat down. I dated one for a little bit. She taught me some stuff, right, about them. She was talking about how over there that, how we think racism is bad over here, right? But over there it's 10 times worse.
Wow.
Like their views, they do not like us over there. And we just let them walk across the border, come in our country. take over our stuff. Even I mean, the black California that we grew up like an admiration of, saying, okay, this is where the real spot is. This is where all the the stuff is happening. This is where change lies. This is the best place. That's no longer existing for us. It seems like everyone's being forced out to the South, if you haven't noticed, right? Everyone's been pushed down here for some reason. Even up north, the cost of living's gone through the roof. Everyone's being forced down here, but yet we're giving what $5,000 a month to let them and I'm put it this way, man. I don't want to be too outspoken on this today, but there's a serious problem at the border in the way we do immigration in this country, and it ain't very fair to black people.
Ain't fair at all to us, but that's their MO with us. Their MO is to never be fair to us.
Shit, what they say? Fair is something that comes every year to stay into your city. Like there ain't no such thing as fair now. Come on, we ain't gonna get fair. But the best we could do is the best we could do, man. Abi what he said, they don't like us, but they get treated like us over there, so they come here and they think they're better. Is that what it is though? Wow, that's crazy.
That's one thing that really pisses me off about us. I remember when I was a kid, my dad used to always tell me, he said, these guys come over here and they outwork y'all, they do this and they do that because y'all Negroes is lazy. Y'all lazy.
Whatever. Yeah.
As a young adult, I went to their countries and found out they were fucking lazy.
Hey, cash outs, man, 2 times. Get $10.
That's $5, $2.50 a piece.
It's not $10. No, man, no.
Cash out, man.
I didn't get it. It's $10, man. Please stop dropping the F-bomb. Please.
Okay, I'll stop dropping the F-bomb, but you get $5. Then you get
$10, man. Drop the next F-bomb.
Izzy, I got $5.
I got you, but please stop dropping the F-bomb, please, and thank you. Yo, the luxury buckler said they setting you up, most of you unskilled folks, up to I don't know what to take your place at the back of the line. Well, who's unskilled? Yo, Reality said in Japan they have restaurants where you don't. I read that. Yo, my man Jay Jermaine said I got the hand crank radio as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give me one of those ASAP. Yo, Abi, what he said was good, everybody. Did it say Sharif? Because I didn't get it. I don't know. You might have sent it to the wrong place. Did it say Sharif?
It said Mills with an S.
No, that was not me.
It's Mills with the Z.
It's with the Z. It's down there. It's up there. I put it in the chat. It's not with an S. It's with a Z. And it says Sharif at the top in my picture.
It looks like somebody getting
you could get it back. All you have to do is click on it and say put a refund. You get it right back.
Yeah, but no, they starting to come out now because this black lady was that's what somebody put in the chat earlier. It was this black lady who was in tears, bawling because she was getting ready to sell her food truck, and the illegal that bought her food truck had paperwork of getting help to buy her food truck, and she like, I'm a vet, and nobody was there to help me when I needed a loan.
Wait. The illegal, who would she get help from? Who the illegal get help from? I got it, Lord.
Government.
There you go.
The government. Yeah.
What?
Help from the government that said that they're gonna pay for him to buy her food truck.
It was government funded?
Yes.
Oh Lord.
Like, they getting all kind of handouts and stuff like that. But then when it comes down to us, you know what I'm saying? Because that's why she was like, he was able to just get handed to him something that I had to work hard for. And when I went for a loan, I couldn't get a loan. And my credit has always been excellent. And I'm a vet.
Wow. Black woman vet, excellent credit.
Mm-hmm.
And couldn't get nothing, but the illegal came and they was gonna they're giving him a loan to buy her truck.
Yeah, and see, the thing that hurt her the most from what she said is the fact that she didn't believe it. She used to be one of the ones who was like, yeah, if you pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you know what I'm saying, you work hard or whatever like that, you know what I'm saying, then the American dream, you'll obtain it. But she was like, that ain't true.
That's a myth.
And it broke her, and it broke her spirit. You can hear it in her voice, bro. It broke her spirit.
Wow. Even though she about to get paid for her, even though she gonna get good money for her food truck, and still she's like, yo.
No, because I mean, think about it. For her to even want to sell her food truck, she's probably thinking that the cost for the food, especially since the food cost has gone up, it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Plus, she was like, no, I'm doing some other things now. So I just, you know what I mean? So it's not so much the payday, you know what I mean? Because what happened to her is the same thing that's going to happen to all us as entrepreneurs. The realization set in that we work hard for what we get, because she said she paid $25,000 cash for her truck, and they're giving him the money to get it.
Dang.
But they'll be the same ones that tell us, no, they worked hard for this, and you know what I'm saying, we're the lazy ones and all that. No,
bro,
we not.
Bro, I've been to their countries, bro, and let me tell you what. You know, there's a reason why they run over here, because their whole infrastructure is falling apart. It's third party. You know, we say everything. I mean, third world, real third world, because they run their own stuff. And yet, you know what I'm saying, we're supposed to be sympathetic to that. I mean, if we put it this way, in the black community is run down, guess what they'll do? They'll just leave it alone. You ain't coming over to fix anything. Ain't no place for you to go. Nothing you can really do. You just stuck. But all of a sudden, for them, it's supposed to be this migrant crossing, this thing. We're no. We have limited resources here. We can't be sharing with, you know what I'm saying? And then you tell, see, now I'm starting to get a little heat up over this, right? Because I mean, I remember back in the day when the people like got hit with Katrina from New Orleans, they came to Atlanta, right? I was actually one of the sailors who was in charge of kind of making sure they got in, everything was safe at the center downtown, all that good stuff. I was kind of one of the guys involved with that, right? And they couldn't even get in with no ID. If they didn't have an ID, we could not help them in any way, shape, or form. And then they referred to them as refugees, but these guys are immigrants? It's a double standard, man, the way they're doing things and the way they're treating us. It's really outrageous, and nobody says anything. Everybody just says it's okay, just do it. You know what I'm saying? So you bring them down to our places, right? You know what I'm saying? And we get to in our neighborhoods, right? As a black man, if I go to a whole nother neighborhood and I start walking around, people are gonna call the cops on me. They're gonna ask for ID. No ID. They don't need IDs though. They don't need no type of background check. We just you come here and do what you want. You know, what I'm saying? It's really it really ticks you off, man. If you think about all the stuff that they're allowing for them to do, that we are not even allowed to do in our own country.
No doubt. You know what's interesting, Luxury Bucklist? So I've been an insurance agent for since 2011. That's definitely a white collar job. Besides that, I've been a general manager, sales manager, and so forth. So a myriad of businesses. But the assumption that you make is astounding. You think because first of all, obviously you have to have skills to do what we do the way that we do it for as long as, especially Angry Man's done it. You have to have certain level of skills. Angry Man definitely has a myriad of skills. What a lot of people don't know about me is I have certificates in heating and air, even though I've never done it. I have computer certifications. I got all types of stuff. I had insurance licenses for a decade. So you know, it is what it is. You can believe what you want to believe, but a lot of people didn't. A lot of people did not misuse their time as you think they might have. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us Gen X brothers are extremely resourceful, extremely well read, extremely well versed in a myriad of different things. So there's that. There's that. If you paid to get all that, you paid to get a lot of it. I did, not all of it though. Yeah, a lot of it I did. Those jobs aren't high by. Wait. So what's not high paying? You saying that being an insurance agent is not high paying? Oh, this. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. She definitely. This is her.
Yep.
Oh, you talking about? Okay.
Yep. Go to
Oh,
if
this
you.
girl on commercial. Now I thought it was a
Oh.
girl on commercial. I was about to say she definitely have her breast, but
Nah, but it's at the 8:30 mark in that video.
Hey man, yeah, and listen, a white collar employee, that's not, I mean, I don't understand. Like, yo, at the end of the day, I'll be honest, I wish I had more blue collar trades. I wish I knew how to do plumbing. I wish I knew how to do electricity. I wish I knew how to do a lot of carpentry or stuff like that. That's really what I'm gonna start learning. You know what I'm saying? More blue collar skills and skill sets, not white collar. Like white collar is mostly with your mind, with sales, with interacting with people, with that's what it's been up until recent years. So yeah, that's not the way to go, to be honest with you.
Yeah, white collar used to be a whole lot of clerical work and stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's not even hard.
Right.
I'm a Gen Xer, as is my husband. We did what we needed to do, which is how we got what we got. Shout out to you. But I'm gonna be honest with you, like, never mind, it's all good. Shout out to you. Congratulations to you and your husband. People, this is a trip.
I learned a long time ago that money is based on lanes here in this country. Depending on what lane you in is how much money you have access to, right?
What do you mean by that?
Like when I was in the military, I learned that certain people were getting promotions, right? And I was like, how's that guy getting a promotion? And I got to do all this studying, all this reading, take all these tests. And it's like he just keeps getting these promotions. And I found out, saying this is 19, 20 years old, that what he was doing was he was just networked in with the right groups. And that's how he was getting all these promotions, right? People knew him, people liked him. He wasn't all that great of a sailor, but he was like really cool with a lot of really, high-end people, right? For a lot of different reasons. And he kept getting, growing and growing until I learned that. I learned, okay, there are groups I can get into that I can grow with too, right? That'll give me some help when I need certain things, right? And that's why I started getting rank and promotions as well. It got to the point where, because in the Navy, you got to take tests for promotions, right? There's certain tests you have to take, so you got to get an eval, saying you got to take the rate exam. You got to do all that stuff to get promoted. And what I learned is that it wasn't as much as the rate exam, right? You just need to pass the rate exam itself. They can put an eval in and put a recommendation at the top of that eval for you to be promoted. And that's how, how you really get promoted, right? That's the real way to get promoted in the Navy, is the eval and recommendation versus the test itself. So once I learned that, I started making rank and started getting certain things. I got up to E5 at the time when I was in, not because of, saying I was this computer expert as an information technician. It was more of, saying I was just kind of, knew what I needed to know and was able to talk to the right people. And I was able to kind of get ahead doing that. When I got out, a lot of the same way, right? I mean, when I worked with different companies, stuff like that, I learned that people just knew people. That's how they were getting ahead. So I started networking as well, and it got me promotion after promotion. I mean,
there's nothing wrong with that. I guess part of the problem is that people make a lot of judgments, right? People make a lot of judgments on this app. Like, first of all, I have investments. like I have investments. I've invested a lot of money in a lot of different things. So when you look at a dude like me that's been outside his whole life, that's experienced a lot of ups and a lot of downs. You know what I'm saying? I've been homeless, living on the street, whatever the case may be. But I've also, procured a nice, nice size bag, whatever the case may be. And I've invested a lot of my money. So, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hear you. Like people don't, networking is great. And it is. At the same time, like everybody don't have the same desires and the same dreams. So for people to try to judge other people based on what they have procured or what you'd be surprised. A lot of times the people that you're looking down on have a net worth that's way higher than yours. I'll just say that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times the people that you're looking down on or the people that you're judging or that you're speaking to have a net worth that's way higher than yours. Just saying.
That's
You
why
gotta
I don't
ignore
never judge a
peasants.
book.
Never
Yeah,
judge a book by its cover, because you know what I'm saying. You don't do some of the things that people have done and not make some things happen. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different, avenues in which, and so the thing is, you want your money. When you get to a certain age, you realize that let's say this. So since you said the conversation, I'm gonna switch the conversation up a little bit for you. Let's talk about residual income and let's talk about passive income. How about that? Let's talk about passive income and let's talk about residual income. A lot of people don't understand that when you're working, that's a noble thing. There's nothing wrong with working, having a career, whether it be white collar, whether it be blue collar. That's a wonderful thing. At the same time, you're trading dollars for hours. And even people who are working on salary, you're trading dollars for hours, right? And so when you're trading dollars for hours, then there's a cap on what you make. Now, not to mention that if you are an employee, the funniest thing is people that talk to me that have a job or work for a corporation or whatever the case may be. Well, the more that you make on your job, the higher that you're taxed, the higher tax bracket you are. And the more that you have to, the more that the government takes from you in taxes, they take it. You don't pay it. So it's interesting. Listen, I never poo-poo on people and what they do, but it's interesting to me when people try to talk to me about money or try to talk to me about wisdom of business, and they don't even understand that that's my level of expertise. I just don't talk about it a lot. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. It's cool.
I say this, Izzy.
Let's talk about passive income, and let's talk about residual income, and let's talk about net worth. And then we can have a conversation.
I say this, Izzy. You have to, one thing I've learned in Atlanta, especially, you have to be able to ignore the peasants, especially the black ones, because they constantly will try to undermine you if you are not careful. You know what I'm saying? They will. I mean, everyone says they are a producer here, they rapping, they doing this. Nobody doing shit. We're watching me. You know,
but it's interesting though too. Though people think that this is First of all, this is no different than anything else. I don't understand. Like, it's weird. When you go to a movie, guess what? When you go to a movie, there's about 100 commercials. They call it previews of other movies. They call it the snack and concession stand. They call it this. They call it that. When you watch TV, there's 100 commercials. Before, even now, when you click on videos to read articles that are on Google and so forth, they'll say donate here, hit a donation, whatever the case may be. But now you're working off the kindness of strangers. It's very weird to me. Like, this is, again, this is not only entertainment, but it's education. It's not only education, but it's entertainment. It's not only education and entertainment, but it's interactive. When you're on your TV screen, you don't have a voice. The people that's on your TV screen don't know your name. They don't have any vested interest in you. They don't even speak to you. They don't even know that you're watching. Now you get to come on YouTube and you get to actually have a voice. We open up panels. You actually get to interact. We have the different conversation. You learn about different perspectives and different people's point of views, and you get a glimpse into people's life and people's lifestyle. So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, if it's not for you, it's not for you, and that's fine. But to sit there and to try to throw little subliminal attacks and to try to throw little, you know what I'm saying, slights at me is unnecessary, because at the end of the day, like I said, I don't come for anybody. I'm just doing what I do. I'm over here doing what I do, minding my business, doing what I'm doing. If you want to support, cool. If you don't want to support, cool. But, like, you ain't got to hate on what I'm doing. Like, you got all the light and all the information. I was showing you love. I sincerely mean congratulations to you and your people. But in my experience, those that have it don't have to talk about it. I digress. My mic is muted. What's up, D-Rock?
Hey. Drop the mic and walk off and pass it to D-Rock. Hey, right. People, I mean, come on, man. I mean, real money speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying?
I never brag how real I keep it. That's the best secret.
Real talk, you know what I'm saying? And the people that look at it as you 9 to 5 shaming, that's because they don't understand. They just don't understand. You ain't 9 to
But we
5
wasn't
shaming.
even talking about that when the people was coming at me. Like we wasn't even talking about none of that. They want to poo-poo. Oh, people with money don't talk about these subjects. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure that people with money don't talk about these subjects? Are you sure that people don't get paid good money talking about these subjects? Are you positive about that?
Not at all.
You gotta ignore the peasants, brother. The peasants are always squawking about something. You just gotta kind of walk over them and kind of keep moving, right? Because one thing they will do is bring you down. If you keep listening to them, you keep playing with them, they'll have you right with them, broke as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Talking that same bullshit. Let them go ahead and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? You're doing yours.
Absolutely.
They be doing that to derail the conversation, though, to be honest with you.
Absolutely. But this is one thing I will say. I do agree that we should get skills, but I don't think it's white collar skills that we should get. I think that more of us should get blue collar skills. I'm actually going to try to learn more blue collar skills, more horticulture, more carpentry, building, more electrician. You know what I'm saying? More of those type of skills, like plumbing, how to plumb, whatever the case may be. Those are the type of skills that I think that more of us need to learn. Because at the end of the day,
yeah, because when you by you learning the how, you'll also understand the why. And then it ain't gonna matter what the environment is that you in. You could just make it work for you. You can make it work for you.
Make it work for you. Shout out to Zero on them, man. Did you see Zero? Yo, them dudes is thorough, man. You see how them dudes is living?
Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, I seen the crib. Oh yeah,
man, but then they building trucks and all. They building cars and trucks and making upgrades. Yo, this shout out to Zero. That's a whole different thing than what I thought it was. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to you, Zero, if you watching for the clouds, man. I see you, bro. I see you, man. Y'all some thoroughbreds, brother.
Once you get off the hamster wheel, you can start to think like that and operate like that and do that type of stuff and see that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Be done. Because when you got to think about it, the average person, they'll wake up, they got to be to work at, by 8 or whatever like that. They get off at 5. They're in the 5 o'clock traffic to about 6 or 7. You know what I mean? By the time they get home, your whole day is gone.
Yeah, brother. That whole day is ate up by the time you get home from work, especially if you got to go into the office. I mean, those days be extra long here in Atlanta. You got 2 hours of traffic before you get there and an hour and a half when you get home. That's an additional 3.5 hours, brother. That's a long day.
Yeah.
Plain Jane and Batty, that's not always true either. She said real millionaires men walk around in those old Dockers and drive a Chevy truck. That's not, they can. I'm not saying they don't, but that's not all real millionaires. It's not true. That's some millionaires do, yeah, but some millionaires are a little bit more flashy, a little bit more flamboyant.
Right. But I mean, to be honest, a lot of them folks that do have that money, that's how they are living. They living off the grid. You know what I'm saying? They not living them celebrity houses like they try to put on or whatever like that. They living off the grid. They driving around in basic cars with their little flannels and white tees and plain white jeans. You know what I'm saying? They ain't Gucci every day like 2 Chainz. You know what I'm saying? They ain't. Bro, people with money don't live like that for real.
Well, that's not. I hate to put that. That's not necessarily true. It could be a little bit of both. It's not necessarily true. Go ahead, real quick.
No, I'm just saying, like, people with money, they don't want you to know they got money. Everybody can't handle being around people with money, so they be like, "Nah, I'm cool."
That's mostly us. You know, I had a conversation with a guy who was a millionaire a few years back, where I just sat down and talked to him for a minute. It's a white guy, older white dude. He's about in his 60s, right? He told me one of the secrets to success was long-term goals, basically, and planning right investments like into Roths, different things like that. He gave me a list of stuff he's had to look at. He also said family. He said, I'm not thinking about what you think. Right. I'm not thinking about how publicly people see me, right? As much as I am about my children. And then, their children, right? He said, my wealth will go through 4 generations before it is extinguished.
And that's real. But AM was talking about this a little earlier, and this is the issue, right? The issue is with a black man, unfortunately, especially if you're in certain fields like sales, right? If you're in sales, like you have to look like money in order for people to spend money with you, right? That's just how it is with black folks. If you don't look like money or what they perceive money is, then they'll think that you're broke and they'll think that whatever you're doing is not successful. So there's certain fields with people, especially if you're dealing with your own people, even really with Caucasian people, like if they don't think that you are successful and they judge your success by how you look, then they won't spend with you. You know what I'm saying? So there's a large percentage of people who are in sales or who are in certain fields that interact with other people that are, you know what I'm saying, earning money, but they are a little on the flashier side of things. And the reason being is because image in that particular business means a lot and goes a long way. You know what I mean?
Right.
Image does matter, but is that this is what I kind of feel has happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of us came from poverty, so what we do is we try our best to run from that particular thought or instance of poverty by over compensating for what happened to us, right? That means we are buying the most expensive, most luxurious things to prove to people that, look, I'm not poor anymore. In reality, if you were in debt, you're probably still poor, regardless of how you might feel about that, right? You might have all this stuff around you, but that stuff is usually, you know, the equity on a lot of stuff is, except for a house, maybe a car, maybe some other stuff, it all tends to depreciate really, really fast, right? Unless you just got a ton of jewelry or something laying around. So I think that, you know, what happened is that we got out, we were exceptional. Black people start making money, we start doing these exceptionally big things, right? To the point where it became the standard. You know, now all of a sudden it's expected that you have to do all these things versus we probably should have set a good medium point somewhere along the way. That way we weren't overexerting ourselves. Because right now, a lot of us are in debt on bullshit. Like, you know, saying like clothes, stuff like that, right? That we don't need to be in debt over. And ultimately it just weighs us down long term because you still got to pay that money back, or it might even fall on your kids. So that's something I think we need to focus in on more. And plus family. Let's be honest. You know, at least I would say that every man, you know, saying that's single, to at least try marriage once. I tried marriage once. I was married 10 years. You know, I tell you the truth, I messed that marriage up. That was on me. But at least I tried it, you know, right? Versus other guys who are just refusing to do it, this and that. Do you know how much more, I put it this way, even if you're making over a certain amount of money, like you were saying, Izzy, you're going to get taxed pretty hard. I get taxed harsh. I mean, I'm talking about $600-700 a check sometimes, right? Coming out of my check, and probably more after September because I got a bump. So it's like, you know, people thinking, oh, this, that, and the other. If you just make, no. The more money you make, the more money they take.
Yes. If you have a job, that's a fact.
Yeah, you need to establish a family infrastructure of some sort because after a while, you don't even know what you're working for.
Yeah, let's just say you make 80,000 or above. Now you're on the job. You're on the 43 tax percentile now. Yeah. Now they're taking 43% of your tax, your money in taxes. Not to mention, right? Not to mention that if you have if you have a 401k or some kind of profit sharing, if you have insurance, so like the more money that you make on the job, the more money they take. You know, and again, I don't speak against people with jobs at all because I've worked the majority of my life. I've been working since I've been 13, going on 14 years old. That's how long I've been working. Almost my whole life. So I don't have. I've been one of those people that jumped into the work market early. I couldn't wait to work. You know what I'm saying? So I could earn money. You know what I mean? But
yeah. I mean, Izzy, you don't hate that. You congratulate that, brother, because you found a path that works for you. That's what matters. 1,000%. If anything, we need to be asking questions about how you kind of pull that off. That way we would know some certain things, right, to help us along. But also, you know what? I see Uncle Jeff pop up all day long in these comments. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Why aren't you jumping up? Come up, brother. Jeff,
he got a lot going on. He's probably busy. He said, us who? We don't want to be us. If we were a solidified us, this would not be possible. That's a fact. That's a fact. It wouldn't be possible. This list of tax deductions is long. So what is the problem? Learn the system. When you have a job, you don't have tax deductions, plain Jane or Batty. When you have a job, now when you have a corporation or a business, yes, you have tax deductions. When you have a job, there are no tax deductions. I mean, you could get the earned income credits that that allegedly Kamala is promising. You could get income credits, you could get tax credits, whatever the case may be, for home ownership, for this or for that, but you don't get tax deductions when you are an employee. You get tax deductions when you are a corporation or a business owner, and really more so as a corporation. But that this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. This is strictly for entertainment. This is strictly conversation.
Yeah.
Shout out to Trust. But yeah, so that's the difference when you're says Robert Kiyosaki. Let me put it on somebody else. Says Robert Kiyosaki and Rich Dad Poor Dad. I'm gonna put it on somebody else. D-Rock, you there? I'm gonna put it on somebody else real quick. Says says Robert Kiyosaki and Rich Dad Poor Dad, this is not it. It's down here somewhere, but this is Financial IQ by Robert Kiyosaki. Says Robert Kiyosaki and Rich Dad Poor Dad, when you are the financial quadrant is investor, corporation, sole proprietor, and worker, right? So if you're an employee or employee, if you're an employee, then you get taxed the most. You know what I'm saying? Followed by a self-employer, or and then by a corporation, and last an investor. So there's that. She said that's not true.
Which makes sense why you are an investor, huh?
I won't go in. I won't go. Yes, employees get the tax deductions. Employees to own things, you know. Yeah, I know that you could. Are you talking about a home as a tax shelter? Good luck. Good luck. I know you could own properties and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But then again, once you own multiple properties, guess what? You're no longer an employee, you're an investor.
Yep.
But I don't know much, so I'm gonna be quiet. Hey, someone take her microphone and usher her out. Take her microphone and usher her out. I don't know much, so I'm gonna be quiet.
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Uncle Jeff said, insurance is the #1 moneymaker in America for those without college degrees. Nothing beats making people pay for what might happen.
Just in case.
Just in case. Well, life insurance is something that's absolutely inevitable, but yeah, I understand. Everybody's gonna go out of here. It's just like when, you know what I'm saying? None of us is gonna leave here alive, right? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 Great. It's levels to this.
Which brings up another interesting point, right, Izzy? When you own multiple properties, you own multiple homes, it's money to keep those properties in place. You got to think about property taxes, mortgage interest, you know what I'm saying, capital expenses, repairs, you know what I'm saying, travel expenses, insurance premiums. All that stuff goes into home ownership, right? That a lot of people don't know about. I had a home down in Jacksonville, and at first, you know what I'm saying, it was easy for me to get into because I'm military, right? I mean, they got me. I mean, they slipped me right in, right? Like it was nothing. My monthly payment was like, I think it was $1,000, but the property tax where I lived at in Broward County, it was like almost, what was it? Almost $1,600-$1,700 a year to add to that.
Property tax, you said?
Yeah, you had to pay it once. You could pay it all at once. You could pay it monthly, right? I went ahead and just paid up front. I think it was $1,600-$1,700 a year. Repairs sometimes ran me, let's keep it in real, $300-$400 a month if you do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about replace the kitchen.
Were you renting it out?
No. I owned the home.
Oh, you was living there.
Yeah, me and my ex-wife was. Yeah, we lived together in the house. Yeah. So, you know, all that stuff goes into it. Maybe that's work, man. You know, real work. I mean, when you get off work, it's like going right back to work because you got to put another 2 or 3 hours in mowing the grass. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that if there's a leaky pipe, you got to fix it. If it's a plumbing issue, you know what I'm saying, you got to know how to get up underneath there and do something with it. Or, you know, or Yeah, you know, all that stuff. And people don't think about that when they take into accountability of home ownership. They just think it's buying a house and you're just going to be this happily ever after. And it's a lot of
Not
work.
necessarily. Yeah, it is. It is. But that's the thing. It could be. But the thing about it is when you own a home and you have it as an investment, or you figure out ways to make it an investment, then it becomes an asset. But if it's costing you money, it's a liability. And that's what most people are not able to realize. Things that make you money simply are assets. Things that cost you money are liability. So if you could figure out how to make your home an asset and how to generate money for you, you're good. If you just living in the home and it's not generating money, it's constantly costing you money, then it's a liability. And that's something that you got to reason within your own, you know what I mean? You have to reason that within your own self and what you got going on. But yeah. I totally understand that. Trust and believe me. Trust to believe me. Trust to believe me. I totally understand that. You know what I'm saying? But like people just rush to buy a home, or rush to buy a house, or rush to do this, or rush to that. And that's not necessarily the best move for everybody. You know? Home inspections before buying, don't buy, limit property. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but a home inspection, plain Jane or baddie, is not guaranteeing that it's going to be an asset, because like Lord AD is saying, you even with a home inspection, there are going to be a whole bunch of things that happen within the course of years in that home that you might not foresee coming, or that's just a normal wear and tear. For example, when you live, especially in the country, right? When you live in down south, they have trees, and the trees have roots. And sometimes the tree roots are growing underneath your house, and they unsettle the foundation of your house. You know what I'm saying?
They unsettle the foundation. They can break your plumbing, all kind of stuff.
And
They break your plumbing, you got to dig up the whole front yard.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's that. Then there's inclement weather situations that could mess up your roof, and that's a whole another situation. Besides that, you have the internal things such as your AC unit, or such as your plumbing, such as your your washer and dryer, or even your garbage disposal. There's a whole bunch of things that could go wrong, you know what I'm saying, in your household, not to mention appliances. You know what I'm saying? Your refrigerator, or your washer and dryer, or whatever the case may be. So there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and sometimes do go wrong, you know what I'm saying, with a home ownership situation, you know? Just is what it is. Don't have a flood. You know what I mean?
Don't have a busted pipe. I remember getting like a $600 water bill one month, man, because one of the pipes had busted underneath the house. I didn't even know it was leaking, man. I had to find out through the water people where the leak was coming from.
Yep.
Exactly. Well, and listen, I pray that everybody have a good home ownership experience. At the same time, it's just like, yo, things happen. That's life. Things happen. You know what I mean? And when things happen, you have to have the money to be able to pay for it. And if it's not generating income for you, then it's a liability, because it's costing you money.
Right.
Period. Hey, my man Kojak said, tree roofs did a number on my dad's crib. My kitchen and my neighbor's kitchen both got flooded with raw sewage. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I pray everything. Those are called write-offs. Yeah, they can be THC to BTC, but that's not necessarily a guaranteed thing. It just depends. Especially the fact that they be changing these tax codes every so often, especially when the new administration come in there. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the first things they do. I don't know if people realize that. One of the first things they do is affect tax codes, huh?
He's right, though. I mean, when we first bought our house, we didn't have city sewage, right? We didn't have city garbage or sewer. So we had to build a septic, like a septic tank in the backyard. Mm-hmm. And every 3 to 6 months, you got to pump that thing, man, or it gets right. I mean, boy, it starts to really, you can smell it. Smell it in the morning. Brother, out of bed, that stank. And that's going to cost you about $300 or $400 to have it pumped. You know what I'm saying? So that's more money coming out. People think owning a house it has its upsides, right? Eventually, one day you pay off that house and it becomes your equity, your home. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But in the meantime, you're still making payments on the house, and you're still taking care of all this different maintenance too, including insurance, like we said, roofing. If something falls on the house, all that stuff is on you. And that stuff could get really, really expensive, brother, quick. You know what I'm saying? Especially even when homeowners insurance down in Florida. Man,
oh yeah, insurance, insurance because of all the hurricanes. I heard they stopped. They don't even sell certain insurances in Florida anymore.
Nope.
So I've heard through the grapevine. Hey, Dirty Folks said write-offs are just non-taxable debts. You still need the money to pay first. That's a fact. They said, bruh, listen. Yep. So this is the thing, right? Facts. Roger Wood said, facts. Izzy, I had a tree that fell down onto my neighbor's yard. Damn. Did they try to get you for it? That's a whole nother thing. So this is the thing, though. Now, he said equity. May God have mercy on all those people who bought homes during the bubble where the finance rates were at an all-time low. Because the issue was a lot of people were buying homes that were 150,000 to 100,000 to 150,000, sometimes 200,000 above market value for the home. So when you have an economy like this, part of the reason why people are struggling so much is the fact that they've bought an overinflated piece of property that's not worth what they was asking for it. But because they wanted to skip the line, because they wanted to take advantage of the so-called low interest rates, those 2.5 and 2.8%. They wanted to take advantage of those interest rates, those low interest rates. They were willing to pay that upfront cost or add to the upfront cost, not realizing that you're going to pay now or you're going to pay later, but you're going to pay. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people are jammed up too. So you got to realize that just because you haven't owned a home, don't necessarily rush to buy a home. That may not be the best thing for you. Weigh out your options. Look into it. See if it's best for you. See if it's a good time for you. Make sure that you never get a variable rate, never get a balloon arm rate. Always get a fixed interest rate, even if you land on something like 4.5 or 5%. Like that's a decent, you know what I'm saying? And then what you do is you always pay more than your mortgage. You maybe a couple of $100 more, and if you can, thousands of dollars more, so that you could take down and you pay it towards the principal, so you could pay down on the interest, and that way you have less and less and less to pay, and you cut down the number of years that you have to pay on the property. Luxury bucket list. I'm telling you, I'm not uninitiated. Thank you for saying facts. I'm not uninitiated. I know a little bit more than I let on that I know. I'll just put it like that. When I turn 55, I'm selling this crib. Shout out to you. I pray that you get massive, massive amounts of money when you sell it. But the only thing is like my people's, they sold their crib. They made a lot of money from it, but the market had got inflated at the time. So by the time they sold the crib, they made a lot of money. It was worth a lot more than they paid for it. However, all the other cribs were much more highly priced as well. So there's that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people got ripped off, man, in that bubble. They really did. I mean, bad, brother. On money, you know, like you said, these houses are being overvalued right now. Some cases about $300,000-$400,000.
Recipes to Phil Donahue. Damn. Yeah. It is, and they play. And it's not gonna get better. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna get better because of who is buying up all the homes now. You know what I'm saying? Now you don't have just regular buyers buying the homes. People were bidding against corporations, and they were driving up the prices. You know what I'm saying? There were certain corporate interests that were driving up the prices not too long ago of properties, and so. It's really a rigged game at this point, man. My man Imperco said, I enjoy my apartment living. I don't have to worry about maintenance, the landscaping, and most of the snow removal. Shout out to that. Luxury Buckler said, I only care about a home for the tax security because uncle is a dirty uncle. He robs and pillages. I personally prefer condo amenities living. Yep. Yep, the name that you said, absolutely. So I told you, luxury bucket list. You'll be surprised. I'm not. Don't listen to the hype. Don't listen to the hype. Just listen to me, and then you'll be like, okay, I see. I don't be just talking to be talking. I don't be just talking to be talking. The only thing I would say about a condo situation is, number one, you only own the space in between the walls. Number two, it sometimes, depending on the market, it's hard to get out of those situations. That's the only thing. Like, depending on the market, and we know how volatile the market is, it's hard to get out of a condo situation. That's the only thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's extremely difficult. Yo, my man, Lloyd. Oh, go ahead.
I had a condo in Atlanta. Well, I lived up in a little deeper in Norcross, right? Still live in the same area. I had a condo up that way, and I ended up selling it. And I think it was 2015, 2016. I made $100K off of it, but they still taxed the money, of course. But it was still great for my savings. Gave me a little bit of pinch, which was nice. The HMO was still charging me though after I had left. They told me I had to stay with them for a year or something weird, because I had left like in June or July. So I ended up having to pay out the rest of that year to them. But besides that though, I kind of missed the condo. It was nice at times. It was just, to me, I had been there about 5-6 years, and I had gotten kind of tired of it just being there, right? So I just kind of moved on from it.
No doubt. Do you want to say any last words? I'm about to shut it down. I appreciate you coming through and kicking it with me, man. You're always welcome here. Shout out to my man Stanley D Rock the Block, who was up there. Shout out to the Angry Man.
Brother, good conversation, great show. Awesome. Izzy, dopest. I wouldn't say content creator. Angry Man's dopest content creator, but the coolest dude on the internet. So that's what's up.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shout out to that. Listen, I can't be mad. The man got almost 20 million views. I can't be mad. He's been doing it for a while. So shout out to the homie, the Angry Man. Let's give him his crown while he's here. Make sure y'all check out my man Kojak 313 Game and subscribe to him. Thank you, Lord ADS. I appreciate you, man. Salute. God willing, I'll see y'all tomorrow at the same place around the same time. Again, shout out to the Angry Man. Appreciate him coming through, kicking it with us. You there, AM? Nah, he hit us with the Irish goodbye. All right. And shout out to my man D-Rock. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to my man KP, KC5. Who else was up here today? Hey, peace. Shout out to Willie Will. Say You Like Podcast came through for a little bit. Who else came through? Shout out to Omni. Omni came through for a little bit. Salute. Salute to my man Stan, D-Rock the Block, the MNF for Truth. Yo, salute to Juan Solo. ATL was up here for a minute. Yo, I appreciate y'all coming up and kicking it with me. Man, we had a dope discussion today. I hope that y'all learned a little bit something or remember something. Listen, all the time it ain't about learning something. A lot of y'all know a lot, man. Y'all been through a lot. Y'all know a lot. Sometimes it's just that little thing that will help you to remember. And that's why I hope I'm here for, to help people to remember. Like, and if you don't know, to help, put a feather in your cap, maybe on something to look and to pay attention to, right? It's all love. It's all love at the end of the day. Thank you to Jimmy H the Third. Thank you to Reality. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you to Say Like Podcast. Thank you to LeGarrett. Thank you to Jim Rat 08, to Romello 747. Thank you to Corey Love. Thank you to No Captivity Freezy. Thank you to my man Lord ADS, to the Angry Man. Thank you to Jade Lewis. Thank you to Omni. Thank you to KPKC5. Thank you to my man's D-Rock. Thank you to Jimmy Rucker. Thank you to Jade Lewis. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world to me. Please check me out tomorrow. We're going to have an even better show, an even doper show. Y'all already know what it is. Oh, sorry. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. So make sure y'all come through and chill with your man's Easy Bands tomorrow. We already going to have a great show. Make sure y'all watch out for the snakes in the grass. Listen, if someone takes a bone, brings you a bone, they'll take a bone. Do not listen to people who tell you about other people. When they tell you about other people, go and look and research and discover for yourself before you make a decision. People, we have to learn how to think to use the old kebabbing again. Got to get some common sense. I don't know how you're going to get it if you don't got it, but you got to get some common sense from somewhere and get some street smarts, okay? Because book smarts alone ain't going to get it. You got to be a triple threat. We triple threat people over here. We street smart, we book smart, and we got common sense. Prayerfully, that's what I pray for you, that you will see the writing on the wall, that you able to see what's coming, and you be able to avoid it. Love. I don't eat bums. I hope not. I hope you don't pack. Shout out to my man Rajwell. I appreciate y'all. Love. Y'all be easy. And we are out.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before drops, you got to go measures. Saw I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood send me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget I'm my gone. Vent, can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm